I really appreciate you all joining us today. We're here and bringing this to you to help out Velocity and the family in a time of need to take care of expenses surrounding the death of a loved one. Um, Lots of things you don't really plan for that come up, when you think that things are further away than they are, and you have expenses that aren't in the budget. So today we are doing our best to raise more money through the GoFundMe at the right there, up at the top of my screen. And if you go there and you donate, it'll really help everyone out and bring some much needed solace to the family.
All right. So, since you started there, currently the fundraiser is sitting at 18,230.
Yay!
There is, however, $500 of matching money right now. So if you guys donate $1, it counts for two. So
for my panel,
not for the entire stream.
Okay, so if we get above 500, they get another 500. Yep.
Yeah.
So we're matching up to 500 during this weekend, today.
But let's get you drawing, because that's what they came here to see.
Yep.
So anyways, I figure we should probably start this with a sloth running shoe.
A sloth running shoe?
Yes.
Okay, she does like to run.
Yeah.
Velocity participates in many marathons. Okay, how do we do this? Okay, so a shoe. I hate drawing shoes.
While she's trying to draw a shoe, if you all could suggest animals and objects in the chat, I can add them to my list to come up with interesting things for her to draw.
And don't forget, safe for work, people. Running shoes.
Hey, they can ask anything they want. It just won't necessarily happen. That's
well,
all.
Yes, but I wouldn't want them to.
I mean, I'd love some interesting suggestions, I guess. Velocity sends her love.
We love you, Velocity, and we miss you.
I mean, I definitely need some interesting things.
Shoes usually have laces, so let's mark where that lace line will be. And tongues. Oh, this is a really bad shoe. I mean, this isn't the first bad piece I've done, but... this way. Okay, so now where are we slothing? Let's find our sloth. Can't believe you picked sloth running shoe.
Why not? It seemed pretty obvious.
What, do they have claws or something? I don't...
You tell me. You're the artist. I am merely the muse.
So. Sloths walk on their bellies most of the time. And if they're on the ground, they kind of do this slide where they pull themselves along. Because they're not really meant to stand upright. They can, but their legs are very short and their arms are very long. And it's going to be a happy sloth. Because it's the fastest sloth in the sloth world. Because it's a running shoe. It's a badly drawn running shoe, but it's a running shoe. Do we have the timer going?
Oh, no, I was giving you a little extra time since we talked about the charity. So.
I was hoping you would.
You were hoping to save you? No, there's no saving you on this one.
Put a stop to this.
No.
If I was doing this as a full item here, this would be like green and mossy because sloths are their own ecosystem.
I mean, you should just be happy that, I'm not going to make you color it too. I could. I don't know. I wonder if I should. I mean, you're actually making really good time. So.
I mean, I don't know because it would pick up a lot of the paint. I might have to replace the pencil. I might have to replace a tip.
You might have to replace a tip?
Yep.
Why? This isn't about the world's best artwork. This is about the fastest, most interesting artwork.
Well, yes, but it would pick up the pencil. It always picks up the pencil when I color over top a pencil. And sometimes it clogs the tip.
Aww.
Making it function less well.
Where's the Crayolas when we need them? I could get down your pencils.
I mean, I know exactly where my pencils are. They're not down. They're not up anywhere.
Aha. There are options. Maybe a nice watercolor piece. Too bad I put away the acrylics. I don't know. So many options.
Where'd you put them away?
I put them away over here. No one wanted to see your acrylics all over the counter.
No, I was going to put them away where they go when they came down, but they were already away.
Put them in the box. Ooh. I know.
Oh, their box is just at the... I had to look up and I failed.
Haha.
Okay,
the best way to hide things is upwards.
So this shoe is going to have fuzzy sloth hands. Because it's pulling itself along.
Leslie says, I so love this sloth. So funny.
And then they have little teeny back feet. Sloths don't have any sort of tail, and they don't have any visible ears. They do have a little bit of a colic, so that's kind of here why the back of the foot's going to have... Ooh, it's going to have the little...
loop thingy
that you can use to pull on your shoe onto your foot. It's got a real name. I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't think I'm going to remember.
I don't think I ever knew what the name was. I'm sure it has one.
I mean, I know I've heard the name before because...
And it wasn't Thingy?
No. I watched a special on tennis shoes.
You did you?
Yes, it was in that abstract television show that you occasionally want me to watch because it makes me go do more work.
Oh, that's true. There are a couple episodes of that we still need to watch.
Yep.
All right. Put down some toes. Put on some toes on those back feet.
They don't really have toes.
I thought they had claws.
I mean, we put claws on them because we like to. I don't think they really have claws. I'd have to double check. There's several types of sloths, so it's possible that one of them has. So there we go.
All right. I'll let you off the hook there if you want.
Okay. I would. What are our options? What are my next things?
Well, the chat's been pretty adamant about the things they want. So let's get set up. Flip your page. Get ready, because I'm going to give you 5 minutes for this one. So,
okay.
You ready?
Ready.
Set. You're going to make a badger cannon. Go.
A badger cannon. Okay. So first...
I don't know whether it should shoot badgers or be made of badger.
Well, first I'm going to draw a cannon. But like the old circusy cannon.
Because if it's certain people, circusy is better than, Civil War-y.
I mean, I just
Yeah, you have no comment. Okay.
I don't really know much about cannons. I've seen circusy cannons. And I've seen like some war shows and documentaries, but I thought I could play more with the design if I had one for a. Badgers have tails. They have kind of wide, floofy tails, I think. But since Boozy is determined that he is not an English badger, that he is an angry badger, because the American badgers are angry badgers. We're gonna make it.
They're pretty floofy tails.
They do have pretty floofy tails. This floofy tail is someone's gonna light it on fire eventually, so he'll really be screaming stuff. But I still think they have the eye pictures that like the.
Boozy claims that he is not angry; he is passionate.
Passionate. That's a word for it. He's looking down at what he's about to scream out at the internet because he's a circus cannon word badger. He's not sure exactly what words are coming out yet. But I think they still like have this.
Here, I'll even cheat for you, since you have 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, they still have the floofy patterns around them.
As much as I hate to cheat.
I know. But you love your wife.
Yeah, it's a theory.
And it's sitting on its legs here. And his hands are up here because they're, in this case, not getting used so much because they're cannons. So he's not going to light his own fuse. Say stupidity on the internet, and it's gonna say, "Ah." You're just gonna scream because it's too stupid to get words.
You have 47 seconds left. Plenty of time to light that tail on fire.
So there is a badger cannon screaming at stupidity on the internet.
All right, so you're stopping early. Tisk tisk, extra time.
Well, I didn't have more to draw.
No more to draw. That's a shame.
You gotta give me more to draw.
All right. Are you ready for the next one?
Yep.
All right. So they were also asking for a coyote tank. I think that's a good one.
Coyote tank. Okay. So don't give me a specific tank because I.
Tank of water. Ha ha.
Ah. So first, tanks are big boxes that have like conveyor belts for wheels.
Wow, your military strategy right here is just amazing.
I know, I'm wonderful. I kind of feel like I'm being Kage right now, though. How much of the top? And then they have a second portion here that usually it sloops, I think.
Ooh, thanks for the graphic, Skylar. That's really nice. He's keeping track.
Aha. And that is so not a good tank. So, and there's this, and they usually have like a big.
Apparently, Boozy has named the Badger Cannon Tom.
So now how do I make this? Okay, look anything like a tank is the first question.
Once again, I'm not the artist. I'm just the muse.
I know.
Or amused. I don't know.
So now we want it to be a coyote. Coyotes are an interesting bunch. This coyote is facing backwards. So he's got his floofy tail is the big BFG.
Can you say that on stream?
That's why I didn't. And because it's angry, it's floofy. Because I know that like cats, their tails will go a bit floofy when they're angry. And apparently the bum here is the window to the coyote.
The bum is the window to the coyote. I think it's something that we can probably all agree on. But
and so its ears are back here, and it's got big ears because you're looking at yours. So there's its ears. You can't see its eyes because they're looking out the wrong direction. This is not a comment on any of wonderful coyotes I know. This is a comment on making the BFG a tail. And they got ear floofs because I like ear floofs. But in this case, the ears are going to be radar to make sure they're not running into any bad stuff. Let's see here. I mean, I have a vague knowledge of how conveyors work. I have a cat cam.
You have 1 minute left.
I'm trying to figure out what else to do to the coyote. Are there suggestions about the...
What about the paws? Nose? There's room for those.
Oh! This is a very... No, the nose is off the back, just like the eyes. But, this is a very unique tank because it's a coyote walking backwards.
Is this like the AT-AT in the front yard? Is it going to just fall over at the first sign of snow or rain or whatever?
No.
Stupid Ewoks.
I know. Gotta ban the Ewoks from the neighborhood. Keep from... I don't know. I don't know how to connect Ewoks to snow.
Maybe we should join that silly neighborhood site so we can complain about the Ewoks running loose in our neighborhood.
Whoa, they would be really confused.
Oh. Good timing. All right. Honestly, out of all the suggestions so far, this one has really amused me. So let me pull the timer back up. Doo-doo-doo. All right, you are ready.
Okay.
I want a vulture carry-on bag.
A vulture carry-on bag. This could get quite grotesque. Okay. Now, are we talking about a vulture in a carry-on bag? And then is it a bag made of carry-on?
Probably not, because this is a really family-friendly stream. So
exactly. So
make a vulture into a bag. We'll call that good.
Vultures. I love vultures. They have really long necks. And they get these round heads. And they wear turtlenecks sometimes.
Do they get cold in the Sahara?
I mean, they must. They came with a turtleneck.
What a fascinating idea that is.
And I'm going to have a kind of a frowny beak.
It's not too happy about being a bag.
It doesn't like being a bag, and it's going to look at you. Ooh, is it going to give you a look? They're always bald. They don't have fur up here. Or feathers. Because, they get messy.
Yes, when they eat watermelon.
They love watermelon. But this guy's just got a little bit of a mouse.
I still say that was disturbing.
It was disturbing to watch vultures eat. He's got a mouse in case he needs a mouse pad.
I wonder if you can take that on a flight with the TSA right now, or if that's a snack that's larger than 3 ounces or something.
I don't know, because it would depend on the mouse. Okay, they have wings, but I want the wings up so it counts as another handle. So there's the... What?
I love the behind-the-scenes stuff sometimes.
So how is everyone doing on the fundraiser? Where are we at?
Refresh. We are now currently up to 18,449.
Ooh. I am really happy.
Which is some maths different.
I'm really, really happy with how well the fandom has turned out to help out Velocity and her family. It makes me have hope for people. And happy.
You think that vulture will fit under the seat in front of you? I don't know.
It won't. There's no way this vulture is fitting in the seat. Because vultures will not fit in the overhang. It's just not possible. And then they get really angry. They get really, really angry when you try to stuff them. And they have claws.
So this is for that person that tries to slam the door over and over, even though it obviously isn't going to work?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Vultures can totally protect themselves. So, is there anything interesting in the chat going on since I can't see it? Any questions people have?
Well, you didn't ask for questions. You have 20 seconds left. Oh, no. Dun, 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 dun.
Bags should always be adjustable.
Interesting idea.
And there needs to be a zipper pull. Because if it's going on luggage, it should really be able to close. There we go.
I don't know. That was awfully nice. I must have given you too much time or something. Oh, what to do next? What to do next? Well, let's see. I know I saw Dixie in the chat earlier, so I mean, we should do a lioness. But what should we do with a lioness? Let's go for the beer stein.
A beer stein lioness.
Yep.
Okay. At least I know that beer steins are like pint glasses, right?
No, it's like the big mug thing.
Oh, the big mug thing. They're the big. Okay. I don't drink beer.
No, but you should know what
I know. I have like
is.
5 of them in the next room. So
What, German steins? No.
Oh, German stein.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking the big bottle that we get.
Oh, you're thinking the growler.
MCS, they're the growler. See, this is how bad I am about that. I do not know.
You and wordies. I know.
Me and words. Words are hard.
It's a good thing this isn't a realm with magic. You do horribly with proper names.
I would do very badly with proper names.
Summoning random demons. I don't know.
Haha, I'm going to break out a ruler.
You're going to break out a ruler? I don't know. It might be cheating.
Wait. They don't have... They go straight down. They go straight down. Like this. On each side. I'm bad with... You would think I had drawn one of these. Okay.
I love it when the scrolling on the chat gets off and doesn't tell you there's more things down.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful when that happens, isn't it?
I'm like, no one's talking. Oh, I wonder if we're boring the crap out of everyone. Like, nope. YouTube's just not going to tell me.
And they usually have like a base, so it's really sturdy. And this one's going to be extra sturdy because the base also has toe beans. Toe bean base. And they have handles. And this handle also has a floofy tail. But only on the end. Because
Dixie, of course, wants a copy after the chat.
Okay.
But I think we'll have to maybe tighten it up a little bit.
Maybe tighten it up. Maybe I'll, finish it.
Oh, no. Finish a whole stein?
I'm
not sure you can drink that much.
No, I'm not going to drink anything.
It's for research.
No, it's also got gluten in it. You will kill me.
There's gluten-free beer.
There probably is, but we don't have any in here.
Well, I don't want to fill it with vodka. That's way too much vodka.
Fill it with hot chocolate and then add the vodka.
Yeah, point.
Okay. So stein. And they have tops frequently. Usually they're kind of rounded, but apparently I can't.
Minute and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Minute and a half.
How much time did we start with?
5.
Okay. It took me like 3 minutes just to figure out what I was drawing. So they have tops that have ways to open them. And Dixie is a lioness, so she doesn't have a mane. Not that she can't if she wants one, but their ears
Big floofer ears.
around Do the round ears. And then eyes here.
Jeremy, the Hate Fox is right. There are gluten-free ciders.
There are, and I'm still trying to figure out if our what's that called again?
What, the lambics?
If the lambics are gluten free.
No, they're wheat beers.
Oh,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. Yeah, not too bad.
I put her name on top, so I didn't forget.
That's a good plan. So, I mean, now that we're, ooh, well, that'll be fun in a minute. I figure since, you know, you hate drawing technical things, let's do a fox train since Eddie's in the chat.
Chugga, 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 choo, choo.
Fox train.
I mean, at least I have a little bit of a clue. I don't need to know what a fox looks like. That's...
You don't need to know what a fox looks like? That's probably good.
Yeah, I've drawn lots of foxes. They've got big, floofy ears and they've got floofy tails. Trains might be more difficult.
I don't know.
I mean, I've been to Bodie's enough. I should know.
Well, and there's another famous train that you could do probably pretty easy.
THOMAS?
Yes!
Lucy, I spelled that for you.
Aw, you think the coyote's listening?
He might be.
I'm sure he'd perk up for that. So apparently trains start as a 2x4.
They have clearly like things on the front. And then they get bigger. They usually have, like, you know, heck, there's a wave in this book. Okay, and then that is the noise they make.
I don't think you're winning any sound effect awards here. We're in this for drawing, not sound effects.
And then sometimes they have a stack, the smokestack here. So there's... Smoky bits.
Smoky bits.
Smoky bits.
I'm just imagining a fox with a pipe at that point. Smoky bits.
Smoky bits. I mean, I'm sure there's more than one fox that will happily vape for you. Not in my presence. But because I'm allergic.
Apparently, Eddie's not allowed to have a pipe. So I think he needs a bubble pipe.
Ugh.
He'd be very sophisticated. Ooh, he could get some of those, like, edible bubbles for con. People would love that.
People would love that. I wonder if it's legal in the hotels.
There's plenty of sidewalk outside.
Okay. And trains go really fast, usually on wheels, but... Because tanks don't go on feet, so do...
Minute 45.
And it's like... There's more than one car. There's no room for his tail because his tail's way over here, but it's going to be so floofy. It's.
The best parts of this image are off the screen.
Yes.
You should see them. They're amazing.
They are amazing. There's frequently doors, which kind of disturbs me when it comes to THOMAS.
There's a lot of things that disturb me about that train.
And we're going to go with it. There are 2 feet for every car, because that's why it goes so fast. Make it nice. Get haunches. I really wish I would be able to draw the tail, and it's here somewhere.
Well, 10 seconds left. Ears?
Oh, ears. Foxes have almost Pikachu ears.
Foxachu.
Foxachu.
Foxachoo-choo in this case.
Yes. And they have floofs inside their ears.
Running over. Tis.
I got the second ear in. Haha, done.
Oh.
It didn't make a noise.
No, I stopped it. There's only so many times I want to hear that silly noise.
True.
Well, I think there was a really fascinating suggestion that I haven't seen us do, which is a fishbowl. Well, we'll go with a fishbowl. How about...
Liquor. All the liquor.
No. Wrong type of party. Let's do an otter with a fishbowl.
An otter fishbowl. What could be odder than an otter with otter fishbowl?
Yeah.
Specifically a fish bowl. And I don't want to spend all my time trying to make a circle. This is called a circle guide, people. I highly recommend getting one.
Cheating?
It's a circle. It's not cheating.
But you're an artist. You should be able to freehand the circle.
I hope I didn't hurt anyone's ears.
Apparently Dixie will take a bubble pipe over the kazoos. I don't know. I don't know how you chain a bunch of bubble pipes together to make an ultra bubble pipe.
I'm sure someone would figure it out.
Well, that's a good point there. And since we're a little bit past the halfway mark, I want to remind people to donate to the link up there. Or occasionally that goes down there. Either way. But as we mentioned at the start of the stream, we have some matching money. I haven't refreshed the page lately. Yes, there is still some matching money available. So for every buck you donate, it counts as 2. So let's get out there, and if you can help, if you're a little bit strapped because this has been quite a year, do me a favor and just spread the word. And heck, bring people into the stream. If nothing else, it's always fun to have more people around.
So long as you stay 6 feet apart.
Well, we're just going to stay 1 internet apart.
That's probably good enough in this case.
Probably.
And otters have these thick tails, but they're not fuzzy. But they are thick. I went off the page. Did I go off the internet? Nope. Okay.
Did you go off the internet?
Well, I mean...
I just like that as an idea.
Yeah.
You just drew off the side of the internet. Don't worry. We'll just draw it right there. It's fine.
And they also have these cute little button ears. They're cute. Cute little button ears. Well, they have the same ears as lions do.
Do they?
Yep.
Hmm.
Lions have the same ears, and like coyotes and foxes have very similar ears.
I think they have the floofy inside bitty.
I don't think most. Okay, some lionesses do, and some don't have the inside floofy. It's up to.
No, I mean like they don't have the curve.
Yeah, it's thinner, but it's very similar. Okay, and this otter is very distracted, so very cross-eyed here, because they're a fishbowl, and otters eat fish.
Apparently, lions stole the ears from the otters.
Okay. and there is a fish swimming around inside this otter bowl. And they're both very confused. But otters also have this nose, which is kind of in the way of it, like, seeing the fish very well. And I am off-centered, but you know.
I imagine it's pretty hard to see inside your own head anyways.
Yeah, that's why it's, like, really cross-eyed right now. It's giving itself a headache. It has a nose. And it has lots of big, floofy whiskers. They have so many whiskers. They probably have a purpose in the water.
To be cute and adorable?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All otters are cute and adorable. Unless they're really angry.
Angry otters. Sequel to Angry Birds. Throwing otters through the skies.
Otters through the skies. Angry otters. It's trying to figure out how it gets to that fish because it doesn't remember eating the fish. And it would remember eating the fish because otters' favorite foods are fishies. Fishies and oysters and clammy things that they eat upon rocks.
I thought their favorite thing was a vegetarian buffet. I've been lied to.
No, that's our friendly Des Otter. QM Otter. Quotation marks. How did I say the other one? Panda is not otter.
No, a panda is not an otter. That is a very good observation. I very much appreciate that one.
Hey, I have been doing a lot of rapping.
I think that's probably good.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think it's a very good otter fishbowl. It's the otterest fishbowl there is.
True. It is tops of its league for what it is. What? I'm encouraging. What do you want?
Hey, encouragement.
All right. Because they asked, I think we have to do it. How about a ferret kazoo? Go.
Ferret kazoo. Okay. Kazoos.
Oh, they said it seems fishy.
Oh, fishy.
The puns in this fandom. Hey, you're using a ruler again.
Yeah, I am.
It's still cheating.
Kazoos are squares. I can't draw a square any better than I can draw
That's a
a
very
circle.
flat kazoo.
Hmm?
It's a very flat kazoo.
Well, it won't be in the end.
Oh, it won't be, huh?
No. So kazoos have all these little square holes down them.
No, they don't.
Don't they? Well, they bring...
Kazoo!
Oh!
Not harmonica.
Not harmonicas. Oh, next page. I slept 4 hours and had 2 coffees.
Meh. Meh.
Okay. That, it's a triangle. Triangles that lead to squares.
Triangles lead to squares. Is this like the weirdest like high school drug talk ever? Well, don't start doing triangles. You'll end up doing squares any day now. Then you'll be doing circles, and then where are you at?
And then there's a circle on top.
Ha! Told ya.
I have to It's been a long time since I was in Dare. Which is only hilarious when you realize that they gave out pencils. And as you shaved you sharpened the pencil, it went from dare not to do drugs to do drugs. Okay, so ferrets also have round ears. And if I stopped right here, we'd have a mouse.
If you follow them in, we have a really weird Muppet.
They have big floofs in their ears. So that's okay, because as Alkali ages and he gets that ear hair, he can just leave it and he'll be more like a ferret.
What? I thought he'd just like comb it up into the top hat.
And they have the masks, just like raccoons have. At least if you have a black-footed ferret. Some ferrets don't. But I usually draw the ferrets that have masks. And Muffy. And they also, the tube weasels. This is the worst circle thing I did here. That is so bad. That needs to be fixed. I can't leave it like that.
Are you going to use your fancy circle thingy?
No, I don't need a circle. I need a
use your fancy
oval
thingy?
and I don't have an oval thingy.
Well, I thought you had oval thingies.
I don't have oval thingies. They're on my Christmas list.
Ah. All you want for Christmas is 2 ovals?
Ovals.
Ovaltine?
No. Ew.
1 minute left.
And they also have tails, but they're the weasel family, so it's similar to otters. So you really don't want to blow in this kazoo's blowhole.
Well, it's at the front, or the little end.
Yes. Well, I mean, you might want to kiss Elfly. Yes, you could. Ooh! I just figured this out.
30 seconds left.
He doesn't have a thingy if he's got a top hat on. It's the crazy top hat from the Mad Hatter. That is so bad. There.
All right, we'll call that there. I'm not sure that's even the best one of its type. I'm sorry. Flip back a page. Because they figured out what to do with that.
Okay, what should I do with this?
A harmonica. As in rabbit.
Ah! Go. Okay. Am I going?
Yeah, you're going.
Okay.
Time's wasting. It's going away. Entertain the audience, as it were.
Okay, I don't know if you know this, but bunnies have a lot of babies. A lot of babies.
What's that have to do with all the little squares?
Because this harmonica is a home for hares. So you've got, they're looking at the eyes. They're all sets of eyes staring into your soul of harmonica.
I think we've traveled into the creepy realm.
Well, yeah. We knew it would happen someday.
Is that a movie? The harmonicas have eyes or something?
But bunnies also have big, floofy tails. I mean, they're small, but they're floofy. How many sets of eyes have you ever won? 6, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, those bunny tails are way too close together.
One tail per eye? We've really gotten into the island of Dr. Moreau here. I don't know.
And they have big ears. And these ones are kind of like jackrabbits. Because, you know. Because the ears are going up. And they're not lop ears. Because lop ear bunnies, their ears go down. Unless they're listening very intently. And then one of them goes straight up.
Only one?
If the picture is cute.
So we're only counting them as very cute pictures. I gotcha.
I'm not sure I'd want to play this harmonica.
I think we're going to call that one where that's at.
Okay.
All right, next page. We've only got a couple minutes left, so I'm going to do the one that the chat keeps coming back to.
Okay.
You need to do a 3-moon wolf. Your time starts now.
A 3-moon wolf?
Yep. 3 moons, 1 wolf. I'm sure there's a video about that, but we're not going to talk about it.
I mean, the only one I keep coming back to is not safe for work.
Bum, bum, bum. Sometimes that's the hard part, isn't it?
So, what you don't know is that I have a tattoo on my ankle of 3 moons. Because usually when you see me, I'm wearing socks and shoes. Because that's the law.
Or a dealer's table.
Yep. I mean, we're still wearing socks and shoes.
No one can see them. They're under the dealer's table.
So there's a 3-moon tattoo. Not exactly like mine. So how do I make this a wolf? Okay. So it's got a floofy tail. And big ears. Not quite as big as rabbits. This ones are kind of like rabbits, but whatever. We're going to also give it ear floofs. Which this is a silly wolf. And most moon wolves are very serious and like, you know. But this one is definitely silly. And they have triangle noses. Big eyes. A lot of times they have the tips of their tails are like slightly lighter in color. And this wolf is up all night.
He's up all night for good fun.
And he's so super extra fuzzy because he's got baby wolves. Constantly, doing things like babies need, trying to stick things in outlets you don't want them to.
I gotta tell you that strapping two baby wolves to your head is probably the worst way to try and get some sleep.
Probably.
I mean, I thought of some bad ways, but that's really right up there.
And the baby wolves are also tired, but because babies don't know how to go to sleep, they are screaming. Ah. I was about to write backwards.
Huh?
Apparently. They've got roofs here. And it toes. And because he's very upset about the screaming baby wolves attached to the sides of him. He's got claws. He's also decided that he has earbuds in his ears, just not attached to music, just big old corks.
They're right. It's up all night because it got busy.
Yeah, that is very possible, and that's why he has now two baby wolves.
Yep.
So, guys, don't forget to go to that link right above me here that I'm pointing at, hopefully, and check out and see what you can do for Velocity and the girls, because this has just been a tragic situation all around. Where are we at for matching?
Keep drawing.
That's the wolves.
You're not done. Those baby wolves need more definition.
Okay, fine. But it's definitely help out if you can at all. If you can't, just retweet. There's all kinds of possible options that don't involve funds if you don't have them, because trust me, there's a lot of good things. Even just extending a helping hug. And let's see. Do they have back feet? Does this work? And it's awful head.
I think she didn't make the wolf howling because it's too tired.
It's just like. And they don't have their toofies.
I think they need some teethies.
Do they need teefies? Okay. That's gonna hurt the mama wolf. I hope she's not still nursing. Because wolves definitely have very sharp teeth.
All right, now you can talk about fundraising. Yes. We're currently at $18,469. That means there is still some room for matching left available. So every buck you guys donate is worth $2. So if you can, it's appreciated.
Yep. Let's get them a nice cushion to help with this time.
And as noted, there's a link up there. Occasionally they flash a shorter one down there for those who don't want to type too many characters.
Yep.
Who likes typing? I don't know.
I'm pretty fast at typing.
You can just draw it out on the paper instead and go there that way. Click.
Well, I see our time is up, and I'm looking towards the wrong camera. So, thank you very much for coming by, and I hope you enjoy the next stream, which is...
Don't ask me.
A mystery.
A mystery. Captain an enigma.
Thank you very much for coming by.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Golf with Friends. We're friends, and we're golfing.
We're friends
For
right now. Yeah,
No,
How do you select it?
I have no idea. That's it, though. We're
Golfing
definitely
with
not doing
future
this
enemies.
the last second. Trust me, that's not what's happening. Let me introduce you to our co-stars. We have Nico the Mouse, Xander, who is logging in right now.
There we go.
Boozy, say hello.
Hi.
And I believe we have Pepper on the call as well. Pepper, are you there?
I am. Hi. You can't see me, but you will hear my voice when I'm yelling angrily.
It's the voice of God. Fuck!
Yeah,
Basically.
basically.
Oh, we can swear.
Oh, Pepper,
I mean-
me and swearing in golf, it's happening. Like, you can tell me, if you bring your 5-year-old to golf with me, they're learning new words, okay?
Oh, boy. I do love, Boozy, well done dressing for golf. You really do look good there.
You said golf. I'm wearing my, Lycra Izod polo. I'm wearing my, spandex ball cap that I can shake the sweat out of. I've got on my ugly-ass shoes. I mean, I'm good.
Boozy, this is what I wear to golf when I want to piss off my dad. Just my pajamas and my throwovers.
I've got...
I'm the only one taking it seriously. Just saying.
Pepper, what are you wearing? Are you ready for golf?
I'm wearing, you guys can't see me, but I have the most insane, I have the best golf ensemble. I have a kilt, I have that hat, I basically look like Scrooge McDuck, or who was the not even eviler, the evil Scottish duck that Scrooge fought with?
Mongol.
Yeah, that's me right here. Oh, bagpipes,
All
ready.
right. I think we are about to start the game. Don't forget, we will be playing multiples of these, so if you would like to get in the next one, just be ready to jump into the next time. And here we go, what Dravagor lovingly calls swearing with friends.
Swearing.
What the fuck is this?
Candyland?
Pick Candyland.
Candyland! Wow.
Yes, I did. It's one of the worst. Here we go, what Dravagor lovingly calls swearing with friends.
All right.
All right, we'll get it.
Me and Mouse will be sharing a controller because we have only so many
There's
setups.
water hazards?
Oh, I
There's a
remember
lot
this.
of water
God.
hazards.
Okay, here we go.
Here
we are.
Just so you know, you can jump.
Oh, come on. Yes! Yeah! Okay. Par, baby. Gotta get that par. Love that par.
Fuck you, Pepper.
I'm still alive. I'm not alive. I'm alive.
I like how it's ice cream sandwiches, but the wood columns are still just wood.
I'm just watching Vinny, cautiously creep up on the hole.
Dang, status. That was ridiculous.
This is a horrible hole. This is the first hole.
What you say about
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Candyland's
Are you
ridiculous.
still playing Alkali?
This
Yeah,
is not
he's
going
getting there.
well, okay? I finally got a
love
Oh,
call.
jump it, man. Just go for it. There's
Your
no
balls-
risk. Just go over it. Oh! Go up. What happened there?
Angle.
Oh, please tell me there's a stroke limit and he's got to hit it.
Very much
good.
so. Not last. Thank you, Benny.
Oh, yeah. Corn cob time's coming, baby. There it is. Enjoy.
I gotta go before anyone else destroys my ball.
What
Yes, your
the
ball
fuck
has
is
been
it? Why am I a corn cob?
You're a corn cob now. Look, guys, the randomizer
Oh,
turns
no.
you into a random shape. Our favorite being the corn cob, which is really an acorn.
Oh.
Am I in the rough? I can't tell.
No!
Hey now, you're a corn cob.
You're a corn cob.
I somehow only got a bogey.
This is
Nice.
ridiculous.
Yes.
No!
Yeah, Candyland's brutal.
Finally.
Oh,
Hi, White
Benny's
Fox,
got it.
what's going on? Oh, I'm still circling the hole.
Hey, there's
Circle the
Alkali.
drain,
And dead
You
last
boosted it.
again.
We're coming. Leave me alone.
We're working on it.
I love the fact this
The worst
balls
part is
have a-
usually Miko and I are a pretty good team on this. Not today.
It's like the fanciest loser.
Oh, one's my nightmare. I hate this hole.
Oh no! This is chaos, baby.
It's chaos, baby.
Chaos, baby. Oh, I made it. Gosh darn. Scary.
Fiddled. Oh.
Fuck me!
No,
I don't know
no.
if I can make this.
Where's flash freeze when you need it?
I went through the hole and came back out of the hole. I've never done that before.
That's pretty
I have.
impressive.
Yeah,
Now, where's the actual
ridiculous.
hole?
we're not doing crazy anymore.
My hole!
Oh, hi.
Ruin it! I'm in the rough! Fuck!
That's right. How dare you try to putt when I'm putting? I'm a cone now.
I'm a corn cob.
I hate
I'm an
cones.
egg.
I hate cones so much.
This is insane.
Ah, now we know why it's called swearing with friends. That
Look,
way.
oh no,
Holy
Jesus Christ.
shit.
Okay. Thank you, whoever.
There's a lot of people in
Oh, I'm back. Oh.
Oh, great.
Okay, here we go. Oh, hi. I'm just gonna hang out until eventually
Wait.
someone bonks me into the hole themselves, because I haven't to get a shot up for minutes.
Act like
I'm
Oh,
over here.
down the drain, down the drain, down the drain. All right, who should we watch for the stream? We got Xander. Oh, let's see Xander go through.
I don't know which way I'm going.
Oh, yeah.
Again,
You can go your own way.
I went through one cookie, and I gotta go through the other
You
cookie.
got to go through the cookie, Xander. Here comes the hole. Here comes the hole. Get through that cookie.
Ah!
No.
Xander, you were
Right.
there when I came through. What's wrong?
I don't know what happened.
Oh no!
Oh.
Get ready to jump! Get ready to jump!
Oh, come on!
You're
You
in,
can do
you're in
it!
for the
I
sake,
believe
for
in
the
you! I believe in you! A little bit more.
Backstroke jump.
Not last.
Hey,
Not
this
last.
might be some inside baseball, but what does everyone else see right now? Like, what are people watching see?
They're watching my feed, and once because usually me and Mouse finish pretty quick. We're just doing poorly today.
That's right. Hi, Benny.
Oh, here it goes.
Dozer, you always have to go through the hole. Nice
Not gonna
jump.
get it. Oh,
Oh,
that's
Yellow puddle.
Yeah, look at all that.
Benny, did you
You're welcome,
leave us a
everyone.
yellow puddle?
fine. Yes.
Hello.
That's my patented urine. I've patented it. Apparently.
All right, JVJ. Ooh.
Junior varsity junior.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
Jeremy.
hi, Jeremy.
Jeremy,
believe in you.
going for the long putt. Jump, Jeremy, jump, Jeremy, jump. Go in.
Does jumping actually help
We
sometimes?
don't know.
I don't know either.
Not 100% sure.
Yeah.
In the rough.
Status off to a rough start.
Oh, good pun.
In the rough. In the rough.
Oh.
You're playing golf. This is exactly what golf is really like.
Yeah, you know, you
this
putt
is
your thing
exactly
over the
what golf is
giant.
really like, Lucy.
You bounce off the peppermint patty.
No.
Every now and again, your ball turns into an egg. It happens.
Oh, my ball's a cone of incense. I never should have attended the links today.
Attended the links.
Aren't the golf called the links or something?
You don't
That's close
attend
enough.
them. You make it sound like a low-grade
No.
community college.
Well,
Nice.
That's part.
I feel like I have more right to complain about golf things. Oh my god!
No.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh! Hole in one! Okay, sorry. Very excited.
You get a hole in one?
I did.
Slippery Stallion, that's how I want to play golf. The highest score wins. There you go, babe.
Yeah, baby.
Nice one.
Hey,
I've
Status,
seen
what's up?
status golf. Oh, you're in here. Sorry.
So is status here? Question mark.
Oh,
How was that a part 2?
Because that is the number the game chose.
Fuck you, I'm going for the randomizer.
The randomizer
Try it.
is the key.
Go, Miko, go.
No!
Oh!
Okay, I don't know why I tried that.
Because it's fun.
What?
Yeah.
No!
Oh, like,
Oh. Guys, can I get through the donut? Yeah, you're going for it. Is it possible?
It's
I'm sure it's
possible.
possible, but like, wow.
So much dirty talk in this game. Can I get through the donut?
Oh, it's not even water. It's fucking. Okay, never mind.
I'll take it.
I may have just called my spouse ball bitch.
Oh
Wow.
no!
Daring today.
Sorry, Benny, for the
Playing
sugar
actual
rush.
golf offline.
Ooh,
Anyone?
that was.
I hear people.
I have not played golf ever. I've
Yeah,
only
there's
putt-putted.
something
You've
I
never
wanna
played
go
golf.
to.
I hear people. Do you hear us, people?
We hear you.
I hear
Yes,
you,
we
Benny.
do.
Oh
And
no.
hello, Sue.
What we doing?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Sue and Benny.
Oh, come on! Come on, no! Wait,
My
what's that?
balls are
Uh-oh.
slightly
They're hearing the back room, and we don't hear them. This is chaos.
Yes! That's better.
Dozer, you're in an unfortunate spot.
Hello!
Hi, status.
Hi, Boozy.
Hi.
Haha!
Fuck
That's
it!
why you don't stand anywhere near me when I'm playing golf.
God damn it! In the
Don't
rock.
worry, you're trying to avoid that hole.
Yeah, man.
That was great, Dozer.
What? What happened? Okay. It's fine. I'm fine.
We're on you now, Pepper.
Nice have.
God, Balzac it. Oh, I'm gonna move it. No! It's fine. This is all completely fine.
Never goes down the hole.
You know, as you do.
I like your
Is this a
hat.
Good hole? Yeah, it's a
D4.
healthy hole.
Pep, are you
Okay.
somehow back at the beginning of the fucking hole?
Nah, man, I'm about to win. Shit!
But this is
No!
winning.
No! Okay, I'm about to win.
All
What's
progress
that?
is relative, Boozy.
I went from a 2 to a 6 on that. Oh.
We need more of that. It's the only way.
No!
Oh, you hit him in the crotch, Miko.
Oh, he wants it so bad.
Sounds good.
Oh, we're just getting all kinds of bounced around.
What's my... Oh, God, what's my move here? Ooh, I don't like it.
Oh!
Hey, what's up?
Oh, Benny, you're right in my way.
Nuts.
Oh no! Yes!
Bye, Benny.
Oh, there's a mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
With the hat.
Oh,
Oh, no!
thank God and Jesus.
You almost got killed.
We almost got murdered.
We did. We're gonna go over one Benny now. Who springs
no.
himself
What are you
on the
doing, man? You keep whacking
Bogey.
the donut in the ball. Just go around.
Well, this game has that. It has that effect where you look at the cool way to do it, and I'd rather try to do the cool way 10 times and fail than do the regular way once. Like,
No, yeah, it's basically.
I gotta slam dunk it through that donut. Otherwise, what's the point?
Nice try.
Hello, something.
There she is,
Hi.
ladies and gentlemen.
Hi.
Joining us to the chat is Status.
Hello.
Here comes Kenny.
Status, you're in the
Benny,
game,
you're
right?
killing it,
Oh,
man.
I see you.
I am in the game.
It's all about
I'm
the
doing
game.
badly, but I'm here.
Whoa!
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
I don't know. Take your conveyor belt. Let's go.
Doing the conveyor belt.
I
We need
did.
12
I got
people
launched.
playing.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but you gotta get launched like enough.
Oh! What the fuck is
That's
this
the whole.
level?
Now.
I'm a cuss! Yeah, now!
Oh,
Tone time.
Oh my god. Now I'm I'm a ball again.
I'm
a ball now.
Side.
Now, your corn
What
cob.
am I doing?
Oh, the square helped actually. That was nice. The cube was
Isn't it
helpful.
nice when they work out?
Hey now.
I got cubed exactly when I needed to stop. Excellent.
I want to know what's up with this crap.
Oh my God! Get out of my way, Stat!
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'll take it.
I was right on the edge of victory.
Oh no!
Oh, Weatherfox
down,
getting beat up by Boozy.
Oh!
I just got knocked into the hole. I'll take
Benny,
it.
you big mean,
We'll see it in a
big
moment. or two.
macro.
It just started attacking.
All right,
Yeah.
double bogey. Here I come, baby.
Pulling people into a
Battle
bogey.
play.
Big old Benny bullying bastards. Bodaciously.
Got knocked him in.
Brilliant.
Bogey?
Spectating me, they saw me potentially going for screwing with them.
Bogey?
Oh, perfect. Sorry, the 11 is the second most satisfying number because 12 makes you a 14 because you get like penalty strokes. 11 is the best feeling.
That Affleck goes
We're
from
back,
last
Boozy.
Oh, wait, they can hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
I hear you, Benny.
Oh, Jello! Wait,
Yep.
no, go other way! Other way! Other way! Go the other way! Go the other way! Go the other way! Come on! Come on! Keep jumping!
Whoa!
We're back.
I'm a superstar!
Yes!
No!
Full.
Yes!
Okay, we gotta find out what Boozy is yelling about.
Here we go, Benny.
All right,
Oh, I'm an
Benny.
egg. Okay.
I'm an egg.
Here we go. Hole in one, baby. Hole in one, baby. Give it
Wow.
to me.
Yes.
Boozy would be an
Look at
absolute delight on an actual golf course.
I am so
This is like
Boozy would
real
be an
golf.
monster of an actual golf course.
Not everybody knows this. Alkali was a caddy once.
I was a caddy for a very
Oh,
long
shit.
time.
Did you ever have to fight a gopher in a lightning storm?
No, but we did have that rich ass who wanted to play during the light.
Oh my God!
Ooh, I'll take it.
Y'all are cheesing this, and I appreciate that. Oh no! Oh! Yes!
The ability to make my ball jump makes it
Wait!
so
Wait!
Do it.
Yes!
Oh, it worked!
Yes!
Holy shit!
Benny?
Come on, Benny. Come on, Benny.
Wow.
You're both going in.
Thanks,
Come on.
Benny.
Come on. Come on.
Nice! Yes.
God, Benny
Benny,
almost.
you can be awarded the most helpful golfer.
Most disgusting only.
I have the Tiger Woods of Candyland.
Tiger Woods of Candyland. Damn, everybody got
Tiger
hole in
Woods.
ones? What the F? Come on.
Tanner got a really nice hole in one. I wish we were done faster to capture it. It was really good.
Oh no!
Oh, you might have been on there.
We were on for the very end.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, everybody.
That was
Corn cob.
hard, honestly.
Corn cob.
I'm a corn cob.
Oh,
Time
oh,
cob. Oh, what the fuck?
Nicely.
I got fucked as an egg.
Oh, it started me at the beginning, and I still get a stroke for that? Wow, that's fair.
So close.
Disappointment.
You've eaten corn cob twice now, you fucking...
Beep.
For your transgression, you eat corn cobs
Yeah.
again.
The corn cob is how you know you've done wrong.
What have I done to deserve this?
Stealing my fucking hole in two, making me a double bogey. Ugh.
Oh, Weatherfox got thrown from the course.
Oh wow, I wonder what that's like.
There you go.
Oh, shit.
Judging by the book, the delay is a little long there, dear.
Yeah.
Nice.
This game is available on console. I just don't know if it'll let you do cross-platform when choosing your hole in group.
Yeah.
Of course it's available on console.
boy, I
Boozy's here.
No, I got. He got the game.
Hell yeah.
You hold
Well done.
Hole in one.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
No.
Oh, how did that happen?
Let's just chill. Maybe somebody will bump us.
Okay,
No, I'm kidding.
Hi, Xander.
hold on. This is a good plan. We're the socialists of the golf course.
No!
We'll let somebody else knock us in.
Wow.
I mean, with Benny around, who knows?
50-50 chance, man.
Oh,
It happened, obviously.
it happened, obviously.
Also, I just realized that people are staring at a stealth screen because we're the main camera.
That's fine. They're
Look,
here.
is that your friend in the wood chipper?
I know. We're obviously just so good at this game. They're all learning tips from us, like how hard to hit the ball.
Who's
How
got
hard not
3
to
holes
hit
in
the ball.
one? Who's got 3 holes? Is it you? No, it's not
Is it
you,
you?
little bitch. Yes.
Boozy, why am I like 7 strokes ahead of you then?
It's all about quality, not quantity.
Quantity.
Nice one, Weatherbox.
Oh, no, I'm
we're
only 3
coming
strokes
for you,
ahead.
Pepper. Oh, Boozy's coming for us. Boozy, what's going on?
Oh, no. We play this game all the time. Like, we should be pretty good.
This one up every time.
Yeah,
Oh no! I didn't have enough power
That's what they all say.
to go into the translate tube.
Quality, not quantity.
The Transrights tubes.
Translate tube.
Oh, that's it. Sounds
Can
good.
I ask why this hole?
Oh, my God. This is such pain.
Why is there one that's very obviously a rectum around this hole?
Hey, Pep.
Hey, Pep, how you
Oh
doing?
god.
Oh, you got stuck.
Oh. Nice one.
Ooh, come on.
Here comes Benny.
Give me that gravity.
That is
That gravity.
obviously a peppermint asshole.
Right?
Thank you for agreeing with me. I've said this
Status,
for you.
you're just taking a leisurely stroll down that tube, huh?
Yeah, you.
Thanks to
It's
Boozy,
Status,
we know
go
how
on the
my
left
ass
one.
tastes like
Hey,
candy.
I'm still learning how to do
come
this.
on.
I don't know what's
Come
going
on.
on.
Wow.
You're honestly doing pretty well. You're doing about as well as we did the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
It's going.
It's a bummer that your
Oh,
ball
this is
just
a better one,
blends
isn't
into the carpet.
Oh, hello. There's a hole there.
The carpet matches the ball.
It does.
Nice.
It,
That's how
yeah.
the saying goes, right?
Sometimes.
Oh my
Pep.
God! From
That's the
Linky Greens in the chat. Apparently, there's a course called "Whose Hole Is It Anyway," which we should all play.
Oh jeez, I played that game.
I'm a cube.
I'm a
I
cone.
got corn
God,
top
fucking.
so bad.
I didn't know what was happening. I'm like, oh, I'm a cone, of course.
Oh, Lord.
Take it.
You're a cone. I was
Come
a
on,
star
baby.
for a round. That was great.
Give it to me, bogey.
Boink, 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 boink.
Nice. Oh, I thought it was going.
Ba ba ba. Oh, JJ. Wow.
Spectators.
Nice.
That was beautiful.
There's Benny just playing with his balls in the grass again.
Oh, keep going though. You'll get there.
Man.
I got to shoot a little white trail out when you jump.
Benny, let yourself drop so then you can bounce. Oh, unless you're not jumping.
Give it-
He's not
Give
jumping.
it up, man.
He's just.
Oh, he's not
Oh.
jumping?
Yeah,
It's
he's
tweezers
just.
on
This
his
is just
toe.
happening.
We're
This just is what the game is.
This is
Oh,
a great
Benny,
time
no.
to remind everyone about our charity.
That's right.
You got a minute and a half. Let's do it.
We're
Oh,
just
Benny, you do
reminding
have a
everyone
reset
why
button, I
we are
think.
here today.
He's
We
gonna
are
be
waiting a
jumping.
minute and a half for this shit to
Somewhere on
time
the
out.
screen, I do not know.
Leave it down below if there's a clickable link for GoFundMe. Yes.
Stop
I
watching
have to
me.
wait for the shot clock to
We can't be invisible when you're watching us.
Oh, we got some robots in the chat. Hopefully that eases.
Yeah.
I think it's just Boozy's connection, honestly.
And let's
Everybody's
check in on Benny.
connection
Yep, he's
slowed down on mine.
Oh, Benny,
Leave
what
me
is
alone
happening?
in my shame.
Wow, I wish you.
Benny, you good
Well,
over there?
Yeah.
Benny, are
This is
you
where we
even
are.
touching the...
No, Benny has his hands in the
Benny
air.
jump party.
He's not even.
Benny, you're partying too hard.
He's guessing too hard.
Oh,
Bump
That
up
was
the
too much
can, ball bouncing where it lands. It's not on the course. It's going to crash up the course.
All right, here we go.
I rhyme course with course. I win.
Very talented.
oh, you go in the water.
Yep, and then
And you make all the mistakes.
make all the mistakes.
Oh,
So
okay.
finished.
Oh, hey.
Somewhere. I don't know where.
What the fuck?
Now I've
Wait,
lost my
where's the room?
I have no.
It's all the way over there.
No! No! I double jumped over it!
No!
Oh, I just sent Xander somewhere, I think.
Yeah,
Nice jump.
I'll take it. Or I
Oh,
think.
good
enough.
try.
Good enough.
Yes.
Where's the
Can you hear
hole?
me?
I'm lost. Oh, there it is.
Am I a freaking cone cob now? Get in the water. Get in the fucking water.
Hey now.
I can hear
Are you
you.
a
Can you
corn
hear
cob?
me?
Ain't. You're a corn cob.
Woo! Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Ooh, birdie.
Ooh, I have never gotten here before.
Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes.
Testing.
hear you.
Hello.
I can kind of hear somebody.
Yeah, it's got that internety, garbly feel to it, but not too much.
You're a robot.
Yes, he's a robot.
Yes.
He's here to
Hey
steal
now,
our
you're a
battle.
robot.
Oh.
All right, with 2 holes to go. Oh,
damn.
wow, this is close.
This is getting
Yeah, it is
scary.
close.
I was doing so well, and I just like dropped the ball high.
Oh! Yeah, turned into a box.
Suddenly an acorn.
Like Elliot at FurCon, the stakes are high.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do.
Oh, it's a corn cob. That's why I couldn't do it.
Keep going, keep going. I've got a chance.
That works.
I've got a
Hi.
chance.
Hey.
Oh, we're still getting hit.
Oh no!
I mean,
I'm a
I did
cube.
hear you when you just spoke. Yeah.
I was a teenage corn cob.
I was a teenage corn cob.
There we go.
There you go.
Fuck!
6. Ugh.
God damn it!
Yes. Good job.
Take it. I will take a double bogey on that one.
No.
Oh, here they go. Nice
Uh,
one.
Yes, I
Bernie.
was able to hear him.
Bernie.
Bernie,
Every
Benny.
time. I always do that.
You're a big Bernie now.
I'm a big
Okay,
Bernie
Benny.
fan.
Yeah, it seems to be better now. It was kind of
Well,
garbly
that
at
sounds
first,
better.
but now it's better.
A
Oh,
large.
God, we're all
Bernie.
doomed. Pepper just found out how to text us.
I love the quick chat. It's funny. What can I do?
It's great.
Here it is.
Wow, what a save.
Wait, there's a
Calculated.
Oh no! It all comes down to this.
This is it. This is it. You're against
Alright,
Mouse.
and
You're
then-
doomed, dude.
Never,
I have really
If I were
bad.
to
I don't
click
know
the
what-
mic icon on
I
the
think we've
screen,
ever
that
gotten
would
this
mute
far.
when I'm talking, right?
feel okay.
I
Would
got
it
so
mute
lucky.
my being able to hear anything going on as well? Okay, so I
Woo!
can still hear everyone.
Wait, that was a mistake.
Okay.
That was a
Good-
terrible
It
mistake.
was a good try.
Yeah, sure.
Ba-ba-bum.
Yep.
It worked. It worked.
Great. Wonderful. Let's go.
Ooh!
Okay.
I think I got
Guess you
corn
did just
cob.
hear me saying
No.
testing 9-7.
Hello, pandas.
Hey, Des.
Okay, good. All right, so Iggy wants me to join Discord,
Benny just helped me again. Cool.
which means I'll probably have to mute this call
Cannot believe that you are still
so that
alive.
I can find out what's going on over there.
Oh no,
I
I'm a
usually
corn
don't
cob.
make it out of this hole with less than a 14, so that's where my that's where my goal is right now, I guess, to finish the hole.
This is a pretty difficult one, I'll be honest. Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm a star now.
you're stars, ain't it?
Whee!
Star goes
Woo!
flying.
Woo!
Star goes
Woo!
flying.
Woo!
Oh,
What am
keep
I?
going, Star. Keep going, Star.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Oh no!
I'm jumping. I'm
I
jumping.
believe in
All
you,
right.
Xander.
I did it. I'll take it. I'm a star. Thank you, Benny.
Oh,
Why do I hear bees? Oh, because of the honey.
Bees. Oh man, was that enough? Probably not.
Must be.
That is it.
So close.
Yeah.
All right,
Nice.
We are
I'll
going
take
to come
this
back
one.
with another game after this one, but before that, if we have a moment, we're going to cut over to show the charity. Boozy or Skylar, whoever's in charge of that, feel free.
Is that what's going on?
I think they're cutting over to something.
At 2:30?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang, that was like a half hour on the dot.
Yeah. That's both the quickest and worst game of golf I've ever played.
Quickest.
I got to
and
tell you, this game is just silly and wonderful.
I love
Man,
it.
if I finish 18 holes, only 20 over par, I'd be freaking floored.
Right?
Yeah, like, where was the whole pandemic? Why weren't we just the entire pandemic logging in for Saturday morning golf?
Oh my God.
Golf is a social distance activity, but it requires hundreds of acres.
No, it doesn't.
Is the stream going to something else already, or?
I think the stream is going to something.
Gatlinburg. I've been to Gatlinburg. They have an entire golf course in a small building. It's mini golf. It's just like
I don't have my phone on me right now.
What's going on?
That sounds fun.
Oh, just making sure what the stream's up to.
No idea.
No, they'll tell us when we're back.
Okay.
I think they'll tell us when we're back. All right. I am set up for the next game.
I don't think
For
we've
the
ever
next
been
game.
off.
Oh.
Are we off?
In that case,
No.
Boozy, in case we're not off, why don't you go over our charity while I set up the next game?
Hi, how are you? My name's Boozy. We're here today raising sloth. We're raising sloth for Velocity family. We're raising money for Velocity Sloth and her family. If you don't know Velocity, but you've been to a con in the Midwest, you know Velocity Sloth and their family. They're the people who do the egg hunts that you see over there. They brought us a cowboy boot of nickels and a top hat full of pennies. They make various anonymous donations to charities, and God knows how many amounts, because that's the meaning of the word anonymous. We don't know everything behind it. They staff cons. They volunteer at cons. They are always there when you need help. They help staff the Warm and Fuzzies over at First Squared, an organization specifically to help people feel safer at conventions. Unfortunately, Velocity and her family very recently came down with COVID-19, that virus that has shut down our world. And in their case, it shut down their hearts as well, as Velocity and her daughters lost their husband and father to this horrible disease and complications arising from it on Thursday. We are raising money for them at the GoFundMe links that are being, I assume, put up in the chat and other places today that you can find on Twitter that you saw earlier today as well, to help them through this very troubled time, help them get on their feet, and help them recover thereafter. This is what we do, folks. When the chips are down for one of ours, we pull together as a community and we help them out. And that's what we're asking you to do today as part of the Crawl Space Con charity stream.
If we don't help
Thank
them,
you so
we've
much
learned
for-
that actually no one will, apparently. So it's up to us.
Yeah. The government's not coming. It's just the furries.
The
It's
government
That
only
is
does
what
one
this is
thing.
all
If you want to know what that
I'm
is,
here.
listen to Nowhere.
Yes.
Like no stimulus check is coming. It's just got to be a fox knocking on your door with a bag of Cheetos and a $5 bill.
Which is still more than Congress thinks we deserve.
And then Mitch McConnell's got to say the fox shouldn't be knocking at your door.
All right, we are
you
going
only-
to go for one more. I think we have people in there. Are all of our chat people? Yep. Are we ready to go?
Seems like it.
Personally, yes.
We are on. All right, we're giving everyone one more minute to go. So really quick, we're going to do introductions again. I know there's other people on the chat, but for us, we have Miko. My name is Alkali, Xander the Blue, Boozy Badger. We have Pepper. I believe I heard Pandez. I heard Status. I heard Sue and Benny. Is there anyone else on our chat right now? I think we got everyone.
Seems like that's it. Yeah, no.
Thank you all for being here, and away we go. We're doing ancient
Yo, I unlocked
because
a
I
hat that
hate
I really
us.
Oh, wait. Like, we're playing this more often, Pepper. I hope you understand. Me and you, we're setting up golf dates from now on.
Oh, please. This game is awesome. It's so good because you don't have to wait turns. That's all that makes it great. Ah, this is the worst hole. Oh, someone's getting corn cob for this shit. Oh, my.
Whoever did that at that moment, you're horrible. Damn it.
I'm already 2 strokes in and I haven't
hate
moved.
this hole.
What the fuck is this hole?
Bad.
What is the purpose of this hole?
Fuck me.
That is so much worse.
Oh, it's
Yep.
it's
So
to decide
worse.
It helps you pick a god because you have to start praying.
There is no God. That's the only thing this hole's taught me. I'm back at the beginning.
Benny decided you guys need more honey.
I am
Yes, that god of frustration.
Bye, Boozy.
Who just
Hi, Boozy. Oh my god.
I didn't want to put the
This
honey
is
there.
okay,
Somebody bumped
baby.
me into it. Now you all have to deal with it.
I'm just
Oh my God.
interested in this. I want to point out to everybody, this is a par 2.
Y'all, I got par. I don't know what you're complaining about.
You be quiet.
Oh, wait, who got par? Was that Status? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Status got par.
Corn cob.
Dude,
I have a corn cob.
just stay there. Stay there.
Again, I think
Thank you.
Boozy, playing this game with us is just playing golf and screaming corn cob over and over and over.
That is this game.
Corn cob.
It's basically all we do.
Yeah, 8 sticks.
Snap freeze will help.
Will it though?
No.
Will it though?
No. William Defoe. No. Nope.
go up the
No, it did
hill.
not. It's the worst game ever.
Up the hill. It's your
You are
hole.
kidding me.
Last stroke
Hey,
I
Boozy.
had, I got it. Yes.
Wait, are you in?
I just
Oh,
got
shit.
in.
This is my last stroke.
I think I gotta eat.
Oh.
I got
Well,
it in.
I started about the same way we did last game.
This is the hardest one. Like the rest of the course is nothing compared to this.
No, this one's definitely the first hole is the worst.
You gotta make it dramatic.
God, it's
Gotta
freaking
be that story to
bananas.
come from behind, like a hero.
Like a sandwich?
Like a fucking hero.
A sub.
Oh my
All heroes
God, I
come
got
from
corn
behind.
cob immediately. Fuck
I don't know
Everybody
if
knows
the corn
this.
cob's a detriment on this hole.
No! How did that happen?
I'm back to where I started. This sucks.
Yep, been there. I've been cobbed.
Oh
Good boy,
no! So
Benny.
I launched Status so badly.
Status, did you go to the moon?
Status went to the moon.
Yes.
Why do I hear bees in my ear?
I mean, that's just too
Because Dragor is running the stream.
Bees?
Winnie the Pooh's ass cheeks for clapping.
Oh my God.
They alerted the bees.
Alerted the bees.
Oh,
Weatherfox, I think you might be going the wrong way.
Fuck!
Oh.
Hey, Alkali,
Yes, friend.
Alkali. We heard from Velocity. They lost their
Yes?
ferret today too.
Oh no.
The charity stream has cut out. We're moving to a 10. We're going straight to a 10, guys. We have a ferret involved now. What? Screw this
Jesus.
year. Screw this
What
year, Weatherfox.
the hell?
Nice shot. I hate 2020.
Yeah.
Worst year so far.
Oh, you are an ass.
God damn it, Pepper.
Like people keep going like, oh, as soon as the calendar is over, things will improve. It's like it'll only improve if we start burning some things down.
Things are going to improve on January 1st. We just want to hope for once.
I know.
Hey, Pepper, burn down the target.
Yeah,
Get
burn
out
down the target.
there.
Burn down the target.
Open the Applebee.
Open
Open
the
the
Applebee's.
Applebee.
Burn down the target.
Oh no.
Open the.
Those are two opposing voices.
Open
And
the-
I'm balls are flying at my
Oh,
face.
why, Lord?
Just like MF. Oh, never mind.
God damn it.
No.
No.
Hey, Pepper,
So
you're in
I
my
hope
way.
you're better at just kind of getting the holes in ones on your holes because I'm going for straight 14s.
Yeah, buddy.
Fucking
Yourself
hell, just
par.
The hell?
People underestimate the power of par. Oh gosh, people have not played this level before, having to play it for the first time. Benny can say corn cob. How do I say corn cob?
Just stay there.
good.
Just stay.
I'm not
Just stay.
laughing.
Goodbye.
QH, I can do whatever I
Benny!
want.
That's right.
What's the shirt say? You can't see it.
No, you can't see it. Is it invisible?
No, it's just way too small.
Oh, man.
It went in. It went through. Oh, thank God.
Status is getting there.
Folks,
Uncle Kage says he relogged in just
I'm
in time
working
to
on
hear
it.
the
Hold
ball
on.
hit my face.
I
I
mean,
think Quack Quack
You're
Home
kidding me.
Designs is actually matching
You are
donations
kidding
up to
me.
$500. So
Oh dang. This is mostly for my MFF stream. But if anybody wants to buy my CDs today, I'm giving half of it to both Velocity Sloth and Frick Ron, the guy with the brain aneurysm, like who also is. I don't want to bring up even more depressing things, but if you buy one of my albums today, half of the money is going to charities that you will almost definitely agree with and enjoy.
not even charity,
thank you, Pepper.
people, specific fucking people that help make this community better.
Exactly.
Bye, Xander.
Oh, we're going this way now.
Dragon went to the
Have
moon.
what?
Yes. Oh,
You
no,
were blocking
no,
my
no.
shot.
Oh, Benny.
We got out of your
Oh,
way.
Benny, you're in a dangerous place.
Oh no.
Okay.
I totally thought you were going to
Hey,
get
what's-
stuck in your own juice.
Oh,
Oh no.
fucking Ewoks! God damn it!
QQH, you are amazing.
All I just hear is that fucking Ewoks, man.
Fucking Ewok. I agree, fucking Ewoks.
Fucking Ewoks!
Like
Nice
now, I'm
shot,
just
Willie
imagining
Fox.
walking into the kitchen in the morning. Xander's there with coffee. Fucking Ewoks, man.
Well, if they have
Fucking
logs
Ewoks.
in front of my breakfast, then I'll say fucking Ewoks.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ! Fucking Ewoks!
Can we get a power up that
See,
just
I
nudges
worry
you
about
forward?
Xander in the morning. He stirs his coffee with a knife, and that bothers the hell out of me.
You gotta cut it up
Manly
before you
stir my
drink it.
coffee by stabbing it.
So you just wake up and choose violence. Okay.
Yeah, you know, you got to start your day
Do
with
you
gusto.
fucking not?
You have to win the morning by claiming it with a knife.
Oh, my God.
Defeat the morning.
Conquer the morning.
Sounds like a Folgers, like a rejected Folgers line. Folgers,
My
defeat
blood
the
coffee.
morning.
And my blood wine.
Folgers defeat them.
Folgers defeat the morning.
The morning.
Klingon coffee.
I think
Why
you
isn't
guys are
this a
missing
thing?
the opportunity to fudge this level. I just beeped myself all the way down here in one shot.
I tried to fudge it a few times, and it went poorly. I stopped trying.
Can you make gach?
Yeah.
I'm just
Being
hopping
stuck in
across
the
the water
status
at this
is getting
point.
it.
This is I'm
God.
I'm just
God.
vibing over here.
Look, I made par. I don't know what the rest of you are bitching about.
Mainly about the course.
Yeah.
Par. Yay.
Par.
Is Klingon gach
Oh,
that's
that
just
is-
words?
It's their version of worms with spices. You got to have spices.
Oh, well,
I like-
put some cayenne
I'm
in there.
watching, I'm watching everybody jumping towards
Yeah.
the sand.
Cajun gach.
So people should know that if you
Cajun
let
doc-
yourself bounce into the water, you can like jump out higher. It has like a trampoline effect physics going on. Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Pumpkin spice gach.
Gacht. Are they making pumpkin
Gach.
spice gach?
There should be.
That was also not it.
What money are you using?
Yes.
Mine? Yeah, you ever find my bank card from the last time you used my money at the store?
Oh, good.
Okay.
I mean,
Don't spend all the Christmas money. Santa will
Jeremy,
bring
that
you
brought
Slim
pumpkin
Jims
spice
and
mean on
Cola.
Doom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, status. That was
status. Nice shot.
Thanks.
It's
Very
Christmas.
crispy.
That's Christmas
Not a whole
at the
limit
trailer
going on
park.
this game.
Slim Jims and Monster Energy drink.
We're a week away from Christmas? Is that right? Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. We are not a week
True.
away from Christmas.
You know how I know
I know it
that,
because I'm about
Xander?
to enter overtime.
Still?
Yesterday was my birthday, and at least 3
Oh.
different people said this is your Christmas and your birthday. So,
Oh, you're one of
felt
those.
that with all of my heart, Boozy.
yeah.
My uncle's an asshole, and I always blame that on the fact that his birthday was near Christmas. So, Boozy.
Oh no, that's
Thanks
that's
for validating
totally
that.
It's totally fucking. Like the kids were like, "We want to watch a Christmas special." And I'm like, "Not till Saturday." Jesus may have been born on Christmas, but he is second best in this house.
We're celebrating you and Jesus today.
Well, yeah, your
I'm
kid
older
didn't
than
chase a truck.
God.
Your kid didn't chase a truck with Jesus on it.
Oh, my God.
That was wonderful. It's like the fire trucks went by, and I'm like, "Oh, is there an emergency, or did the crackheads finally blow up their house?"
Oh, no. When freebasing goes bad. Oh, my coin.
I tried to jump over like everybody else, and I jumped backwards into the sand.
No!
We got
God.
TF.
Why?
Someone
Yeah, I
stole my
almost looked
birthday.
at this.
Take the car.
Leafy Green's got it.
Yay,
Yeah.
Leafy.
Like I'm
Good
just now
job,
figuring
Benny.
out
A whole
the
effing one.
I'm just now figuring out the jumping mechanism thanks to this hole.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not easy, dude. No,
Oh, I was
very
the last
important.
one.
Crucial to cheating at golf with friends.
Well, man, I mean, if you're not cheating at golf, you're not doing it like every rich white man does. Corn cobbed.
Corn cob.
Corn cup.
And away we go.
Enjoy the
worked.
cob.
Is the rich white way to transform the lower class into a corn cob, basically? Is that how that
Of
works?
course.
That's what
You
we're going
see,
for. Oh, I understand.
this game is socialist because we all start at the same place and have the same tools at our disposal. If we're all corn cobs except for me, then it'd be a capitalist. All corn cob mode. Bootstrap mode. Let's play it.
Bootstrap.
I'm trying to cheese this hole and it is not working.
We've
Like I
done
can't
all
help but
corn
feel it'd
cob.
be a lot.
Let's stop.
I can't help but feel this hole would be a lot easier if I stopped trying to cheat.
You'd
Well,
think that.
you would think that.
Boozy with the long shot.
Mm-hmm.
Slides down the hill and past the
Oh.
hole.
See, Benny's like learning to master the double tap, hit, and jump like basically at the same time thing that you have to do in this game.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. So close.
Yeah, last one was racking up holes in ones, and this course can go fuck itself.
You're going to say that pretty frequently when you play courses in this game.
All right, everyone. We have a little more than 10 minutes to finish this, and we do have to end on time. So,
Oh, boy.
Speed round.
good. What
Oh,
the
fuck.
hell
Go.
just
Go.
happened?
Go.
Somebody
Ooh,
right.
this level
Go,
sucks,
go,
too.
go, 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 go.
Oh, this level sucks ass.
Oh, this does suck. Wow.
Yeah, it's brutal. Because the air stops
right.
sometimes and you don't like know what the fuck's happening.
Haven't you played golf
Dude,
before?
I don't know
Have
what the
you ever
fuck's
go with the
happening.
wind current?
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah, this is just standard stuff.
Yeah, man. I've played golf. I don't know about y'all.
I
My
have,
god, the golf
but-
is the air random? Is it just like
Yep.
No!
All I know is the air just shot me into the rough.
finally.
This is a nasty hole.
No, Roseanne
Wow.
Barr, that's a nasty hole.
Damn.
Come on, man. It's funny because those
I
jokes
just
got
fucked myself
hacky, and then
so
she
hard.
came back out and was weird again. So now they're right back to topical.
Yeah. She got to show
If you
that
make
she
a
wants
Roseanne
to.
joke if you make a Roseanne joke in 2003, it's like whatever. If you make a Roseanne joke right now, you're like, oh yeah, of course.
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh no.
Damn. That was like my favorite show when I was 10 was reruns of Roseanne.
Yeah.
Jump. Oh, Boozy! Boozy! No Boozy! No Boozy!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit!
My parents hated that show, and I didn't understand till later.
What show?
Roseanne.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it with my like new eyes.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? It makes sense.
It does.
Ooh, good.
At
Those
least
are
I'm not
also
dead
fun.
last. Thank you, Eddie the Weather Fox.
We're going. I don't know where we're going, but we're going.
You're going. Nice
I
shot.
hate this
Yeah,
fucking
we're-
game.
I
Alright,
hate
everybody.
this fucking game.
I fucking
I'm going back.
I don't have enough
God.
time in the day to talk about how much I hate this game.
Now I'm in a rib cage.
Very nicely done.
Oh, Dozer, why?
No, Benny.
I'm in a
My
fucking
corn cob.
rib cage. Whee! Oh, corn cob mode!
Bulb.
Come on!
Oh,
Leafy's
Go-
an
You
egg.
can't be
Go,
cobbing
egg,
me this
Leafy.
early in my game. Okay, stop. Oh.
oh, Leafy, so
No.
close!
If we have a together, can we call it cob knob?
Dick.
Oh my God, I love it.
Golf with friends, call cob knob.
Cobnob.
That is good. Oh!
I'm telling you, man, we
Oh,
gotta play
wait.
with all cones and call it bootstrap mode.
Oh my God.
Bootstrap mode,
Bootstrap mode. You're all cones or corn cobs.
except for pepper.
If you can
Fucking
finish
turn-
any hole, it's an achievement.
I would like to
You
make
gotta
everyone corn cobs except for one player who has to call themselves capitalism.
Yeah.
Can we just call it
No, they're the boss.
Make
That's the
everyone
ball.
corn cob except for one round
boss.
ball, the Bezos. Think
The
about it.
Bezos.
Jeff Bezos, he's already old. His head is roughly the size of a golf ball.
And you can be like,
Yeah,
look,
that's
we
a
all have the
ball.
same hole. I simply worked harder.
We all have
And
the same
happen to have the
ball.
only round golf ball.
Well, you should get a round golf
what
ball
the-
then.
okay. Turn to a golf ball.
Hey now,
Listen,
corn cob.
I'm a
all
huge
you have to do
sons
is
of
pull
bitches.
yourself up out of the bootstraps and get a several $million loan from some investors at the height of the tech boom.
Well, you have to start out
Birdie.
with like a couple hundred G's from your parents.
No.
That's the Bezos method.
Okay.
Get a bunch
Stream
of money
total
from your
270.
dad,
First
lose it
500
all.
being matched. Wow, thank you.
Question mark. Step 4 profit.
God damn it. I have an idea.
Well, affected
Get a
awful
bunch
lot.
Thank
of
you for
money
that
from your dad. Blow it on some shit that doesn't work. Oh, come on, Leafy, jump it. Oh, yes.
Woo!
Thank you, whoever hit me.
Catch the edge.
Out of the goal.
So I just want to mention real quick, it popped up here real quick. We're at 270 here for the stream. The first 500 is being matched. So that popped up on the stream. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much, guys. I think that was QQH. Is that you?
Oh, yeah.
I think that was in general. That was
Okay.
for the entire stream.
Nice to get over that. Oh,
So
nice
that's
one.
what we're going for, at least.
Good try.
Plump.
Hi, Leafy. Boop.
Apparently, on the last hole, Benny bounced Boozy and sank the shot.
And just a reminder, that link is right below in the description for the YouTube with the GoFundMe link.
Thank you so much, babe.
Uh-huh. Oh, I
Come
got
on,
double
give
jump.
it to me. Yes.
I got double jump with a
Is that a
mushroom.
giant fucking plant monster?
Yeah, man.
Can.
That's Audrey 2, 3, and 4.
Tomato soup.
Possibilities. Oh! Hi, Benny. How's it going?
Nice. Come on, Benny.
Ooh,
Excellent.
nice one, Benny.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and here's a dragon. Hello, dragon.
Yay. How much time we got?
Dragon in the hole. We only
5
have
minutes.
a little more than
5
4
minutes.
minutes.
Oh, boy. We got to go fast.
Oh, God. Okay.
Minute
This
per
is
hole.
actual speed golf now.
Speed
Speed
golf.
Oh, I don't remember how to play this one. Go?
Speed golf worked.
Oh, I actually made it. I never make it.
Pepper, your time has come.
What the
It's time
fuck
for
is
speed.
happening?
Freeze and shoot. Oh, double jump.
Hi, Pepper.
All right, I'm done. Hurry up.
Again, I'm going off.
Go, 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 go.
Yay!
Park.
I'm trying to go fast, but I keep.
Yeah.
What
Yep.
the fuck?
Sometimes you can't do it.
I don't even know
Oh
what
my
happened there. You and Benny just went for a ride.
Ooh.
Fuck you. Okay.
Stop playing a coin. Just hit it as hard as you can.
I did.
There it
There's
goes.
Benny.
There's Benny.
See? Thanks, Boozy. I got what?
Benny's a cone. Benny's a cone.
No!
What the fuck? Bootstrap edition, I'm telling you. It makes the
This is
game
painful.
impossible.
Yes. Finally. Oh.
There you go,
Oh, come
Benny.
on, Benny.
No,
Oh, what
no,
the-
there you go. Benny. Benny.
Oh,
He was off the track too long.
Oh.
All right, everybody, welcome to the
Dude,
last
stroke.
hole of Golf with Friends.
Oh.
Yeah, it did that to me too. I couldn't bounce back in.
honey down directly in front of it.
You got
I
the
know.
status.
What asshole? Like, come on, he's already been a triangle. You don't need to make it harder for him to succeed.
I know.
What are you, the United States government? Calm down, motherfucker.
Yeah.
We believe you, status. You can do it.
Status has this. Here goes status.
Whoa.
Hitting the shot. Here
Ooh.
goes status. Hitting the shot.
Oh.
Status losing the.
Who picked this course?
That would be me. My
All right,
bad.
hold
Good
on, here we
job.
Here-
Yes. Yes. Okay. We will. Gotcha.
No problem. I'm leaving my whole
All
house.
right, guys, we have time for one more hole.
Going.
Go, 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 go.
Okay.
That didn't work.
Oh, wait.
That did not
I
work.
forgot.
All right.
Try. Oh,
We can do this, guys. I
I
believe in us.
believe.
I don't know,
I just-
but
Power golf.
I just bounced off alkali.
Bye, status.
Benny, I'm going to send the shit out of you. Bye.
Oh, where is it? Is that a dragon? No. What the fuck? No, it's a bunny.
Durgan. Oh, there we go.
Wait, where's
Shit.
the hole? Fuck.
It's in the middle.
We're back at the
You have to
beginning.
go up, around, and down.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Bye, dragon.
You play it like
That
a
wasn't me.
pinball.
Oh, there's
no.
another fox.
Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's a
ooh,
pinball
you
machine. You
got
have
it.
to go up, around, and in the middle.
This
And
is
yeah, so this will be the last hole.
This is definitely the
this
last.
is definitely last hole.
Last hole, last hole.
Oh,
Does that mean I win?
Yes.
Sure, Pep. You are now king.
Yeah.
You are now
that's right.
I
Oh, come on,
should
Weather.
turn you in a corn cop for that.
Score. No! Why would you do this? Why have you done this, Weather?
Oh!
Oh, get there. Yeah.
Who do we got left? Weather Fox. Weather Fox, you have 30 seconds. Oh,
Nice. Excellent.
Nice.
is that everyone?
Hey,
we're in.
we did it.
And I didn't win.
Oh,
I didn't come in dead last.
Our friends over here, Miko the Mouse, Xander, we've got Boozy, Pepper, we had Status in the call, we had Pandez, we had Sue, we had Benny. Who else do we have in the call? We had so many people. Thank you for everyone who played. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, don't forget to give to charity. Thank you very much and good night.
Thank you. Just close the browser. You should be
Bye.
good.
I can find mouse.
Oh, first you have to get out of the.
Hello, folks. Dragor here. We're going to set up a couple little things to solve some tech things behind the scenes, and the next panel will start shortly. Thank you.
I'm not live, apparently. Oh, now I'm live? We're breaking in. We're breaking into your regularly scheduled broadcast of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy with the by radio, of course. This is a radio broadcast, very official. We need to make sure it's an official radio broadcast. So we're going to bring. Now it's an official radio broadcast, and I have sheets of paper in front of me to make it look like a real broadcast. These sheets of paper have nothing to do with the radio broadcast, but this is how we broadcast from a closet, and you're with me for the next 60 minutes of not ASMR radio broadcasting, something like that. Of course, we're here. It's really sad news. I don't know how else. We're here, and I can't thank the community enough for stepping up. These are really good people. They're very, very good friends of mine, and I hope it's a little, shine a light in a really, really hard time. So this is all for them, and I hope we all can enjoy this hour a little bit and laugh a little bit. Sorry, so that's the hard cold open to the show. But I'm not doing the show alone. We have other guests with us today. I can't see anything because it's a radio broadcast, and also because of how this all works behind the scenes. So I believe with us is the wonderful Tezcat. I don't know if they can be seen or not, but feel free to say hi, Tezcat. Sure. I'll take that as a hi. Hi, there you are. Hey, I can see you now. That's cool. We also have with us by the wonderful cell phone, Poker Wolf, the wonderful Poker Wolf not via Skype because it's a radio broadcast, via cell phone. Would you have any kind words to say hello to us?
People with a cell phone. Hello, everyone.
Oh, this is great. If you ever imagine what it was like to be trapped with me in a closet. Now, you thought this was an IT closet where we had lots of IT, but we have a cell phone. I can see myself twice. And we're gonna get our third guest with us when we can. But yeah, here we are. I have how about before we see, this is a really cheapo broadcast because we don't have Will Shorts. We don't have any kind of the crossword puzzle guy. This is the best we can do for a trivia segment. Is our team ready for this? We're gonna do some live trivia here. Let me actually get the chat out. Chat might be useful for chat things. Please don't crash everything. If I touch anything, it crashes and I'll get yelled at. All right, cool. Hey, I do have chat. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Velocity. Hi, Quack Quack. Skylar, Eason, and Tezcat. Tezcat also is doing double duty, typing in the chat as we do this. So here we go. We are ready for some trivia. What did the U.S. Army stop issuing soldiers a daily ration of in 1832?
Silly putty.
No, is it silly putty? Yes, it's absolutely silly putty. Of course it is. Of course it's silly putty. I mean, how else would you draw maps back in the times when they didn't have cell phones? What's this one? That one, I don't like that one. Let's go to this one. What's the most hated household chore? Yes, this is an actual trivia question. That's what it says. It's actually the most hated household chore.
What is washing your dog?
Washing your dog, it's absolutely correct. What's this one? I don't like that one. How about this one? What does the common wasp chew to make paper for its nest? Caller, do you have anything? Common wasp chew to make paper for its nest. It's a tough question.
Or there's originals.
Oh! Don't they just like slam their buttocks on the wood really hard until it starts splintering and becomes paper?
With that very graphical demonstration of what that would be via cell phone. Yes, that's absolutely correct, Poker. Hello. You're on the air. Cleveland?
Pandez is back. If you can hear me.
Pandez is back. Hello.
Woohoo!
Oh, okay, cool.
Thank
welcome.
God.
Well, welcome. We don't have video for Pandez apparently, so you just have to believe. I mean, it's a radio broadcast. Like we actually originally thought of just putting up a note card on the stream, and that was just going to be the entire stream. That it was a radio broadcast, so you don't need the visual. But that is what it is. All right, so we're just doing some questions, Pandez. Some trivia questions. I got one last one here for this segment. Not that one. We don't like that one. What soft drink was originally called Bib Label Lithiated Lemon Lime Soda?
New Coke.
It's the new Coke. Absolutely correct. Very well done, everyone. You will get your not NPR t-shirts in the mail and our letterhead. A copy of our letterhead because you can't have our actual letterhead. Yes, Chad is on to me. Like they think those are the right answers, but clearly, I know our guests here had the right answers. All right, so since I just happen to be in such a wonderful group of an improv troupe, if you will, maybe we should play some improv games together. I think that would be fun, particularly when we can't see each other. Oh, Des, dude, I can't see your cam if you were trying to share that.
Trying to share my cam is what crashed my call, so I unplugged my camera.
Oh, that's really neato.
Yeah, because I was connected to the call, and it was like, let's try adding my camera. Okay, no.
Well, this is gonna be the most interesting. This is gonna be something. So let's try. Oh, excuse me, one moment. I have breaking news coming in. I've actually done something. I don't know what I've done, but I think right now there's a fake podium that's been put in front of me, and I need to now hold a press conference about what it is that I've done. And I hear that somebody somewhere has the prompt. I am not looking at the chat, so if someone wants to type whatever the heck the prompt is in the chat, and I'm going to take questions from our various people here, our various furs here, to try to figure out what it is that I've actually done. I hope that makes sense. Anyone wants to fill in the blanks? There's so many screens happening right now of me and everyone else. But I think that's the explanation. So I'll leave that. I know someone has the prompt. They can share that with the YouTube chat. I can't see that. And whenever we're ready to go, I will start taking questions. I'm hoping all of the panelists know what it is I've done too. Otherwise, they can't ask. That'd be a really fun press conference.
I know what it is.
Whenever we're ready to start, I will start it off. Are we ready?
Yes.
All right. Pandez, I see you in the back there. What do you? Feel free to identify yourself as something else, but just so I can call people out because I can't see anyone. Pandez, what's your question?
Hi, Pandez here from the anonymous ledger. Wanted to know what made you think that this would be a good idea to begin with?
Well, in a word, money. All right, Tez, what do you got? Oh, I can't hear Tez. That was a really good question. That's not the anonymous. That was just that was from the mute press.
I'm calling.
Oh, I can hear you now. All right, what's the question? Now that I can hear you now.
I'm representing Tusk News. So, any distinguishing finds such as exotic species?
Well, we went to the Outback. We went on safari. We went to all of these exotic places, but at the end of the day, all we ended up with was a platypus.
Follow-up question.
Poker. Follow-up. Yes, no problem.
A real quick follow-up question to that. While you were on safari, Did you find this at the beginning of your journey and stop, or did you actually find it at the end?
Well, you see, at the beginning, as they say, there are a lot of good beginnings that have a lot of good ends. And that's in reverse. So if you went on safari, I don't know the answer to that question, but we found a platypus somewhere along the line, and we said we should probably stop here before we go any further.
All right, no further questions.
Poker.
Chip Chapman here with the Chumpman Quarterly. Now, how hot was the fire?
Well, you got to get it hot enough to roast the platypus, right? And whatever else you want to roast. So, I mean, that's the whole purpose of why we went on. So we went to all these different places, but there was always a volcano present to make sure it was hot enough to do what we needed to do. Oh, I lost someone. I lost Tez. Hopefully Tez is still there. Dez, I see Dez with their hand up. What's your question?
Do you think that there were a lot of bones strewn about?
Well, sometimes a safari ends up in a cemetery. What can I say? I mean, I didn't want to talk about those things that we did, but roasting dead bodies in a cemetery seems like, not something anyone would, necessarily want people to be doing. You're asking me really strange questions there, Anonymous Press. Now I know why you want to remain anonymous. If Tez is still there, unless Dez has a follow-up, is Tez there? Tez disappeared.
I'm sorry. This is Pastor Creationist from Religious Nut Job Weekly. Do you think this is going to change our understanding of history of religion?
I think these findings, you remember Dan Brown and the whole angels and demons and all, and then, was that Tom Hanks and whatever? Like, Tom Hanks ain't got nothing on this. It's going to completely redefine every religion and everything about science to the beginning of time.
Do you think anyone there was, as a follow-up question, nailed like a savior?
Wait, what? Nailed what? What'd you say? I didn't hear it.
That's okay.
Wait. Okay. Poker. Please help me. I've done something bad, apparently.
Now, was the stickiness a part of this event planned, or was this just a happy accident?
You said stickiness, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there are things in the world. What? Stickiness? Well, I would have to say that, it just kind of, stickiness just kind of comes with the territory. And as they say in my biz, sometimes you just have to get a little bit messy. Dez? What have you done? Whoever picked this prompt?
When you
this is sorry. Just inquiring minds want to know: were any of the fossil evidence there having conch chair hands when they were found?
Well, it goes a long time back. I mean, Dr. Conway has been, a piece of AnthrOhio for a really, really long time, and people didn't know that those cons go back to dinosaur times. Des, did you have a question?
I know you really, really, really had to dig to get to the heart of this story, but despite how long ago this obviously took place, was Audie in charge of AV?
I mean, absolutely he was. I mean, people don't understand, but furries, if you've learned anything about furry conventions, furries never go away. They always come back. Sunday night at a con, nobody goes home. Do you think that stops at Sunday? It just continues going forever. Since the dawn of man, the dawn of fur, they have always been there the entire time. The con actually never stopped. That's what people don't understand. It never actually stopped. I have no idea whose question it is now. Poker?
Yeah, I think that would be me, Chip Chapman here with Chumpman Quarterly. Now, how many bones were found in each cave?
Exactly 4. Tez?
Would you say that they were roasting anything in particular at the site that you discovered?
How do you think the dinosaurs died? I think we'll do one more question. Go ahead.
Yeah, follow-up question there. Do you think they were spit roasting anything at the campsite when it was found?
The campsite when it was found? I mean, what? I'm thinking of really bad things that should not be part of this panel now. That's bad.
Do we want to give it to Iggy? I think he's close.
I mean, I could take a guess. I can take a guess at this point, I think.
Take a guess and then
someone has one
we'll
more.
ask follow-ups.
Go ahead. One last question. Go ahead.
No. You take a guess and then we'll ask follow-ups if you don't get it.
Okay. So, yeah, good idea. So I'm thinking it's something like what happened at the very first furry convention, and somehow there was some type of vor thing happening involving that's how the dinosaurs died. Anyone want to touch that one?
You're very close. You're very close.
You're close. You're close.
Like we said.
You're just
before,
being kind.
We all know like how much you had to really dig to find the evidence, how much you had to sift through it all in order to discover all of the material at hand. When you found it all, did you find furs strewn about and other prehistoric clothing?
I mean, it was an absolute mess, and the best way to describe it was NSFW.
Follow-up question to that: do you have any signs that maybe clubbing was involved?
Oh, absolutely. There was lots of clubbing, and both varieties of clubbing. What? How am I close?
One more follow-up question here. One follow-up question here. Now, do you think anything could have ever preceded this event?
I mean, this is what you do before the meteor hits, right? Like one big last party.
Was it one big last party, or was it not one big last party?
That's
was it maybe the opposite?
Yeah, and more importantly, that's great. More importantly, a question that we have for you is, what is most rewarding about this find with your particular profession?
Well, the most rewarding thing is it's not just about the money. It's about how many your character hears we can actually sell from this wonderful clubbing event. I have no idea if I'm even remotely close. Am I like the first furry fandom chair of an event or something? Like the prehistoric furry event?
You're in the ballpark, but
you're so close.
You're so close. Why would you be at the press conference?
I would be at the press conference because I don't know. What am I? I'm not the chairman. I wasn't the chairman. You mentioned Ari. Is it that the hotel, there were so many people in the hotel that the hotel just collapsed or something? am I like the emergency people responding to this? I can't think of what the profession is.
He's struggling here.
It's a hard game and I can't see anyone.
Will you be publishing a paper on your findings a la Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
I'm an archaeologist researching the first furry convention.
There
we go.
Yeah,
that was really good. That was a really good one, and I'm an idiot to not have figured that one out.
What, you didn't sift through the clues? You didn't dig for your answers?
I got stuck. I'm a dinosaur. I get stuck on this problem that like everyone makes dinosaur references. It flew right over my head.
It was the first like campfire story, the first like caveman, ritual kind of thing. It just happened to be the first person.
it flew over my head.
Now you went way back.
I went too far back. I've been watching Cosmos. Has anyone watched Cosmos recently with Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I have not. I need to see that.
Unfortunately, no.
It's pretty cool. It's because of course the original was Sagan, and then they did like one a couple years ago, and then they did a new one called Possible Worlds. And if I can recommend anything, it's to watch the episode on bees, because bees end with BasementCon. So with that, thank you for enjoying that game. Since we're doing this as a charity event, I wanted to pull out something a little bit special that we kind of had all the cons get shut down and everything like that, and I was given something by Yave and Fuzz, and I don't know exactly what it says, but I said at some point I was going to pick it up at a con or some event and actually read it. Now, of course, when we get to go to live things again, I'm sure this will be read again, but I need to read this. It's an important thing that came, and it's actually written on like that paper that you get in grade school, and I'm just going to read this. For those that don't know what this is, I'll explain afterwards. It was a dark and stormy night. The unicorns were out for blood. There was no place the Teletubbies could hide. They will think twice before using their litter box, the holy throne of the Sand Kingdom. Anakin would be furious, but everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avafur, master of furries, can save us. This is written very large. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. And there is a character here that is on some sort of scooter, and I'm not really sure what they're doing. It's like they have their little trolley carts, like one of those Segway things.
The Segway.
All right, is there a back to this? I don't know if there's a back to this. Okay, it's this way. Okay. Second page. The Avafur must first master the air suit, an inflatable. Then he must the earth suit, never been washed. Then he must master the suit, learning to wash the earth suit. Finally, he masters the fire suit, which unfortunately ends the con. Don't pull fire alarms. With 4 fursuits mastered, the Avafurs to battle the Fire Nation and unicorns. With power over Earth and water, the Fire Nation soon fell. But the unicorns held on until the stem of the Earth suit hit them. The moral of the story is, we really need more than 3 people at this panel. That is, it does actually say, don't pull the fire alarm in large text. Was a panel that I very, very dearly miss. Some of you know what it is, some of you do not, but I'll explain. It is a story writing panel where essentially everyone submits what the next line of the story is, and then we vote as an audience as to what should be the next line in the story, and then we add that to why the story ends up that. It is a very interesting improv creative writing storytelling exercise. And yes, Dragor has said in the past that Scribble and Bits is the best for Hangover Sunday. What do you mean you don't believe? So I'm interacting with chat here more than I am my guest, but I'm catching up on chat now that I haven't been at the tip for 3 minutes. Yeah, I miss Scribbles and Bits too, Alejandro. Why can I not remember your other? But yeah, I still have it, Yave. It is stored with all the con stuff, waiting to go to whenever cons happen again. So what'd you think of that story? Des, any comments before I find whatever the hell else is going on?
Beautiful. So beautiful.
It was beautiful. That's, yes.
I've never been so jealous of a unicorn.
I like that there's exactly 4 fursuits at a convention, and there were only 3 people at the panel, but I imagine there was only 3 people at the convention. Because everyone goes to that panel. Just breaking in. We actually have to go to break now, so I'm going to Paul Harvey my way over to our commercial segment. Commercial. Someone. Maybe I lost people. I lost Ted.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello.
There we
It's
go.
time for a commercial.
Heyo, Kermit here. I've always said it's not easy being green, but here at the Muppet Dispensary, well, it sure is easy to smoke it. So many blends to choose from. Fozzie's Waka Waka, Animal's Drum Solo, Beaker's Reefer, Statler and Waldorf's Chronic Complaining, and Swedish Chef's, Chef, how do you say this one, Chef? Smirkin' the Herb. Oh, okay. We've even got edibles like Rolf's Black and White Piano Cookies. And for Christmas this week, our popular Going Gonzo comes with a free rotisserie chicken. You know, for when you get the munchies later. The Muppet Dispensary. You'll leave saying, yay!
Thank you, Kermit, for sponsoring this entire program, all 60 minutes of a closet, Iggy and Pals. That was wonderful. We're back. How we doing? Chat doesn't know what just happened, and I think we lost Tez.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Poker's still there?
It's a commercial break. I'm not on the break.
It was a commercial break. Yeah, this is a good time. It's a good time to go to the loo. Well, I think we lost Tez, so I think we're going to go to our next segment, and Tez will magically appear at some point.
Yeah, magically.
Oh, you're back. Your camera's completely dead, but oh well. Everyone can just look at my ugly face. That works.
Yeah, I'm fixing it actually.
Oh, hey, there you are. Cool. All right, so now
loose cable.
It's always a loose cable.
Yeah, I keep disabling it if it's loose. Oh well.
So another one of our weekly segments on this this wonderful television program that is on the radio, because there's moving pictures. I don't know, but it's one of our weekly segments. It's our advice column. I got Dez, Tez, and Poker here, and I have some people who have written into us at our station. Some 4 letters in a row: A B C D, W A B C. There you go. No, that one will get sued for that. So that's not our station. But anyway, it's our weekly advice column, and I have some questions, and you're going to answer them. And I'll ask Dez first, then Poker, and then Tez, and then we'll rotate. And of course, the format of this is to give good, bad, and terrible advice, so people understand what is actually going on. So we're going to start with what did I say? Dez, Poker, and Tez. Correct that on my list because for some reason I put me in there. That's not going to work. All right, cool. All right, so our first person asks, I'm addicted to bacon, and I work in a bacon factory. Should I change career? Excuse me. Should I change careers? Dez, what do you think?
Well, if you're addicted to something, you usually try and want to separate yourself from it. I would highly recommend looking into other careers. Don't quit your job yet. Make sure you have another one lined up, especially in this economy. But with this sort of atmosphere, it might not be the best for you.
Right. That's some good advice. Poker, why don't you give this person some bad advice?
Okay. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to take that entire factory and just turn it into a giant bacon sandwich and just eat it all. If you eat all the bacon, then there's no more bacon. Therefore, you can't have any more issues with this bacon. Just eat your problems away.
Yeah. All right. Tez, how would you give them some terrible advice?
Well, obviously, I mean, bacon's packaged as strips, so you could take up stripping. That way you're familiar with the product.
All right, I'm sure our listener will heed that advice well. Let's go on to our next one. This one reads, Dear Iggy and friends, my neighbor, who appears to be a nice man who is about my age, always comes by when my husband's at work. He's very friendly, almost too friendly. I don't wish to be rude, but it's getting rather creepy. What do I do? Poker, would you give them some good advice?
So what you're going to want to do is you're just going to have a heart-to-heart with them, tell them, look, no, this is not something that we should be pursuing. You should probably just go away. Just remain faithful. Don't, cause any issues.
Tez, how about you give them some bad advice?
Invite them in for coffee. You
Dez,
never know.
how about you give them some terrible advice, Pandez?
Break into their house, steal their wallet, find their social security number, steal their identity, rack up thousands in credit, mail his information to the creditors, send him to jail. He will never bother you again.
Wow. That's I'm sure our listeners, they keep writing these letters, so they must love this advice. So I got one more. Oh boy. It says dear Iggy and pals, can you help me out? I was in a public restroom one day and someone was having a phone call in the stall next to me. They clearly were both aware they were having a conversation in the loo. Didn't bother them, but it bothered me. Should I have said something? Poker, how about you give them some good advice?
Oh, some good advice?
Yeah.
Well, you should just ignore it. Just leave them alone, Just try and focus on what you're doing and then just be on with your day.
All right. Dez, how about you give some bad advice?
Well, it's a little late for it, but if I were there, I would have gone on my phone and complained loudly, as if I were talking with someone myself, saying, I've been trying to make this phone call to this individual, and I'm not reaching them. It's like they must be on their other line already, probably talking in a bathroom. That's what I would have done. After the fact, it's a little too late.
That's right. But it's good advice for next time. Tez, give us some terrible advice for the bathroom talker.
Go ahead and stuff the toilet and flush it, let it overflow, and then start screaming, it's coming up from the pipes!
I almost did that to someone once. All right. So thank you very much. Keep sending those letters.
And not finish that story.
Tez's answer is
okay.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Glad to be of help.
So normally this is part of a drinking game, but since people have been so charitable, I will tell the story. It's kind of bad. So for some reason, I used to be at an office, like office building. It's not like one company. There's like 30 different companies, and for some reason, there was this person who came in every single day. Like you go in to wash your hands or whatever, and go about your business. And they always chose the last stall, and they always had if they weren't playing like the loudest Candy Crush Saga game ever, they were watching television, not like some 2-minute YouTube video. They were listening to some like they were watching what's that Prodigal Son or whatever. They were watching whatever's hot on Fox these days. It wasn't The Masked Singer. It was some drama. They were watching the entire hour, and it was very clear whatever show it was. I knew they were halfway through the show. It's an hour-long show without commercials. It's 48 minutes. They were in there at least half an hour. I swear that they were not using the bathroom at all, because this was like the handicap stall in the back, right? I think they were literally skipping out on work to then watch television shows in the bathroom that basically me and this one guy used. Everyone used the other bathroom. So I don't know if they just blocked off that bathroom with because there would constantly be cleaning the wet floor and stuff. It makes it look like the bathroom's closed. So I don't know what game was being played here, but nobody but 2 people ever used this bathroom, and I think they were just skipping out on work. I swear this is a real story. Every day for a month. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna try? Maybe let's try. Oh my goodness. Let's try. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I think we should try it because it's one of my favorite all-time improv games that works in long distance. Like I know people who have hooked up playing WoW and stuff. So why don't we try? I mean, I guess this is taken now, but like for fun, we're gonna play the long distance dating game with Dez. Pandez is our wonderful bachelor type person, asking the questions to the three of us who have all assumed roles. Which you check your handy devices for what your roles are. I will type them in the chat so that people in chat know. Des, do not look at the chat. And we will introduce the game. And
I will not look at the chat.
Yep.
I have it minimized,
remind myself.
So I can't see it.
I trust you. All right,
I'm staring at our call screen.
The call screen that no one knows what it is, but it's changed. It's now weird. Oh no. Okay, let me. I have no idea what these are. Oops, that is not what it was supposed to be. Let me fix that, guys. Tez is this. Poker is this. And I am this. And I think the order will be Poker, Tez, and then me. That's loosely in the order of difficulty, just to give you some hope of how this is going to work. Now, we don't have the tech available, so feel free, audience, if you know the dating game song, who knows the dating game song? We should just all start humming it. Because I don't remember how it goes. But da 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 da, and then we'll be back in 2 and 2. Hey, I'm hoping everyone has their prompts and chat knows what's up. So welcome, Pandez, to the long distance dating game. Feel free to ask your questions. Yep, and it goes Poker, Tez, and then me.
Okay, Bachelor number 1. I like to be taken out for dinner a lot. Where would you like to take me out for dinner?
Well, I know where I like to take you. I like to take it back onto the land. Just catch a break away from this river here. Just really, take you out to a nice restaurant, maybe like a Subway or something, something that I can pay with this pocket change here.
Pocket change meals. Bachelor number 2, what kind of food would you like to take me out for?
Well, first of all, I would, maybe try to get like a soup and sandwich, one that they check before they bringing out to my table. Excuse me. Sorry. What was the question again?
What kind of food would you take me out for?
Oh, some soups and sandwiches, things like that. A nice restaurant. Good service, a very romantic environment, so we can really know each other. Just not this one.
Sounds intriguing. Bachelor number 3, my tummy's still rumbling. Tell me where you would take me out for dinner.
Well, see, I'd like to take you to the Fogo de Chao. Not because, I'm an expensive date or anything, but, I know what's going on down the block, and I want a piece of that, if you know what I mean.
I want a piece of your Fogo to chow on. Okay. Bachelor number 1. I like to go swimming. Do you like to go swimming, and if so, why?
I kind of live near a lot of water, so I'm not too opposed to swimming. But it's kind of dangerous here, so you probably just want to stay on the land. Stay on the land, stay away from the water, stay away from ways to get across. I don't want to get my giant stick to you.
I'm not sure if I heard that last part correctly, but I'm not going to ask what you said. Bachelor number 2. Bachelor number 2. If we were to go out on the town for the evening, other than food, because we already discussed that, what would you like to do?
Well, first of all, I'd like to go to my pad, kind of invite you in, kind of settle down a little bit. And then, if you don't mind, I'd probably just get on my smartphone and write a complaint to the owner of that restaurant. If that's okay with you.
I mean, angry texting is hot. Bachelor number 3. Where would you take me on a night on the town?
Well, first I'd take you to an auction, but not any kind of auction. An auction where they got stuff like this, right? They got stuff like this and this other thing that I got. I don't even know what this is, but it waves at you really funny, right? It waves at you. Well, look, I got it for $1. I'm going to get rid of it for more than that because that, that's kind of what I do. But, I want to take you to an auction and get some fine goods. You know what I mean? Only these goods, though, not anybody else.
That looked like a really cute pussy cat.
Yeah, I like my pussy.
All right, Bachelor number 1. I've been told I'm not as smart as the average bear. What kind of books would you say I should read to make me more on your level?
My level? Books to get on my level? You don't need books to get on my level. The only thing you need to get on my level is the toll across the road.
Interesting. Bachelor number 2. Same question.
Well, just like everything else I have to deal with, I've got this long waiting list of things that I'm waiting to read. So I'm definitely open to recommendations that you have.
Sounds fun. Bachelor number 3. How about you?
Sorry, what was the question? I was getting some more stuff for my for my real job. What was the question?
It was, I've been told I'm not so book smart, so what kind of reading material do you think I should educate myself with?
Well, you see in every state, there's different laws about how much interest you can charge. And I'm all about charging the top interest because I got some really fine goods that you can only get, once a year at MFF, once a year at IFC. I mean, this stuff you got to move this stuff somewhere. And I mean, you got to read some Huck Finn because you got to know about fencing and fences. You know what I mean? You got to know about interest and fencing. All right. Would you like to take
Jean-Luc Picard. Fencing, like Jean-Luc, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to take a guess as to who people are? Maybe we'll do one more question if you don't got it. But what's your guesses?
Is Bachelor number 1 the person who brings you across in the boat on the River Styx?
Nope.
Oh, I think I did them in reverse order. You're actually I was reading a different one. You're actually kind of close. I think the name of that person, is it Sharon or whatever? But that's not who we're looking for. We're looking more fairy
Is he
tale-y.
just a troll that lives under the bridge?
Yes. Yes. That's who Poker was playing. Nicely done. All right. Bachelor number 2 was Tez. Well, what do you think they were?
He is a severely disappointed restaurant review critic, and wants to go on Yelp and just ew, this restaurant was terrible.
Yeah, that's pretty close. Would you like to fill them in, Tez?
Yeah, a little more simple than that. I just at a restaurant, I'm getting really bad service, and there's a fly in my soup, so I'm not very happy with this place.
You pretty much got it. All right, and what's mine?
You are running an illegal fencing operation specifically for FurryCon swag.
That's better than what I wrote.
Well, that's what I could see.
That's
on
the
your
correct
camera.
answer. It doesn't matter what the other answer was. No, that's exactly what it was. I had it written as a pawnbroker who only deals with furry stuff. So you completely had it. You got them all. Well done. Round of applause for everyone in Pandas. Good stuff. All right. Yeah, like it's all legal. That is the most correct answer, says chat. All right, I think we have time for I think one more game here. I don't know how this one's even going to go, so maybe we try this because I don't know how it's going to go. So
Okay.
I have a poem here, and we're a very international group here. If you didn't know, our radio station, it's a small fledgling station that has wood songs and other things going on, and it's in the middle of nowhere, and every once a week we have a little panel on foreign poetry, and in this we're going to have Tez and Dez. One is going to read for you a wonderful poem in another language, and I forget who's playing which role, but one of them is then going to translate it for you like every other line or so, and then tell you what's actually being said. And all I have written here is a whole bunch of words in another. Go ahead.
I believe I'm reading, and would you like me to post a copy in the chat so they can see what it is I'm reading?
Oh, absolutely. Go right ahead.
Oh, perfect. There we go.
Yeah, it'll fit.
Yeah. Remember, if you know how to read this, it's not about anything. It is what is going to be said is exactly what this poem means, besides the fact that I took a lot of German in school. But the title of this poem, I'll figure that one out. I can figure that one out. Is it not letting you post it? I can figure it out.
I'm going to have to do one verse at a time.
I can do one better.
It breaks the character limit.
I can fix it. Hopefully everything in the world doesn't crash. I'll make a paste bin of it for the sake of paste binning it. Oh, that's just great.
I mean, I've already
decided
I've already got most of it in there.
All right. So that's about to be read. I'll just let this is funny. Can I just make this paste? Unable to verify. So that's the name of the game. So Tez Cat, I believe, is translating, and Pandez is reading it. I think is what the
yes,
what we decided. Okay.
Yes. And what was the title of this poem again?
Oh yes, of course. There's a title to the poem, and the title of this poem is "The Flying Piano." The Flying Piano.
Flying Piano. Okay.
Flying Piano. Take it away.
Een frisch Rang neues Blut, sag ich aus freier Welt.
I have a dark shadow that follows over my head. It plays nice music, but I'm afraid I'll soon be dead.
Wie ist Natur? So hold und gut, da mich Bissen halt.
It has keys, but I see them as teeth. It flies overhead, and I am now going to be full of grief.
Die Huel Huiget AnthrOhio im Rudert Heinef.
I don't know where my follower came from. Khan was probably the one who sent it instead of a bomb.
Und Berg, Wolkig Himmelan, back again, an Sermlof.
It's an old-fashioned type with good solid strings, and I still don't know how on earth did a piano get wings.
Og, mein Og, was singst du nieder? Goldene Traum, kommt ich wieder.
The send, and now it does fall. I've dropped my cell phone and I need to make an emergency call.
Weg du Traum. So Gold du bist. Har auch Liebe und Lieben ist.
That's what she said.
Auf der Well blinken, tauschend, Schwenband stern.
The piano has fallen upon me, and now I'm a ghost.
Weak Nibel trinken, rings die Turnwand fern.
I think there is nothing more terrifying than a flying piano, except for a flying saxophone.
Morgenwind, unvergilt, die Bescheid, büscht.
Live from New York, it's Saturday Night Live?
Und I'm sie begespielt. Sick die refund. Frucht.
Formulation software not found.
Is that it? Because I get dropped from the call, so I can't hear anything. Can anyone hear me? Hi, stream. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Hi. Was the poem over? Because I dropped from the call.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, well done, everyone. Well done. I only heard half of it because I dropped and kept trying to reconnect. All right. We're about at the
Thus the audio got all over the place. Goodness.
There you go. With that, just because I know we're gonna have some bandwidth issues here as people come in for the next panel, so I'm gonna wrap it up there. Thank you very much for joining me this evening, Tezcat, Poker Wolf on the mobile device, and the wonderful Pandez. I'm Iggy. I think we have most people's like Twitters and things on there. Thank you very much to everyone who supported the GoFundMe.
Have a good night. Yay!
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Convention Horror Stories. My name is Alkali, and I bring you here with tales of woe, sadness, depression, and triumph. And sadness, and fire poles, and fire alarms, and more fires, then another fire alarm. Then it wasn't our fault, but then another fire alarm.
So much
I want to
fire.
introduce you to my co-host, ladies and gentlemen, both and neither. Give it up for Boozy Barrister. Boozy, are you there?
I am here. Are you there?
I am quite here. Since the last show, I have poured myself a cup of wine, finished a cup of wine, poured myself a cup of wine. This is going to continue going.
I've poured myself water.
Well, aren't you a wonderful, prepared individual?
Hydration is important, and it's definitely not vodka.
Well, we're going to get into how important hydration is and how important vodka is before we announce our other guests. Ladies and gentlemen, both and either, give it up for Giza. Giza, are you there?
I am here one way or another. I am here.
And what are you drinking, my friend?
I am actually drinking Wawa coffee out of this cheetah mug. This cracked out cheetah, which kind of reflects my mood right now. It is actual coffee. The alcohol will come later.
Well, thank you so much. Back over to Boozy's Cam. I think I heard her, but I don't actually have my feet up right now. Do we have a QM there?
We have a QM in and out of the room, but not able to hear you because we have one set of microphones, and I'm too goddamn cheap to buy a splitter.
That's a valid point.
Look,
oh boy.
You don't go to as many furry conventions as I go to and still afford the basic necessities of living.
That's I wouldn't actually call microphones part of the bare necessities of living.
Well, you don't stream as much as I do.
Okay, that's a valid point. And finally, I think we have him on the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, give it up for Lord Pandez.
I'm not here.
All right. It looks like we made it. Today's stream is for a wonderful charity. We're going to be going into that more in a moment. But before we start, we're going to talk about one of the reasons we're all here. Not just the charity, but the stories charity causes. We are starting this one out with pennies. I was at a con recently. We were doing charity for a wonderful cause. What?
It was like 2 years ago.
Okay, when you black out as much as I do, it all just kind of melds together into one solid existence. I'm a solid state drive, okay?
Is your memory just like a series of moments of lucidity throughout your life? Like you were 5 and then there's a blackout and you were 20?
Dude, they named a book series after me, A Series of Unfortunate Events.
Continue.
Well, at this auction, I received a new top hat, a wonderful new top hat. And this top hat was a heavy top hat, a very heavy top hat. For the top hat was filled to the brim, all the way to the top with pennies. Oh, what a glorious day it was, realizing that I had to count and deposit all these pennies. But it's okay. The joke was fine, for I bank with TCF sometimes, and they have a change counter. I was wrong. I showed up to the bank carrying charity money for an entire convention, probably close to $10,000 in cash. Along with that, I also had a top hat filled with pennies. I would like to take this moment to describe to you the wonderful people who gave me these top hat full of pennies. So caring, so loving, so nurturing. They are so wonderful in the community that to show their love for you guys, they hide eggs all over the convention so that we can be surprised with the gifts inside. Well, Yave and crew also left me a gift inside this top hat because as I was pouring it into the change counter at TCF Bank, I heard a kerthunk. See, only the top half of the hat was filled with loose pennies. Under those pennies were rolls of pennies, which are now falling out of the hat and damaging the machine used to count said pennies. The tellers are all looking at me with a very confused look as I am now angrily slamming these penny containers into the machine to get them to spill in. I have jammed the machine 3 times at this point, and they are now laughing and helping me with the machine because I have jammed it with paper. But it is finally done. All these people watching me, thinking I was depositing, by the way, over $100 worth of pennies, a ridiculous amount. And then I went to the teller and handed them the $10,000 in cash, and they were confused. So, Yave and crew, thank you so much for everything you do. I'm going to send you over to Boozy to tell you a story about nickels.
Before that, because I should fill up something and finally confess to something. Yave and Velocity are the whole crew. They're just so happy to go along with my plans to fuck with you, and I love them so much for that. Because that top hat of pennies didn't come out of nowhere. That top hat of pennies came out of me at first squared when somebody brought you a box of money. I'm like, is this how it works? You guys just give Alkali charity money and strange things? And Yave said, yeah. And I said, I'd like to see a top hat of pennies. And then the next year there was a top hat of pennies.
This is your fault.
And then when they brought the top hat of pennies up, afterwards I went up to them after the panel. I said, that's great. Now I really want to see a cowboy boot full of nickels.
Oh, no.
Do you? Do you? So what happened, my good friend and compatriot?
There we are on stage for Monkey Knife Fights. When Yave comes up to the stage, and in her hands was a cowboy boot filled to the brim with nickels. And I handed it over to Alkali, and I then said I would like to see a Stetson hat full of quarters. You see, my plan here is I'm
This is
building
getting
a Western
expensive.
wardrobe one donation at a time from them.
You
Like
know
a
the worst part
bolo
about the
tie made of
cowboy
$100
boot
bills.
was?
What?
Oh, God.
I already know what the worst part was because you messaged me about the worst part.
Oh, you know about my foot injury. Oh, good. So I left the boot in my bedroom filled with nickels and accidentally kicked it one morning. That hurt like the dickens.
And Alkali, let me ask, were the nickels wrapped too?
Wow, it's been so long. I want to say that only some of the nickels in the toe were wrapped. Was that time?
I think so.
Did you, Alkali,
God.
did you black out while counting the nickels? Is that what happened?
Really?
Actually,
We're going to go over these? Go ahead.
Any sentence
I
that
like-
starts, Alkali, did you block out? The answer is yes.
Well, I just like the fact, like, were the ones in the toe wrapped? Was that time? How many times have people given you a cowboy boot full of nickels?
Do you want the real answer to that?
Yes. Tell us.
Let's see. All right. The weird ways that we have been giving money. There is the top hat full of pennies, one of my all-time favorite. Cowboy boot full of nickels. And yes, Yave jumped in. They were all rolled. Thank you for that one. There was the small envelopes filled with 69 cents apiece. There were exactly 69
Nice.
of those envelopes, and I later found out that they were collected by 69 different people who were all trying to find each other. Thank you very much, Martini, Soft, and Avon, for that one, you sociopaths. But still, to this day, the worst one that has ever been done to me is BLFC giving my message out that, hey, we're at a casino, you're going to go onto a slot machine and it's going to give you 0.67 cents back. All of those should go to the con. I had to stand in front of one of those counting machines for an hour, feeding through hundreds of pieces of paper, most of them worth no more than 5 cents. That one will always be the worst.
And why?
I'm sure security had fun watching your footage. They're going,
Security
look at this
did not
guy.
leave me all weekend.
And why was Xander not there recording you angrily feeding these into the machine?
Yeah, it was BLFC. He was also drunk. Oh, Alejandro,
that doesn't
correct.
answer the
I
question.
forgot. Yes.
Why was Xander not recording? I don't care if he was drunk. Why is there not video?
Because we don't let Xander hold the camera when he's tipsy.
That's horseshit. I've been through that.
I've seen your OnlyFans. You're lying.
Hey, that's on a tripod, which incidentally is Xander's name in those videos. All right, going on.
I actually have a convention horror story that involves you, Alkali, at one of the first conventions I went to.
Oh, good. Then we can skip that one and go over to... Damn. All right, what?
The year was 2017. The place, Midwest Fur Fest. Alkali and I were on stage, and it was really my first experience watching the Alkali charity top hat travel throughout the room, and I'm watching people just put like thousands of dollars in a top hat. And I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking, how does this work? Like, is it the honor system? Because, like, in church, they pass the collection plate, but there they think God's watching. Who do they think's watching here? Do they think, like, furry God is standing above them? Anyways, it comes back, and we're sitting there, and the money's being counted, and we finish up, and I think I was going to go grab a drink with somebody and then meet back up with you later. So I went to ConOps to have a drink, and somebody walks into ConOps and looks at me and says, "Oh, Boozy, has Alkali found you yet?" And I said, "Well, I just got off stage with him like 10 minutes ago." They said, no, he was looking for you afterwards. He looked really upset. And I go, okay. Now, you got to understand, Alkali and I had met like 6 months before, and we immediately were like, "Hello, new friend," and exchanged phone numbers and telegram, because it was like immediate. So I'm sitting in message, I go, "What's up?" And here's what I hear. He goes, "Where are you?" "I'm in ConOps. Stay there." Here he comes walking into ConOps. He's supposed to be on stage for Who's Line. And he looks at me and he says, "Do you have the charity money from the panel?" I say, "No." He goes, "Fuck," and turns around and walks out of the room. I would later find out that what had happened was the con had collected the charity money. He's used to carrying it to the charity himself. The con had collected the charity money, had not told him they collected the charity money. So the charity money had got missing, and the first person he thought of was the lawyer sitting in ConOps, because that was my master plan, folks. I went through 9 years of schooling, passed professional exams, endeared myself to the furry fandom, started doing comedy, became this jackass's friend, all so I could steal like $1,000 worth of charity money in Chicago. Look out, Mexico!
I will have you know. At no point did I assume that you had stolen the charity money. All I know is that me and my crew have a very precise set of things that happens when we get it. And in the middle of it, it just went away. So like, oh, our good friend Boozy was here. He probably took it over to operations. I need to know right now before I panic.
The funny thing is it taught me a valuable lesson. You know what I say to people at the end of panels, and they're like, "Oh, you can just take the money to the charity table in the morning?" No.
Nope.
Last time somebody did that, I got accused of a felony.
But not convicted.
A top hat.
Oh my God. Well, now that we've lost charity money, never accuse the Monopoly man. He already has enough money. Why would he need charity money? So since we're talking about losing charity money, I'm going to throw it over to Giza and talk about losing something else. Giza, Have you ever lost something at a con? Maybe something important?
Can we describe the something? Or are we talking something big or something small?
Something pretty big. Something pretty big with walls and doors.
Something hotel-sized, maybe? Like the hotel?
Yeah, hotel
the time
size.
we lost our hotel?
That would be it.
So back in 2000, the early 2000s through 2004, AnthrOhio was based out of Philadelphia. It was based at a hotel called the Adams Mark, right on the edge of the city of Philadelphia. And AnthrOhio 2004 came and went, huge success. I think we set records for attendance at the time. And we're getting into about early December 2004, kind of about this time of year. And at about 11 o'clock one night, Uncle Kage gets a phone call from some random person, and they're like, "Hey, man, I hear the Adams Mark is closing." And Kage's like, "I don't know what the hell you're talking about. We have a contract." Clang! Next morning, he calls up the hotel at 8 a.m. and speaks to our convention services liaison and says, "Hey, Tom, do you know anything about the hotel closing? Because it was known that the hotel had been for sale for a while, and hotels get bought and sold all the time, and they change names, and business continues as usual." Except our convention services person said, "Yep, hotel's been bought by Target. It's going to be demolished. We're all out of jobs in 60 days. And Kage said, "But I have a contract." The Adams Mark said back to us, "Yeah, well, we got this facility in Texas where you can host your conference at." And we said, "That's not going to cut it." So cue panic on the board's end. And it was like, you ever have like a heart attack that just goes on for about 3 days straight? That was kind of how we felt, because we were now a convention without a hotel. We had no place to host, and the convention was 7 months away. And we usually do these contracts 2 or 3 years in advance. So we're calling like every hotel like up and down the Mid-Atlantic and the Northeast, trying to find a venue. We finally find it was a Wyndham in Center City, Philadelphia. And a week after the Adams Mark said they were going closed, we signed the contract at like midnight at the hotel. It was midnight on a work night. We signed this contract, and we took to LiveJournal because Twitter didn't exist back then. And we're like, "We have a hotel!" And we could relax for a little. But I'll tell you, that Wyndham was okay. It wasn't great. And doing stuff in the city of Philadelphia is freaking expensive. And that was why we moved to Pittsburgh in 2006. And we've never looked back. Pittsburgh is an amazing host city. So much cooler than Philadelphia. And I live in Philadelphia, so I know that city quite well. Pittsburgh is an amazing host city.
Do.
Geese are the Philly traitor over here.
I'm just telling Philly like it is.
Trade your John for yins on the internet.
I mean, I got a Pittsburgh brick in my apartment here. Should I go get the Pittsburgh brick? Do you guys want to see the Pittsburgh brick?
Why do you have go get the Pittsburgh brick. What?
Why do you not? Doesn't every furry have a brick from Pittsburgh?
So actually, for a while, we had a big old rock that came from Xander's condo. It would sit outside the door, and that's because Xander's condo rocked.
We have, in Pittsburgh, they sell these. And that's proper Pittsburghese. And if you're not from Pittsburgh and it doesn't make any sense, Pittsburghians have their own language.
Now, the tech crew has asked me to remind everybody, has actually asked all of us to remind everybody, that the first $500 that is donated tonight, and the donation tonight is for Velocity Sloth, Yave, their family, the wonderful nickel and boot people. Very recently, they were diagnosed with COVID. Their entire family was. Sadly, 2 days ago, Don, the patriarch of their family, passed as a result of it. They're going to have some very tough times ahead of them. It was sudden. It was unexpected. So we have started this fundraiser, and while we match the initial goal, it's not like we should stop there. It's not going to get easier, unfortunately. I wish it really would. And Quack Quack Honk has stated that they will be matching the first $500 donated today. An anonymous person just donated $1,000.
That is amazing. Thank you so much, whoever you are.
Thank you so much, guys. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That's phenomenal.
I'm speechless.
Folks,
Again, I will remind everyone that. Go ahead, Boozy. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dixie Line has set up the GoFundMe that is being used for this yesterday. It went live at 8 a.m. on my birthday, and I was able to say, all I want for my birthday is for you all to help these people out. In 5.5 hours, the furry fandom, with assistance from Law Twitter, because we got it spread to Law Twitter, comic book Twitter, because it went over to comic book Twitter, Brony Twitter, because it went over to the furry fandom. In 5 hours, with the assistance of other groups out there that we're all interrelated with, because every reach out came from somebody in our fandom, raised $16,000. And we said, that's not enough. We're going to keep going today. So thank you. Whoever you are, thank you. And that string totals off because if the first 500 is matched, we've raised $1,795 today so far.
All I know is going into this, and I just want to give somebody who probably no one will have the pleasure of meeting, my coworker Tom. Me and him are partners at work, and Thursday, when I found out about this, he immediately told me to leave work and go take care of this, and myself and mainly the BasementCon crew. A huge shout out to QM and Benny and Dragor and Skylar and Boozy, all of which who made this. This is incredible that we got this going in 2 days. But I still want to give that shout out to Tom, who has been watching the furry fandom over my shoulder since I've had that job, and who I know for a fact this weekend has not only donated, but been coming in and out of this. He knows how much you guys care about each other, and he has seen that from an outside vantage point, and just that alone has always warmed my heart. So thank you, everyone, for being the people you are and giving us this community, because the community is us. Never forget that. It's just a conglomerate of all very, very good people.
That said, Alkali, do you have any good stories about unicorns?
We will get to that. However, we haven't heard from one person on this chat. Thank you for the very nice lead-in. Thank you so much for the lead-in. That was very good. But we are going to turn it over to Des. Now, Des, we had a few people who asked for specific stories. You saw them in the chat. I know you're watching. Did those give you an idea? Did you remember one of yours? Because if you didn't, I'm going to ask for one.
Actually, real quick, one thing, because something just came up, and I actually know who this is.
Yeah.
Who did it.
Yeah.
There is somebody out there who says they will donate $1 for every person who donates, and that 419 donors have hit so far.
That is wonderful. Thank you so much.
Next one's 420.
And Pandez, did you pick a story?
Yes, I have a good story, and I just want to say apologies. My camera just didn't want to cooperate with me today, and it's very ironic that this picture is being used. Nobody expects the Pandez Inquisition, because if anybody was at MCFC opening ceremonies the year I wore that costume, they know that coming onto the stage, the costume got caught up with the drapes, and I face planted on stage 1 minute into the event, setting the tone for the entire year. But I digress. I believe there is the water incident that people
Yes, there
have mentioned.
was.
There's various things of water at different events. For example, at Motor City FurCon, we had a fountain in the lobby, and we had to tell people, please don't drink from the fountain in the lobby. Don't ask why that rule came into effect, but it ended up happening. But we had an unexpected water feature at IFC one year. This was back at the old hotel before our current one. It was back at the Sheraton, the one attached to the mall. It was a very business-like hotel. They had really good space for us and everything, but it was, they were very, oh, look, it's our business hotel. And we had a wonderful liaison there, Tanya. And she came up to us one day as we were coming down the stairs. I believe it was I don't know if it was the Friday or the Saturday morning. I think it was the Saturday morning of the event. And she was like, oh, did you enjoy the water feature in your con ops room? And we're like, did you put some water in the con ops room? Because I know we were asking for like some water and some cups in there just so our ops people can, have something to drink. She's like, no, your water feature. I'm like, huh, I'm not sure what you mean. She's like, follow me. So we went over to the ops room, and as I enter the room, there is noticeably a large hole in the ceiling and a garbage can directly under it. There are blowers set around the room drying the carpet, and I am confused. And I said, huh? She said, well, apparently a member that was staying at the hotel this weekend drew themselves a bath last night and then proceeded to lie down while the bath was still filling. And they fell asleep. And the bathtub kept filling. And filling. And filling. Several hours later, the water had pooled into the room to such an extent that it was now starting to leak into the room below. And I was like, oh, so the people above us did that, did they? And they were like, no. Was it the people above them? No.
No.
The people above them? Not quite. The people above them? That's the ticket. The water had pooled and flooded the room below, which then flooded the room below, which then flooded the room below, which then flooded the con-ops room. And of course, this led me to the all-important question. Was it, one of our attendees that did this? And she looked at me, and she stalled, and she stalled, and she put her hand on my shoulder and went, not one of yours. Yes! 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 Thank God.
Always the best thing you will ever hear at a con. Nope, not one of yours.
So that was the unexpected waterfall in the con-ops room.
Oh, unexpected waterfall.
Unexpected things happen at conventions.
Ooh, very unexpected things happen at conventions.
We've had an unexpected thing happen right now. Someone just anonymously donated another $500.
All right. That's what I like to hear. He cries, I get excited.
I just go quiet. I don't know what to say.
We have the perfect relationship.
Now, he cry. I'll cry at the end. Like, I don't cry on camera or on panels. I cry when I get out. Like, he's walked backstage and caught me crying off stage. He cries on stage. He cries. I get excited. I'm like, yes, that motherfucker's not eating for a month.
That's horrifying. It's boozy. That's like nuclear Schadenfreude. Oh my god.
What's for a good cause?
Let me give you guys a story that people don't normally get to see from their vantage point. It was one of my favorite memories from the furry fandom. Actually, we're going to go all the way back to BLFC again, because it was my first year of doing BLFC, and Tycho and crew, again, thank you so much for the invite out there. But knowing what I do and how I do it, they were kind enough to offer me the unbelievable honor of joining them on stage for closing ceremonies. So I'm in the room before closing ceremonies. I'm standing there talking with a few friends when a very short gentleman and his 3 helpers come up to me, seeing that I had been on their secondary stage all weekend panning for the charity. They were the charity, and they were blown away. Again, a lot of these charities, when we first bring them in, when you first bring a charity in to this wonderful, weird world, they don't know. They can't know. You cannot know furry until you experience a closing ceremonies charity event. And the 4 of them are just smitten with everything that's been going on, singing the praises of the fandom, how generous everybody is, how wonderful. And all I could think of is, they don't know. Oh, they don't know. So finally, closing ceremonies happens. Tycho brings me a fishbowl filled with, if I remember correctly, tequila and orange juice that has been supplied by the casino because they know who would drink that. So I finish that, and we use it to start collecting closing ceremonies charity money. Money that the charity thought was done. The number's over. We've already announced it, but BLFC, the furry fandom, everyone like that, it's never over until you have to get in your car and go home. And even then, as our charity streams, as all of these things that we're doing over COVID have proven, it doesn't even stop then. I looked down into the audience as people at BLFC were literally folding money into paper airplanes and throwing it at Tycho, going absolutely crazy. And I looked down at them, and their leader, a very short man who had given me a hug earlier, looks up at me, tears streaming down his face, and without a care in the world just goes. And that was one of my favorite furry moments. So thank you all for being amazing people that could make something like that happen.
We are at $2,406 over the life of Crawl Space Con charity today. Just to update that. Alkali's going to cry. Look at him. Look at him.
No, shut up.
Cry, Alkali. Do it.
You all make con chairs cry. I guess he keeps telling me I qualify now. But
you do.
You all make contract chairs cry constantly with your generosity. You really do. And then sometimes you make them cry because a week after the convention, they have to call a lawyer to come out and renegotiate the contract with the hotel because of shit you did. Alkali, how was First Square back in 2018?
It was an amazing convention, the best convention. So many good things happened at that convention.
How was First Square in 2018 plus 1 week?
Not that great, to be honest with you.
I left First Square in 2018. I got home. I'm sitting down, and I get a message from Alkali. It's like, dude, do you have a minute to read something? I go, yeah, sure. He goes, before you do, I need you to agree to help us with it. I said, well, I'd like to know what it is. First, he's like, no, I can't do that. You need to tell me that you're going to help me before you see what I'm sending you to help me with. No. So, of course, I say yes, and he sends me the hotel security log for the convention. And I read it, and there are a number of wonderful, wonderful incidents in it. Like the time that they walked up to a room and they got a report that the gentleman in the room had the door open and was naked on the bed with 10 guys wearing strap-ons running a train on him. Or the report of the 2 gentlemen in the lobby on Saturday night who were sitting in a chair as a performing an act upon themselves as a crowd gathered around them yelling, "Eat the meat." And they weren't, yeah, they were chanting it. I'm sorry, I said yelling. They weren't, it wasn't "eat the meat." It was "eat the meat. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. Eat the," like the furry cock gobbling union was there. It was a picket line. Anyways, I read through all that. Can you please go somewhere else for this story, child?
Please get the kid out. This is so awkward, Boozy.
It really is. But what can I say? He's grown up now in furry conventions listening to his dad tell these stories. So I read it and I go, "So what's the deal?" Alkali sends back a message that goes, "The hotel wants to meet with us next week. Can you fly out here?" I fly out. I say, "Yep, sure. I'll show up. I'll help you with the contract discussions." There's already a few things here. He sends me the Dorsai log. I look at it and say, "Well, the Dorsai log doesn't have anything like this in it." I fly out. He picks me up at the airport. We discuss all of this on the way there. The next morning, we get in the car. He picks up Dragor, your current first squared con chair, and John the Viking, there, Beardo the Magnificent. And we're all headed back up to the con hotel for this meeting. And in the car, I said, the first way we attack this is that there's no direct evidence. None of these reports say anyone from the hotel actually saw these things happen. And the second is we attack it based on how absurd it is. I mean, like this first one. Why would 10 guys in a room running a train on someone need strap-ons? So Dragor, very quietly in the back of the car, says, "Well, Boozy, bad dragon wearables are a thing." And I say, "Okay, maybe you shut the fuck up during the meeting."
You have
So
no
we go
idea
to the
how much that killed. I almost crashed the car when you said that. That was horrible.
So we get to the hotel. We're going to the meeting. And they're sitting there. They have a binder about this big of pictures and incident reports also. And they're going through, and I'll let them go through a little bit. We're on one side of the table. They're on the other side of the table. They're going through. They're going, "Well, here's this room. Here's that room. Here's this room." And I said, "Okay, do you have the names of anybody who was renting those rooms?" "No." "Okay, so we're not going to consider that. You can't prove they were linked to us. You had another group in the hotel that weekend." And they say, "Well, these other things." I said, "Yeah, do you have any direct reports from your staff or just guests from other events coming up to you?" They said, "Well, it's all reports from other events." I said, "Okay, we're not going to listen to any of that anyways. It's hearsay. It wouldn't be admissible to prove a breach. We're not going to listen to it. Now, let's talk about the lacrosse team situation."
You
There's
have
these reports
never seen a more defeated man in your life than watching their general manager, the night manager, all the people that they brought in look over as Boozy starts in on his diatribe and they slowly close their 400-page binder and slide it off the table.
One of my favorite parts was when I said, "And by the way, these are ridiculous." I said, "This first one, 10 guys in a hotel room who for some reason need strap-ons," and then I just turned and did this to Dragor.
He did.
Who stayed quiet. I'll give him credit. And then I said, "This one about eating the meat." I said, "You're saying Saturday night, a group of people gathered in your lobby to watch 2 people perform fellatio on each other, chanting 'eat the meat,' and nobody on your staff noticed it?" And the food and beverage manager said, "Well, wait a second. One of my bartenders said they saw it happen." And I said, "So one of your staff noticed it and didn't report it?
That doesn't sound like an us problem to me. That sounds like an employee problem for you.
I love that for my entire professional career, I've been negotiating contracts. I have been sitting at a table like that so many times in my professional career. And when I go in, we actually have a rule. The person sitting next to me knows if I kick their foot under the table, if I tap their foot, all they need to do is pick up their notepad, make sure no one can see it, and write something in it. Just as a little emphasis. We're paying attention. You saw us. I go into these meetings like a stealth ninja. Boozy went in with a bazooka, and he won.
Boozy, you're probably responsible for people retiring. People probably
we actually
retired.
no lie, no joke. Nobody else was on staff when I went back next year except the one guy who agreed to renegotiate the contract with us. I saved the con money.
You did. We ended up with a better contract because he went in there and went, you know this is all false. We know this is all false. And you made us come here in person for no reason. We want free internet. And it worked.
Afterward, we went to Fogo de Chao. Alkali took us all to Fogo de Chao, which is the meat faucet. It's a Brazilian steakhouse. They just bring the meat to your table. They slice it off as much as you want. And we're sitting there, our plates stacked high with meat. And we look down, and we all look at each other. And then we all started chanting, eat the meat. Eat the meat.
The meat. Except for Dragor. Dragor just shook his head and mumbled dead animal.
And ate the polenta. He ate all the polenta.
He loved the polenta.
Why did you not get him beets? Because then he could have shouted, eat the beets. Eat the beets.
You know why, Pandez? Because we were so happy to get a better contract. It was like we finally slept for the first time that month.
Isn't it great when you're ramping up to a con and you have like the pre-con stress dreams? Like I've had dreams like where I forgot to like write the operation schedule for the entire con, and like, you know, I'm at the con in the dream. It's like, oh, I didn't schedule anyone. It's just me. Or like the rental truck has like a breakdown on the way to the con. The truck that has all the equipment in it. You know, and you're stuck on the side of the truck. Oh wait, that happened.
Oh yeah.
You all are doing it wrong. Okay, you all come up with themes. The Roaring 20s, baseball, day out at the park, South Pacific. I run BasementCon. We have one theme every year, and it is we are the worst convention ever. I don't have stress dreams because if shit fucks up, it's on brand. We're good.
Those snakes in the shower really did add character the last BasementCon we had.
True.
That was great. What did we ever do to the
what
snakes?
My favorite part about BasementCon was the blazing inferno, feet from the building. What a wonderful experience that was.
You're welcome.
But has BasementCon had a cult started at it yet? That I don't think is.
Yes.
I mean,
our
cult is in quotation marks.
That started within 5 minutes of walking in the cabin, Pandez. But please, tell me about your old cult. Just realize we're the New Testament of problematic furry cults.
Oh, no. If anyone's going to talk about a cult, Alkali would have to lead into it, and then I would tell my portion.
Which cult are we talking about? Is this the one incident?
The cult would be the cult that was created by your guest of honor one year.
Oh God! We are talking about the opposite of Eve. Are you correct, Pandez? Or are you talking about a special green cult?
The green one.
Okay, the green.
Ooh,
Sorry,
green one.
we've literally had 3 cults that I was trying to figure out which one you were talking about. Shut up, Boozy. Shut up, Giza.
The original.
Shut up.
The original cult at your con.
Honestly, this is another one of those miraculous stories. if we had the full hour on panel to describe the work that was put into this, we could give you the full story. But the cliff notes are, one year I got confused because I had to leave Whose Line Is It Anyway during questions only. And while it was being run, I came back in the room to hear somebody go, "Kale?" And the entire room lost their mind. And I didn't know why. So I was confused. And then shit started to happen. You want to take it from there, Des?
Well, I mean, that was the origin of it. That was the
origin.
You know, Kale just became a thing. I want to say, I think it was Leafy Greens, actually, that was the one that originated Kale at that questions only or whatever it was. And all of a sudden, everyone just started talking about Kale and doing Kale-related things. And Kale just kind of went out of nowhere to the point where I want to say at closing ceremonies, everyone was chanting, "All hail Kale," and "Kale to the chief." Now,
if I remember
amid
correctly, that
this,
was the first time we had a riot at closing ceremonies with furries telling the board of directors that their theme was wrong and then telling us what it should be. We had to have a board meeting on stage at closing ceremonies to say, and I quote, "If we keep the theme we've already planned for and bought stuff for, are we going to cause an actual riot?"
But, you know, there was one major thing. I mean, the thing you did right was, okay, we're keeping our theme, everyone, but to placate you, we will have the Kale Ball, which you went ahead and did the following year. But then the true mistake,
remember who won the Kale Ball?
The absolute glaring mistake that you made at closing ceremonies. You brought me up to stage to thank me for everything I'd done. And in front of the entire crowd, asked if I'd like to be the guest of honor the next year.
It was fun.
And
you didn't know.
That's where it started. All of a sudden, there was a Twitter account called @TheKalerati. There were tweets about Kale at the con and Kale this and Kale that, and it was just this weird little thing. And then I reached out to Quack Quack Hunk, and she made me several hundred buttons with the Illuminati symbol, but with a branch of kale in the middle of the triangle. And I came to con, and everything seemed normal. Well, not that normal. You remember opening ceremonies. But that's a different story.
It was amazing.
Throughout the convention, I went around to people, and I started handing out these buttons, and I'm like, if you wear this button, you are part of the Kalerati. You may not discuss the Kalerati, but if people are intrigued by your Kale button, you may bring them to me in secret, and I shall induct them also into the Kalerati. Slowly but surely, hundreds of people started having these buttons and wearing them all over the event, and nobody knew where they were coming from except those with the button. At one point, Saturday evening, the staff dinner, which, being guest, I was allowed to partake in, the staff came in with pizzas for everyone and said, "Oh, how's it going and everything? That's great." And I'm sitting at the table, and as the staff starts to walk out, Dragor taps Alkali on the shoulder and says, "Alkali, the hotel staff night manager, she's got one of those goddamn Kale pins." And Alkali just goes, "Where are they coming from? Where are all these Kale pins? Why is the hotel wearing these?" And I'm sitting there going, "Wow, that's really interesting." The next day, Sunday, closing ceremonies, Alkali calls me up to the stage to thank me for my participation at the event that year.
By the way, just to interject, anyone out there who runs any kind of convention, Pandez was one of the best guests of honor I have ever worked with. A guest of honor should make the convention better just with their presence. Pandez went above and beyond to an unbelievable opening ceremonies, a unreal appearance on every panel that he participated in, and what you are about to hear, which broke me.
So there I am, up at closing ceremonies. I'm like, well, thank you so much. I just want to say, how much fun it's been to be here at the event. And, you've had so much with your theme. You got so in depth into the theme. And, even though everyone was trying to put this kale theme everywhere, and it just seemed like there was all this kale this, kale that. And all of a sudden, I raised my hand up, holding 3 fingers, just in some random salute. And I said, "All hail Kale." And hundreds of people in closing ceremonies all stood up, making the same salute, going, "All hail Kale. All hail Kale." Alkali is looking around going, what is going on? And he looks back over to me as I open up my vest that I am wearing to see 20 of these pins inside my my vest, pointing to them, look at him and go, "Gotcha, bitch."
It was hands down the best prank that has ever been played on me. You succeeded in making a prank that had no repercussions and no hurt feelings. My hat is off to you. It was genius.
You are welcome, good sir.
Well, we're going to be closing this off soon, but there's one more from Giza I would like to know. And Giza, this is a question that many in the furry fandom have wanted an answer to. The dreaded question that if you are in operations that a convention does this for, you never want to hear. Giza, why are there room deposits?
So, room deposits, it's not a hotel thing, it's a con thing. And it has to do with when you run a con at a hotel, you have to guarantee to the hotel that you're going to fill a certain number of room nights because the hotel wants to know that they can count on you to provide a certain number of room rentals during the event. And in return, they will give you a cheaper convention rate. But you are contractually held to that. And if you fall short, you are on the hook for the difference. So if you're, say, 100 room nights under what you guaranteed, well, 100 room nights times $150 a night, that's $15,000 you owe the hotel. And if this happens, that con usually doesn't see another year because that's a huge financial hit. And this is about AnthrOhio 2008 or so. It's Wednesday before the con. The entire board on site. Most of the staff on site. The convention services liaison for the hotel calls us up in con ops and she says, "Hey, you guys haven't hit your room block." And we said, "What the hell are you talking about? We hit it yesterday. We were full yesterday," because we were looking at the reports from the hotel system. And it's like, you've rented out pretty much all of the Westin. And they said, "Yeah." And then we just got like 100 cancellations. And we said, "What?" And it seems that several dozen people made what appeared to be speculative reservations where they, when trying to get a room for the con, they're like, "Well, we'll reserve a room, so we have a room, and if we decide we don't need this room, if we find another room at the con, we'll just cancel our reservation 24 hours out," which is the drop off right before you get that cancellation penalty. And enough people did this, we felt like 100 rooms short, which 100 rooms times 4 nights is 400 room nights. And that was one of those, like, on the spot, very quick heart attack moments. And we didn't have Twitter. We didn't have Facebook. Uncle Kage comes up to me and he's like, "Giza, update the website now and just say rooms are open at the Westin." And enough people were checking the front page and the forums. They saw we said, there are a few rooms available at the Westin. So people started making reservations at the Westin and we managed to catch back up by Thursday afternoon. That was just one of those near misses. And the hotel was like, we don't normally see this kind of behavior. So the following year, we're like, let's try that deposit idea. We've been talking about it for a little while, and that was ultimately why we did the deposit, and it's never been an issue again. And this is since what's that?
Do you know what year that was?
That was about 2008, and I think we were the first furry con to do it. And I think MFF started doing it a couple years later, and I believe some of the other cons do it now. That one night deposit that is non-refundable when the reservation is made, and you don't see very many cancellations now because there's that financial component.
It helps.
I think that was my first year at AC. I was able to call at the very last second to get a room and went, okay, I'm going to AC, everyone.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
This is why BasementCon doesn't use hotels. We just rent the compound.
Oh, the compound.
I love the rooming arrangement. I love the rooming arrangement. It's get whatever beds you can get. We just have to run on the rooms.
Except for Alkali.
That's not
we
the
gave
actual
Alkali a specific group.
Yep.
We gave Alkali a specific room because the bathrooms, the BasementCon takes place at an old ski lodge with a bunch of property. And we got there, and Alkali had said, there's all these rooms. And then we found out that we can have 10 tents and an RV for the same price. And then we found out that if we pay more, we can have as many tents as we want. So, congratulations if you ever come to BasementCon. We take place in October in Pennsylvania, and you're sleeping outside because I'm not. But we got there. It was obvious. It was obvious the bathrooms were an afterthought. Like they were
So
a toilet and a shower.
The internet was also an afterthought.
Oh yeah. Well, I just liked Alkali. We got there. He picked out a room. And then he looked in the bathroom and he came to me and he said, I'm going to need the other room by the normal sized bathroom in the hallway because I can't fit in the bathroom they gave us.
I couldn't sit down on the toilet. My legs were too long. I'd have to hover.
Neither could I. I had to take a poop the first morning before I got in the shower. I had the door open, naked on the toilet, one leg in the shower, the other leg out the door of the bathroom. We're going back. I love this place.
Oh, we're definitely going back. I got a discount for year 2. Before we leave, I want to do one story. There is no punchline to this story. I'm just going to say it. For those of you who do not know the Sloth family, who do not know Velocity Sloth, this is all you need to know. Don, an unbelievable gentleman who is no longer with us, one time came before First Squared. When our crew put out feelers saying, we need help loading up the storage facility, who was out there? Velocity Sloth, Yave, the entire family, including Don, who did not end up going to the convention, showed up because they saw that somebody was in need. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, right now, the people we are donating to are in need. And I don't need to say anything more than that because we are furries and we help those who need it. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Convention War Stories. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to Boozy Badger, to Giza, and to Lord Pandez. Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Alkali. I think we're going to switch over there. Say goodnight, everyone. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. See you, everyone. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to my first actual solo drawing stream. I may barf. You'll get to see it. So, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna dial things down just a little bit and just have a nice, calm chit chat while I draw. You guys can answer me questions in the chat. You can just say hello. You can share a story. Whatever you want to do. In fact, I've always secretly wanted to take part in the War Stories panel because I've got a few. But meh. Off of the tavern area? What is the matter with you? Get a robe. Anyway. Duh. All right, now they're slapping themselves. I'm like, good.
I don't know if I want to smell that.
No. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's get started.
You got some folks saying hi: Iggy, Eddie the Weather Fox, Gruff, Yvonne, all those, Dozer.
Hey, everybody.
There was a temporary drop in audio, but we're back.
Oh, good.
And Silence is asking, how do you barf artistically?
Barfing artistically. Well,
You can tell them about Galen.
you kind of have to know that it's coming. That way you can have, canvases in all directions. Can't just canvases everywhere and, no matter which direction it goes, you're going to get something good. Unless you have a cat that you have to give liquid medication to, then you know when it's going to be and where it's going to be. And yeah, I did have one cat that painted a dining room pink. Yay.
Gruff is asking about AnthrOhio history and domain history, and Jeremy the Head Fox says heart domain.
Aw.
And all that.
Man, it's been a long time since domain. And yeah, I have a long history with AnthrOhio. I was I think their second programmer, but they like to say that I was really the first. And it was a fun gig. It really was. I don't know if I can handle it now. I don't know how Ash does it. The place is enormous. The attendance numbers are enormous. And the first time I was programming director, the 2 weeks before the con, I went through 2 bottles of Pepto-Bismol. That's how nervous, that's how terrified I was. And we were only 2,500 people then? I don't know.
Fursuit parade was like 20 fursuits.
Yeah. It's a tiny fursuit parade. And I don't mean that the fursuits were tiny, although that would be adorable. So let's see. I'm going to ask the chat. I have 3 different ideas for what to draw first. And I want to know, do you want Krampus? Do you want, let's see, Krampus? I had a Gorgon idea, a Drop Bear idea, or I could take a wild card from the chat.
It'll take a little bit of time.
And I'm going to use a moment to tighten up my board here because it slipped.
We have a suggestion for Mothman. It'll take a minute or two as all the loops come through.
A Mothman. Well, no, I'm gave you a couple of choices. Well, I mean, I did say a wild card. Mothman. I've never drawn Mothman.
Drop Bear. Velocity's daughter is a zombie bear.
Oh, very nice. Okay, which reminds me, I found a really nice. I sometimes get scientific magazines, and I've had this one for a while, and it bubbled to the surface recently. That's a really nice picture of a sloth. So there's that. Let's do the drop bear.
The drop bear, and then everyone else is voting Krampus.
Okay.
So you end up doing 2.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's see. We're gonna do that. Start there. Get us a nice do. Let's see. What was I gonna do? This. Do. How's everybody doing tonight? I cannot believe the numbers are astounding. The money that you guys are raising, it's really incredible, and I am so proud to still be part of this fandom. I joined sometime back in like 1996, and it's been family, and even when you just kind of leave for a little while, you still like, you can come back, and it's like you never left, and people are wonderful. And I think I've met Velocity and Yave and Dapist only a handful of times. When we moved to Ohio, we were able to go to more cons, and suddenly we were just back in the con circuit, and it was almost like we never left. So much is different, and it's astounding, but it's a lot like we never left. And here were these wonderful people that were just doing this little extra thing to bring more fun to people and more involvement, just a fun little things. I thought that was the coolest thing. And it's heartbreaking that COVID has touched them like this. It really is. So thank you, everybody who has donated so far, and to those who continue to donate. Where's it going with that?
I realize you're working on a light pencil. The sooner you can get to a darker pencil, the more it helps a little.
Sure. Let me press a little harder.
It's the contrast.
Yeah. I know it is a little difficult to see just yet, but it's because I'm doing my building portion of the sketch. I try not to commit too hard to a line until I'm really sure what I'm going to do, because then if I try to erase, it's just like, it's a mess. So.
QQH says she loves the eye patch.
Oh, thank you. Now, you'll see me make faces during all this. I'm actually, I really should have a mirror right here, because it's my way of figuring out where things are going to go, what the face is going to look like. And sometimes I'm like, well, does it go that way? Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. And yeah, it's very silly. Any of you people making screen grabs, I'm going to find you. Let's see. Do this. Do like that. Okay. It's funny because like I just saw drop bears on a CNN thing, of all places, because I don't know why it came up, but they were talking about travel in Australia, and that they just think it's the damned funniest thing to do, to tell people that about drop bears. And I'm like, okay, do I want that leg up there instead? I don't know. Huh.
Oh, Mr. Person just came in. He's having a grilled cheese.
Yeah, let's put that leg up there. Hi, person. How you doing? See, this is what I mean by not doing too dark of a line before you really know what you're going to do. Do. Now I have to try and get this off of here decently. Okay. This is not the third leg you're looking for. I remembered the other cryptid that I was going to offer you guys. A Marihlude.
Oh, there is some discussion right now of a Christmas chupacabra.
A Christmas chupacabra? Oh my god. Now, let's see. I know koalas have 2 thumbs. Do they have 2 thumb toes? I don't know, but we're gonna put those on there.
Someone is asking, what is a drop bear?
Oh, so a drop bear, they will say is kind of like this weird wild koala that, like, it's a carnivorous koala that will wait for people going out into the bush to go hiking, and it will just drop on them and knock them out by dropping on them, and then bite them on the neck with a killing bite, and then just kind of like maul them.
It's the Aussie version of what is the rabbit with the antlers?
Jackalopes don't do that.
It's the Aussie version of a jackalope. It's a made-up animal.
Ah, okay, I see what you mean. It's a made-up animal, and yeah, that looks weird. I don't like that foot. What?
That's such an artist thing. Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like
those knees.
Yeah. Okay, I want like a little bit more aggression in the foot. It's not just the hands that are expressive. Sometimes.
Person suggests Santa Cabra.
Santa Cabra.
I could see a heartwarming story of a chupacabra that accidentally eats, I don't know, Donder, of course. And ends up having to take his place to help save Christmas.
Right?
He's a Christmas chupacabra.
We're just totally going to make up what the paw pads and crap look like here because...
Oh my gosh.
Because it's a monster, we can do this, whatever we want.
It's got extra beans.
It does. It has an extra side of beans. I know I'm spending a lot of time on this part, but like, I don't know. If I want to. I want to. Maybe Fox is watching. Oh, Pepper, yeah. Pepper, yeah. I have Fox on the brain because we actually got a Christmas card from Scotland today. And we haven't opened it yet. I'm looking forward to opening it.
They are so nice.
They really are.
After
we crash their breakfast, and I do not regret that for 1 second. I felt bad, but I didn't regret it. Because, oh my God, can she make such yummy Scottish breakfast? They both do. They worked on breakfast together. And, oh God, it's so good. Like, we were supposed to go back there before COVID hit. We were going to go back for our 10th anniversary. And it did not happen. My gosh. So I have a confession to make here. As you see me drawing, I have not drawn much at all since probably May. And that has to do with this. Because earlier this year, I've always been blind in that eye. But earlier this year, something that I was told when I was in my late teens would probably happen eventually, happened. And I developed glaucoma, or what they thought was glaucoma. It actually turned out that my eye had begun to calcify. It was rather painful.
We're generating a 20-sided die.
Huh? But yes, I was generating a terrible die. Yes.
Uncle Kage says your eye was turning to stone.
It was.
Hi, Kage.
Hello, Kage. It was absolutely turning to stone, and that was really freakish and uncomfortable. And I'm just going to leave that foot alone for a while now because it's just weird. And I don't want to dwell on it too long because I'm dwelling on it too long. And teeth. I love teeth. Let's do some teeth. Like I said, you're gonna see me make faces, and it turns out that sometimes, yes, I will make noises too because it's fun. Yeah.
Teeth.
Yes. Let's give him some really weird cryptid teeth. We'll stick them out like that. We'll give him that weird bottom jaw kind of deal. What?
At South Philadelphia Dental Work.
Hey! I'm going to adjust my mic a little bit because I realize I'm starting to lean forward. I might be getting out of range here. What?
You sound effect everything.
I do. Ketchup always goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Ketchup must always go. And
Didn't you have to explain that to a fellow illustrator?
I had to explain that to Carlotta. Because I did that at the diner, and she's just like, so ketchup just always goes. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? Why would you even ask that? I mean, of course it does. Weirdo. What kind of weirdo doesn't know that? Ah, here it is. Doesn't know that. All right. Let's put this someplace where I'll find it again. Well, he's dropping, so the fur should kind of almost like it's catching the breeze like that. What?
Silence says, what is it with artists and sound effects? I can tell it's because you grew.
Look, I'm sure programmers do weird things too. In fact, I know they do weird things.
Hush you. I am perfectly respectable throughout my day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've seen you do the engineer dance every once in a while.
Gruffy, now I'm imagining Benny suddenly scaring Sue when she draws with some instrument. Only if I accidentally walk quietly up on her.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Which you do. You absolutely do. You absolutely.
I live in an old squeaky house that I quietly sneak out.
Yeah, like I intentionally moved into a squeakier house to keep him from sneaking up on me. And still, if Witchy Bunny is watching, I know that he's got a Twitter account that is What Scared Witchy, because apparently he startles easy, and so do I, as it turns out. Sorry, I'm tightening my board again because I tend to lean, and it just kind of like is being weird. All right. And ears.
I don't do it on purpose. It's just I grew up in old houses, so I walk lightly.
Mm-hmm.
Compare me to Andre.
There is no comparison to Andre. Andre walks like an elephant carrying a sack of bowling balls. Like there's no subtlety at all.
He's the only person I could know that could thump across memory foam.
Yes, he could thump across memory foam. That is a good way to put it. More teeth.
What would the drop bears in Philadelphia look like? They'd be wearing Philly shirts. Drop bear beaters.
Drop bear beaters. You're. Okay, drop bear beaters. I don't know. I don't know. They would carry hockey sticks and, just. Oh, if you parked in their parking space, when their lawn chair is already there, then they'll drop on you and just beat the crap out of you. You'll get a curbing.
Oh my God. Importing drop bears to protect parking spaces in Philly.
Love it. That's what I want. I want
QQH is the best thing about going deaf is no longer being startled.
Okay.
Eddie the Weather Fox, Cindy startles easily and has joked with some seriousness about tying a bell around my neck. Apparently, I am a ninja.
I have threatened the giant tiger with a bell as well. He doesn't like the idea.
No. It needs to be an appropriately sized bell.
No comment. None whatsoever. All right, let's see. So, of course, I'm saving the last contextual detail for last, because that's what I do. I'm here to torture you a little bit.
Oh, you're going to crosshatch the whole thing?
Sure. No. This is not the crosshatchery. I want the eyes open. I want that manic kind of look.
That we've run the con for 4 days and want to.
That's the one. Yes. Oh, you knew where I was going with that.
Yeah.
This is so hard to do because I'm trying not to get in the way of the camera, but I am nearsighted AF, and I'm wearing my work glasses, which helps. But if camera were no concern, I would actually be doing this without my glasses on at all. This is a learning experience. I am learning with all of you.
I'm just fascinated watching you juggle pencils.
Really? Pencil juggling is fascinating?
I have simple pleasures.
Fumble. That didn't work as well. All right. This is going pretty well. I like this, how this is going. I might not, finish all these out because I do have other ideas that I want to get to. But we'll get roughs taken care of. I'll finish them over the next couple days. All right. So there's that. And what do we got going on? We got a Christmas tree.
He dropping out of a Christmas tree?
No, he's going to drop onto the Christmas tree to decorate it. It's got lights and things on it. There. Oh, holly berries or something, or lights. Because it's cryptid Christmas, yo.
Cryptid time is here.
Rawr, 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 rawr. Do we have any Christmas music we could be playing?
Yes, I just didn't know how well it would come over the mic, and I didn't have time to do an audio mixer.
Oh, gotcha.
Also, copyright strikes are a thing.
Oh, man.
And all the Christmas music that's copyright free is religious. So, well, except for things like, Deck the Halls with Boughs of Holly, where it's very rude, very English, and they've edited out the naughty stuff.
Yeah, they're no fun. All right. Gosh, this is a challenge. Okay. Just about done with this one for now. What time are we at? I don't want to...
You're about 26 minutes in.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's do a different one then.
So the next one was a Krampus, though some folks were saying Christmas chupacabra.
Let's make a bigger mouth real quick before we stop. Because I want to get some molars in there. I like molars. Nice for bone grinding. We'll come back to that. Woo! Fling! Oh no, and it's dark. There it is.
Look at them teeth.
Nah. I love them teeth. I love me some teeth. Socialist teeth. God, that was the funniest damn thing. Such a weird thing on Twitter.
What?
The socialist teeth thing. All right, we'll come back to that one. Oh, let's see. So, Krampus, huh? Krampus.
More donations are going by.
Oh, good. Good. Can you
I
get it?
recognize a fox star in those names.
Who I think we got? Yeah.
I don't know if he's watching, but he's donating. I hope he's there, and I hope he's feeling better.
Yes. I hope you're feeling better. If you're watching, Mr. Foxstar. Foxstar freeze. Let's see. I like my Krampus. I'm going to take this to look a little goat-like. Because he's got the horns, and I've never been fond of the overly human face. Yeah, like let a satyr be a satyr, for heaven's sake, and let a fawn be a fawn. Let Krampus be something a little more feral.
Boozy is telling you to draw.
Okay.
Multiple times.
I'm doing it. Draw? Oh yeah, gun. Fine.
Is this good enough?
There. Bang. Grr. All right. Piece of paper. I shouldn't do that in front of the lawyer.
You drew a gun on the lawyer.
I drew a gun on the lawyer.
You know not to do that. You're from Philly.
Or at least if you're going to draw the gun on the lawyer, you better shoot.
Yeah, don't brandish an officer in the court, damn it.
Are you saying I should be brandishing Boozy? How do you brandish it? I mean, I know how to you threaten somebody. He's going to sue you, but never mind.
He said it's cool. It's not the first time someone's drawn on you. Drawn on him.
All right, Krampus. I want, let's see, almost a big...
Oh, that's the bottom of the shot. You do your thing.
Okay.
Move the camera. Don't you worry about it.
All right.
Let's get a little closer in there.
But I haven't had Big Red.
What is the Big Red thing?
Okay, it was a chewing gum.
Yeah, I know about that. But people are talking like it's a drink.
Have fresh breath a little longer, make it last a little longer,
Oh.
Get closer with Big Red.
How did I miss missed that. That's like me missing out that Elmira is the Elmer character for 15 years.
Yeah, that was pretty sad. That was really sad.
I will admit my faults.
I really hated and was very happy to be the one to have to break it to you. That yeah. See, the thing that I love about cryptids is teeth.
It's what's for Christmas.
Yeah.
Teeth.
Teeth. Oh God. All he wants for Christmas is his 2 front teeth.
Oh. I thought you were going to do something about Christmas shoes, but instead Christmas teeth.
No.
I just got to buy some Christmas teeth for Grandma.
Go out there and pick me out a set of teeth to bite you with.
I was right. There was a big red soda. Excuse me. I live in Ohio now. There is red pop.
Pap.
P-H-A-P. You got to pronounce it right.
Pap.
And Superman ice cream. Or is that a Michigan thing?
That's a Michigan thing.
I want the ice cream to be bright colors and taste like Fruit Loops.
What the fudge? I mean, really, what the fudge? Yes. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that belch you heard on Golfing with Furry Friends, that was me.
Yeah, that's how we found out the mic was open.
Yeah. We go, oh, well then.
Ah, see, Iggy knows of Superman ice cream. He lives up on the state shaped like an oven mitt.
What part of the mitt you from? Now, I just want to let people know that this doesn't mean I'm a Moz person. Not at all. I like teeth. Teeth are fun.
Good Lord. That's a pile of teeth.
Yeah, right?
How are you going to put a jaw around that?
Ways.
He's supposed to put them in a basket, not in his
Cartoon
mouth.
physics.
He is not a Vornado. He is Krampus.
He's got one of those superhero chins. Look, he's got a big McLarge superhero chin.
I believe Kage, when he draws those, calls that, what was it? Ball sack chin. Oh! Iggy's from this part of the hand.
All right, let's get some other details in there too.
Superman ice cream is one of those things that people in a very regional way know of, but you don't bother to tell other regions. It's like, there's got to be a Philly equivalent food. Like, you tell people about cheesesteaks. You tell people about tasty cake.
Yeah. Can I hear you?
I have no idea.
Hey, can you guys hear Benny at all? He's kind of in the background. I realize you might be hearing like one part of a conversation, and that's always weird.
Picture brandishing a badger to be swooping at a chibi-sized badger in hammer space and chucking it at her foe.
Take that!
Possibly screaming law.
Kabadger!
Well, they say they can have here. Hey, there is a fox star.
I have had, okay, you know, you get a song stuck in your head, right? I have had one stuck in my head for the better part of a week and is driving me absolutely bonkers. I was able to replace it briefly, but not entirely.
Is it simply having a wonderful Christmas time?
No.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas?
No.
Oh.
It is if I only had a brain. And I really don't know why that's the one that's stuck in my head. I really don't. But it's irritating. It's really irritating. Ugh. God, I haven't been drawing in so long. But it's okay. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're okay. All right. God, I kind of want him to look like the devil from Legend, which has now become like the classic devil, which, oh my God, Tim Curry was perfect. And, but at the same time, I don't want him to look like
Iggy
that.
says the best cheesesteak he's had outside of PA was in Detroit / Ann Arbor.
Huh, I believe that. I believe that because there's a lot of good food in Ann Arbor.
Oh, Zingerman's.
Yeah. I love me some Zingerman's. I love Zingerman's so much. I bought us the bakery book, and we haven't made anything from it just yet, but we're gonna. Oh, you're gonna go get it? Oh. Gotcha. You're gonna go get a snack? Oh, right. No, we don't want to set the chow on fire. I realized what I have to do. Okay. So.
Now give him a Colonel Sanders stick figure body.
Running through the fields. So one of the things that we have to do. Let's. Hey. I am breaking every rule in college right now.
Moore calls you Sue of 9.
I am Sue of 9.
Because of the
Yep. Nice. His tongue has to go like this. Because Krampus has a big, long Gene Simmons kind of tongue. We will give him the missing teeth. How about that? He wants 2 front teeth for Christmas. Okay. Poor Krampus. He's missing teeth. How is he going to eat children with missing teeth? I mean, he's just not supposed to eat them. He's just supposed to beat them. But, every once in a while, just, who's going to miss a really bad kid? Probably miss Coyote Child a little.
I did not expect the charity stream to go into cannibalism.
Look. It's all things devolve to cannibalism. Eventually. It's just how the world works, damn it. Eventually, it all goes to cannibalism.
QQH says she took a class at Zingerman's and says we should go up there and do it too with them.
Yeah, someday. Someday. Teeth. Okay, so that's looking good. I gotta loosen my shoulders. Jeez. And give him. Are we gonna give him a hipster beard kind of thing? What do you think? Or should we give him the classic Krampus kind of beard?
I don't know.
Input. Anyone?
It'll take a minute or two to get closer.
Yeah.
You could sketch out the body while waiting.
Yeah. I want to give him an ugly sweater too.
Someone's hipster beard and glasses and fedora. That's person.
I don't know if I can get a fedora on here because he's got a lot of horns. But we could do.
A beret.
A beret? No.
That's beatnik, not a hipster. Excuse me.
Yeah. What do you got there?
Gum. Would you like a cup of this?
Oh my god, yes, I'm kind of like dry and stuff. Gum! Oh, that's some. We got 15 minutes. About a wholesome ass.
Person says, just put it on the horn, it'll be fine. No, wait, put it on 2 fedoras.
Double fedora! What does it mean? It means double douchebag.
Silence asks, Sue, if Benny is your favorite XXXL, what is your favorite medium to work with?
Nerd. You know, I really, at heart, while I'm really good with color, if I say so myself, when chips are down and I really have to decide, I really do like a black and white medium. I really do like working in just black ink and maybe white accent ink if I need it, if I need to add it back in. Because I think I'm more in love with creating a thing like what we're doing here than anything else. That said, I do love to watercolor, and if we're driving around, Benny often asks me, "Hey, what are you thinking?" And I usually tell him, "Not much," because I don't want to tell him, well, I'm thinking about how the colors I would use in that field would be burnt umber and a sienna and a little bit of Van Dyke brown and this, that, and then in the sky there's this, and because he'll zone out. He would be like, huh? It would be like me listening to him talk about music. You know, well, you want to use a quarter note there. You don't want to use a whole note because, you know, that'd be too much and won't fit in there. You know, almost like a mechanic. Though we did listen to some audio book lectures about Beethoven and also the mathematical mechanics of Mozart, was it?
Mm-hmm.
It was a long time. I was in California.
Beethoven loved trees, hated people, and wished people would leave him the fuck alone so he could create. Sue loved him immediately.
Mm-hmm. My kind of person. My kind of guy. Leave me alone. I'm doing a thing. Hey, look at that tree. Nice. We'd have gotten along famously. In some ways, he reminds me of Wolf. And Wolf is a sweetheart. Wolf is one of those people that, like, you know, I would go to the ends of the earth for. I don't get to see him near as much as I would like to. Although before the COVID hit, we were able to go to Texas Furry Fiesta for the first time ever, and I actually got to hang out with Wolf for the first time in a long time. And I was like, cool, this is awesome. We got to do this con again.
Canceled.
Nope, canceled. It is canceled this year. And so that sucks. I'm sorry. Now you're getting to see me chew like a cow. Again with the teeth, right? Let's simplify that line there. That is looking off. So let's do that. All right. All right, you fooled around long enough. All right, let's go here. He's got that big, you know, This is a horn, so we're just gonna flesh that real quick.
People talk about whether cons are going to restart. Some folks are thinking third quarter. Some folks are thinking winter next year.
God, it would be really nice if we can have AnthrOhio in person. We're crossing our fingers. We really are. And we'll see.
It's close to our hearts, and it's close to our home.
Yeah. It is our home. AnthrOhio is our home con. It was heartbreaking to have it cancel this year. Although, it was the responsible decision, and we all agreed that it had to be done. Jeez. Yeah, it was attending AnthrOhio after, boy, I'm getting chills. Attending AnthrOhio after having been away from conventions for a while. So attending it again for the first time in a long time was, I said to somebody, it was like coming home, and it really was. It was like coming home again, and finding the place well loved and well cared for, and just wonderful. I mean, all the new stuff that we saw with costuming and just the games people were playing and the fun stuff, and it was just fantastic. It was wonderful. We had such a good time. I believe that was 2018, and we were just so happy. We were just so happy to be able to come back. Moving to Ohio really changed a lot of things. And, Ohio's not perfect. Everybody knows that. But it's a lot closer to the people we love, and new experiences, new conventions for us, new people to love. And that led us actually to Velocity and Yahweh and Dabbist. Lots of good people. Yeah. And they're people like that are the backbone of fandom. Alkali and Boozy do a hell of a lot for people. And they get a lot of attention. And that's fine. It's justified attention. I love them dearly. It's the unsung people that need a spotlight once in a while and need to be told thank you. And so thank you, Velocity and Dabbist and Yahweh. I hope you can find the strength to keep doing what you do. And we're all going to be there for you.
Approximate 10-minute warning.
10-minute warning, approximately. Okay. Oh, let's give him some big, wonderful, bushy eyebrows. I love a good eyebrow. It's like a good set of teeth.
Tell them.
Tell them what?
About the Krampus fursuits.
Okay. So, many years ago, at Further Confusion, these wonderful Krampus fursuits were showing up for a little while. And boy, they were fantastic. There were two of them. And we knew who one of them was. I don't know that we know who the other one was.
No, I could probably find out, but I did not know
Right.
at the time.
Right. And they just played the part perfectly. They walked up to a friend of ours Blue Otter. And Blue Otter she has 2 sleeves of tattoos. She's got red hair. Sometimes it's blue. She used to be the GOH liaison for AnthrOhio. And they walked up to her and just kind of looked at her. And she said, I am made of sweetness and light. And then they looked at her a little harder and put their hands on their hips. And one of them tapped his hoof and then went to get in the basket. She's like, no, I don't want to. I mean, they were fantastic. I loved them. I miss those guys. I don't know who they were, but they were perfect. They were just perfect. All right. We're going to real quick give Krampus an ugly Christmas sweater. So what should be on his sweater? I need your suggestions. I love drawing noses. Noses and teeth and all of the little stuff.
You can have big bushy eyebrows.
Right? Yeah. And like that, a scrunchiness right in the air. Oh, look, we get to show the gums that are empty. Okay, but like the scrunchy right there.
Suggestions. Little Krampuses or Krampi. Suggestion, quote, naughty list for everyone, unquote. Suggestion, shouldn't Krampuses have like a super cute Christmas sweater? Suggestion, do you remember Pandeza's Ornaments t-shirt?
No.
Bob from Bob Burgers as a reindeer. Naughty until proven nice.
Oh.
Yukon Cornelius.
Skellywag of the North.
Yeah. And ill-behaved children. Cole.
That's Krampus's birthstone.
Cole?
Yeah.
Someone asks, can you beat children with... Head Fox asks, can you beat children with coal? Maybe the Weather Fox suggests coal. No, Black Diamond.
Ooh.
Mr. Person suggests Scrooge as S period, as letters.
Yeah.
An acronym. Hey Fox says the PA Dutch version of Krampus from Centralia. Personally, I would go with "You better watch out."
You better fucking watch out.
Gritty.
Oh God.
I don't know if people heard that.
Gritty.
Yeah.
Really?
Fuck around and find out.
Oh my God. Yes. Fuck around and find out. I love it. Okay. So.
Status affair. Hear me out. Snow, quote, balls, unquote. I see you when you're sleeping.
Letits now.
Letits now.
Because he's a naughty Krampus.
Hey, careful. You got a friend over there.
Huh? Where? Oh, hey. Hi, dude. Hey. But. Look, it's a tail. He's like all offended now. Oh, we got 5 minutes.
Yep, there's 5 minutes. He's about to step down under what you're doing.
Ah, crud. All right.
See if I can do this. Hey, Dodger. Dodger.
Ah, this hand is not right.
Come over and talk to me. Okay. I know you're not a huggy kitty, but here. That's Gritty. You better watch out.
Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Mm-mm.
Well, you were all squirmy to get away until I started kneading you.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I'm not so sure.
Oh, he's a sweet kitty. Dodger is the cat. It is the big black cat in the house that likes what we call butt paps. And that is just he likes. This is a thing. Like cats like being like paddled on the butt or something, on the sides and on the hips and on the top and front of the tail, and like so we actually sing a song when we do this, and it's either to the tune of Fish Heads. So it's like, butt paps, happy slappy butt paps, right on the bum, which is fun, which is wonderful. Or you can do that to horse cock. And that is butt paps, happy slappy, hiney taps. There's butt. Does your cat like butt paps? Silly crap. Anyway, all right. If we do this, and we can have striping, and that goes like that. What?
Gritty's sweater is knit from the pelts of failed mummers.
Oh my god.
That means it just smells like stale beer.
Oh, he smells like stale beer. Ew. Gross. And like, vaguely of vomit.
That's just Philly.
It is just Philly, Fuck around and throw up. I don't know. All right. That way.
3 minutes. Wow. You got that body out quick.
Yes. Well, I mean, I knew what size body he was going to be. If we drew the rest of him, he would be smaller on the bottom, and he'd have like. See, now is when we do the the tie.
Colonel Sanders body.
The Colonel Sanders body. Wait, trying to remember what it looks like.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yay! But we got to give it little cloven hooves. There you go.
There, done.
Done.
A unit, but he forgot leg day.
Yes, he totally forgot leg day.
All right, you got 1 minute to wind down.
Okay. Well, I hope you all had fun. I might start this was kind of fun. I might start doing this,
Wow,
on a regular
you can
basis.
Tell old con stories like sculpting with Scrapple on
Oh
your next
God.
stream.
But in any case, thank you for all of your donations and any other donations you want to make. If you can't give much of anything, that's fine. $1 each. Don't worry. Whatever.
He suffers from Clovid.
He suffers from Clovid. I hate
Thank
you.
you, Jeremy the head fox.
I hate you, Jeremy. I hate you. There you go. This is hot chocolate.
All right, that's the end of the minute, so say goodbye.
Bye-bye, everybody, and thank you. Mwah.
All right, we're live.
Yeah.
We're live.
Kage.
We're live.
Kage,
Live.
what?
What do you mean?
It's
7
6
o'clock, dude.
my time.
You
6
said
o'clock.
okay. You said 7:30.
No, he said
all right.
7.
You can't tell everybody that you're 30 years younger than you are, but then add 30 minutes to every time I give you. That's not how math works.
I'm going to bring up that email. I swear to fucking God, you said 7:30.
Okay, just
wear
remember
your
password's
glasses.
password.
Okay, no, wait a minute. You guys are dicking with me. We're not really live, right?
Hello, chat.
Very live. Hello, chat.
You saw a shaving cockroach, apparently.
Oh. Alkali sent me an email in which he said very clearly 7:30 Eastern Time.
Oh, did I?
Yes, you did. I will bring that email up and I will show everybody.
Oh, will you?
Yes.
I need you to keep doing this for the next half hour. Oh, yes.
You're just going to get hacked. You're going to get hacked.
Bring it up on my phone. I'm going to bring it up on my phone right now.
Okay. All right. How's that going?
Shut up. Give me a second.
And Benny, Kage is late? No, Kage was already on camera this early. Kage is never late no matter what. It's his superpower. How's that email going, buddy?
You can't remember what it is.
My battery died. We'll have to look later.
Did it? Oh, that's a shame. Your battery died. So you're very... Go ahead, Boozy.
Oh, I was just going to say he's doing it wrong. He could have just blamed it on the post office.
Carrier pigeon.
Email doesn't work that way, fellow old man.
I'm pretty sure it does,
Ladies
Sam.
and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, thank you very much for joining us for I Comedy Better When I've Had a Few.
Clink.
This is our final panel for the evening, and I would like to introduce all of our panelists. We're definitely not drunk. Shut up. Ladies and gentlemen, my mate and the amazingly talented Xander the Blue.
Hi. I do stuff and things sometimes.
Coming to us from the internet land, an entire time zone away. Give it up for Boozy Badger.
Hello.
Breathing into a microphone. And finally, from the cold, cold land of elderly, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Uncle Kage.
Good evening, everyone. Very, very pleased to be here.
The cold, cold
See, no one
land
knew it
of
was him at the
elderly.
beginning because he wasn't wearing a tie.
Oh, yes. And shaving his beard that he apparently had. His big old burly beard. I can't picture Kage with a big old beard.
Kage,
honestly.
have you ever gone big old burly beard?
If you've got a phone that works, there's pictures of me with a big old burly beard.
His name was Tim. He was a very nice man.
Wow. Oh.
Well, you guys are laughing it
Good
up.
night!
Allow me to bring up
Hey, that was a good
link.
one.
I don't know if we can do this.
Badger's playing Nintendo. How is Zelda?
Kage's a bear.
Covered with
hair.
It's
Everywhere except down there.
We have
I don't know what
okay. It's an old picture. It is also not very very high resolution. I'm going to send the link to Alkali, and he'll be able to figure it out.
Crap.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no phone.
Oh, I found it.
Well, the
it's right
phone's
there.
battery is dead. Remember? Weren't you paying attention?
Right, all the batteries are dead.
Send Skylar the picture.
Nope,
Send Dragon
There.
the picture. Okay.
Okay. Well, I sent it to Alkali.
I'm working on it. I will
Hey,
get it.
hey, chat. What are you drinking? What we're drinking this, whatever it is. Okay, make your own pop COVID specialty pink shit.
This is called I
discovered
Comedy
this
Better
because
When
we
I
had
Had
a
a Few, and we had a few, a lot of us.
Yeah.
I haven't.
All right.
What?
I have your link. I am
I had
sending it
fried
over to
chicken and
Drago,
Pepsi.
who will be able to put it into the chat.
The picture is my Red Cross ID from, I believe, 1993.
Wow.
Everyone needs to see this. Dragor, I don't know what you need to do, but get it on the screen. Oh my God.
Dragor, get it up. Get it up.
Kage, after seeing this picture, I don't think anyone's going to have any problem getting it up.
Oh, wow.
Well, look at them. It's going to go right onto the screen. The cropping is exactly right. I don't think there'll be any problem. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh,
Yes, that was
boy.
me.
What is
American Red Cross before I found out they were an organized crime outfit, 1993.
Oh, no.
Boozy, Xander just asked me something that really worries me.
Yes.
He asked, what is white lightning?
It's it's moonshine. I was going to come up with a joke for that, but then I realized that every joke I could make about that was probably going to go to a very bad place. So it's moonshine.
Oh, boy.
It's moonshine. Gotcha.
It's moonshine. Understood.
All right, we have the picture up in the fourth box, and Kage, if you can't see the chat stream, we're already hearing cute pic. Awoo. Oh dear.
I'm hearing papers, please,
Something
but that's just
about
me.
a diaper? Oh God.
Dapper.
Oh, Dapper.
That's
Sorry.
Dapper, you idiot.
A very diaper man.
He was a very, very diaper man.
So tell us about your diapers, Kage.
Dude, why do you think Kage's been running a con for so long? He's so absorbent of all of the feedback, of all the feedback and feces. Feedback and feces.
Why did
Yes, Uncle Kage,
man.
Pampers of the furry fandom.
All right,
really
all right.
pampers the...
Oh.
He doesn't
You guys take over.
Careful,
all right, well,
be
that
sharp
depends.
here.
Not always.
I don't know. I'm feeling all of his loves.
Come on, keep going. All right.
I'm sorry. We started punning. Did you expect me to slow down?
No.
We wouldn't let that go to waste. Anyway, let's talk about Chris Crinkle instead.
You
Okay, Xander is out punning me today, and I'm so happy.
Chris Crinkle is bad.
what
Let's
did you
get on a
just-
different topic.
What did you say, I thought you said Chris Crinkle, and I thought you were talking about Baby First Santa. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's what we were going to.
Chris Crinkle.
That's exactly what we were going for, buddy.
Chris Crinkle. Oh.
Put a Santa hat on the coyote child.
No,
judge
you were
me.
busy looking for the long ago days when someone wanted to fuck you, and you were busy staring at your phone. And my son climbed behind me with just his diaper on the back of the couch, and you just saw my spouse's arm go in the background, grab him by the ankle, and drag him out of frame. So,
Oh my God. Oh, I miss you guys so much.
Yeah. Not the same, but it is fun.
It's really not the same. That's one thing we've all been saying. It's not the same, and it's not the same. It won't be the same for a while.
you know what? I am taking a look at my TV right now at that wonderful picture of Uncle Kage and his youth, and I have to say he was a very attractive man.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
absolutely.
Wait, I'm waiting for the punchline. Go on.
No, look at the picture, Grandpa.
The fuck?
Oh.
Kage
No.
only has one screen. Okay, by the way, for any of you who can't hear it, which is everyone, our entire operations crew just came through and said, "Fuck."
That's not Uncle
did
Kage. That's Uncle Cage, you dumbass.
It's
Uncle
Nicholas
Cage.
Kage.
Oh, face off.
Or Uncle Cage.
So I know you guys know this about me. I do not type. I usually use voice to text because my spelling is so atrocious. So
We
just
know.
for you, Kage, every time I have to talk about you, I do have to change your name to Cage so that my Telegram picks it up. Just so you're aware. People
I
around
want
me
to point
think I'm
out.
crazy.
I know you use voice to text, and I know your spelling is atrocious. I don't think I realized how bad your spelling was until I realized your voice to text still has typos in it.
Yes. It's true.
You're the only man I know who can speak in typo.
Love you too.
Do you have but don't you ever have those words that you never spell and you just say and you assume it's a certain way? Like I thought it was GOG forever, like the health GOG in a video game like that.
Oh my god.
GAUG. Yeah.
It's a gauge.
I know that now.
Health gauge.
Yeah, health gauge. And Legend
Health
of Kage. Legend of Cage. I used to call it.
Legend
growing
of
up.
Cage.
Yeah. It was a game where you fought a bunch of ninjas.
If anyone still remember that picture.
They had something on the screen.
Oh no.
Oh, this is great.
That was 2002.
I love it.
Fun with Photoshop. I love it.
No, that's not Photoshop.
Punk Kage.
That's not Photoshop. That was taken in 2002 by Benny, I believe.
That's it.
Oh wow.
That's just him.
You have the weirdest male pattern baldness going on in that photo. I got to tell you.
Well, no, that was after 2002 when I made the brash statement, because in those days charity auctions got $3,000-$4,000. I made the brash statement that if we ever break $10,000, I would get my hair shorn into a mohawk. Well, you know how furries are.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
They did it, just like they're doing it tonight. So I wound up with a mohawk. The thing is, I liked the mohawk. I wanted to keep it. I thought it looked, mod and all those things. But the problem is my hair grows very quickly. Even today, it grows very quickly, and it grows in this direction. So after about 2-3 days, I had like this Astro Boy thing going on. So I had to shave down to nothing. And then I realized, dude, I don't got to comb it. I don't got to dry it. I just touch it with a towel. It's done. So ever since then, I've worn it like this.
You know what? What would have happened though What would happen if you let your hair continue to grow out and just combed it over like that? Because then we'd have the flock of seagulls chairman of AnthrOhio, and I gotta admit, I'd be down with that.
Oh, flock you.
Give him the bird. Give him the bird.
Flock of birds, right? You
only do a handy.
What's that?
A flock of these.
That's right.
Wait. I want to show everybody the Christmas card that I got that I showed you guys.
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay. Remember, I'm a scientist. I hang out with other scientists, and a scientist colleague of mine sent me this amazing Christmas card.
Nice.
Yep.
I love it.
That's such a great card.
If you don't understand, go back to school.
That's so nice.
Boy.
Your colleagues give you Christmas cards. Alkali's colleagues, I assume, make it snow cocaine on the trading floor.
You have no idea.
All my family members just send me pictures of their house spawn, pretty much.
I sit at my desk, and the Monday before Christmas, the partner walks in, drops Christmas cards on my desk, and he says, "You have an allotment of 6, so choose the clients that are likely to pay us this year and wish them a Merry Christmas."
No, it's actually kind of fun. Normally there is a Christmas party where I work, but obviously with COVID and a lot of the office working from home, thankfully, I was actually very glad when they told me this. We are not doing a Christmas party at work this year. So in lieu, they basically said, "Hey everyone, if you want to make a little Christmas video, do that and send it in, and we'll play it for everyone who's working from home." They sent out the first Christmas video. The person stole my idea, and I could not be happier. Because what I was going to do is just take a simple Cooking with Alkali episode, change my name from Alkali to Dan, because I really don't need everybody at work searching for the word alkali on the internet. That's not necessary. And just do a cooking video, something Christmassy and fun. That sounds like a good idea, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't the first. The very first video that went out at my company was one of our heads of public relations in his kitchen telling us the secret recipe to his eggnog. So first off, let me make this perfectly clear. It was wrong. That is not how you make eggnog. The first step was buy eggnog. So already we're throwing this away, but the video was 10 minutes long. Of those 10 minutes, 1 minute was him over talking, pouring in a bottle of scotch. And, in the Christmas season, you just want to make sure that you have the right flavor profile. Flavor profile is very important. You want it to hit you in the back of the tongue. Just letting everything go. Just making sure that everything is nice. So he put in 3/4 of a bottle of scotch into store-bought eggnog, topped it with literal whipped cream, like from the... And then instead of pouring in, eggnog, punch bowl, ladle, screw that, comes out with a beer stein that could have probably held half a gallon of liquid, dips it in there, just dripping off in front of them, gives everybody a cheers and chugs it. We somehow combined Christmas and alcoholism so easily at my job that I'm just proud of them. I'm proud to be part of the corporate culture that will all slowly die in amazingly colorful flames.
Jesus Christ, that sounds flammable.
It's very
so. It's appropriate. What do you
Actually,
think, Santa?
I won awards for my eggnog when I still lived in Pennsylvania. I literally, when we had a contest for Christmas treats, I actually won awards. My eggnog was a bottle of wild turkey and a half-gallon Wawa eggnog, and I just mixed them together, and everybody raved over it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I don't know why you fucking weirdos think whiskey needs a dairy-based delivery system.
You just suck it right out of the cow, Kentucky boy.
Yeah, look, I'm from...
should be off-white. Mostly.
I've got a large family. When we gather for the holidays, mixing the whiskey with anything is a step that takes too damn long. Right?
Skippable
Aunt June
steps,
is
right?
gonna talk soon, and we're sober. Just shoot it into my veins.
Hey, if you put it enough, you forgot the nog, and then you're good.
That's true.
Yeah. It's fine.
Well, the worst part about them is, like, it's actually Beardo the Magnificent. He always said it perfectly. Working where I work is basically working in a high school locker room. Everyone's kind of an idiot, everyone's kind of a jerk, and everyone's a pervert. It's just a giant boys club. So instead of just accepting the fact that I'm not going to put in a video, my coworker, a good friend of mine, submitted a video for me because they found out you can just take a link off YouTube and send it. So as of right now, submitted to my company is Alkali Does Shel Silverstein's The Great Smoke-Off.
Yes.
That has been submitted to my company, and I'm terrified that it's going to come out over email one day this week.
Note, it is legal in the States.
It's very legal in this state. But don't worry, we're always smart enough to do it invisibly.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either.
What do you mean, this floating
cylinder?
cylinder?
They're busy with their visibility there. If you've not seen Alkali's version of Shel Silverstein's The Great American Smoke-Off, Dragor, if you can pop up a link or you guys search for it, it is one of the most brilliant pieces of shit I've ever seen. You just have to look at it.
Shel Silverstein was... Go ahead, Boozy.
I'm just disturbed you went out and bought a bong that you can chroma key.
Boozy,
What?
I would also be shocked if I went out and bought a bong that you could chroma key. I bought
God
a
damn, you
bong,
stole it.
and then I brought chroma key green spray paint and went to town.
You might have put it in the backyard in full view.
Oh yeah, our neighbors have no worries about our. They know we're not doing anything. We're too high.
What's going on over there? Just
It's
painting the bong
legal
again.
in your state. What are you hiding?
It wasn't legal 2 years ago.
He means nothing, Your Honor.
Oh, did I say that on camera? Boozy, look over your right shoulder. Boozy, turn around.
Boozy,
The
Boozy,
cops
you're
are
under
there.
attack.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, it's happening.
It's a coyote.
Attack on Titan.
Let me just
I
be
got
clear.
a story for you all about this little fucker right here.
I want to hear it.
Why don't you tell that story while I suck in the totally clean air to my right?
Yes.
So, 2 weeks ago, we're sitting at home on a Sunday afternoon, and we hear at the door, which is weird because our neighbors already hate us, so they never come the fuck over. We go to the door, and there's our next door neighbor. We open it, and they go, your underwear's in my lawn. We look outside, and certainly our underwear is in the lawn. How does the underwear get in the lawn, you may ask? Well, turns out that this child had seen an episode of Curious George where Curious George cleans a room by opening a window and throwing shit at it. So he did that with all of our laundry. We clean it up, we pick it up. We close the window, we lock the window, we pull out the safety latches on the window. Our window has safety latches on it so it can't go up past a certain height, right? We do that in every window upstairs in the house. Every window upstairs in the house. We think nothing of it until Monday when I get a message from my spouse who says, I'm on the roof cleaning. And I said, what? I'm on the roof cleaning. I said, oh, the gutters? And she says, well, I guess I can get the gutters while I'm out here. And I say, what are you cleaning? She goes, well, I looked outside. The UPS guy had come, knocked on the door, which was weird. They never knock on the door anymore. She answered the door, and the UPS guy said, here's your package. By the way, your kid's on the roof.
Oh, my God.
He had opened the window in his room. He figured out that you just push the safety locks in, and it opens again. Opened the window on the roof outside of his room, the room he shared with his brother. Pulled a papasan, a little kid's papasan chair, out onto the porch roof. A blanket, a pillow, some toys, couple books, milk crate table, some crowns, and something to color. And he was just chilling on the fucking roof until the UPS guy fucked it up.
Your child is a genius. Never forget that.
Oh, we're not done.
Oh, dear.
The next day, I'm at work. My phone rings. I answer it, and it's a phone call. And hello, sir. This is Janice. I am a report screener with your county's Children and Youth Services, and I wanted to ask you a question about. And without letting her finish, I say, "Is this about the toddler on the roof?" And she's quiet and says yes. And I say, we have taken care of this situation. There's a long pause. It didn't hit me until later why there may be a long pause. Because, like, did I mean we had fixed the safety issue? Or did I mean we had killed our son? And she goes, what? I said, we went to Home Depot and we got things that you drill into the window frame so the window won't go up anymore. We put them in. She says, okay, sir, thank you very much. The next day, I get another phone call from my spouse who, while in the shower, had a child say, Mom, Ezra's on the roof again, and had rushed out onto the roof nude to bring things in. He had unscrewed the safety latch that we had just installed. And was starting to rebuild. I have nailed the window shut. If there's a fire, the kid died.
Boozy, I'd like to back up. I'd like to back up a moment because you, sir, have taught me. Now it's my turn to teach you. When the lady called and you volunteered, is this about the toddler on the roof? What would you have done if she'd said, what?
When they called and you're like, is this about the toddler on the roof? And you're like, if I were a rich man.
He's rehearsing. It's fine. He's got to be
Sue gave me the
Tevye in the
idea. It's
80s
right there.
production.
So Boozy, your child is apparently very, very easily swayed by such things as Curious George that he sees. Should I not send him the Christmas present I was going to send, the complete Three Stooges collection?
In a way, he's seen them. Listen, have you watched Curious George?
Oh, it's disgusting.
What psychopaths are writing that show? It's like he does something amazingly dangerous, and then it's like, but the man in the yellow hat scolded him, and now he'll never do it again. I'm like, you don't know kids if you think they're making it to the scolding part. If you have something where George is playing with the stove, they're going to go turn the stove on before they get to the moral.
They should call him No Consequences Carl, because that's what it is. It's like, I'm not gonna learn shit because I wasn't like, there's nothing bad that happened from this adventure I just had. Why would I not do it again?
You know, the crazy thing to me is I'm listening to your stories about, like, my child went onto the roof and I almost got in trouble. And I'm just remembering back to what it was when I was younger. Me and my brother, my dad's like, hey, you need to clean the gutters. So me and him set up a ladder and are jumping off the roof for half an hour into the pile of leaves that we set up the day before. Like, that's how our childhood went. When I went to Nero and they informed me that we had our own campsite to do this on, and we set up a whole pulley thing so that we could have people like, what do you call that guy? Not Huck Finn, dear God, Peter Panning, so that we could have me holding a rope and falling backwards and letting people jump back and forth with fake swords, fighting each other in front of the adults, them going, very ingenuitive, very good. I mean, there's a little bit of a disconnect going on right now, just so you know.
You let a couple kids die and they start cutting it up.
Before we go any further, this group here on this, us four, I would like us to lay claim to No Consequences Carl, because I think we should make a YouTube series out of this.
Oh, no.
I think we should make a children. What would he be? Like No Consequences Carl the Chinchilla?
It'll be your son, dude.
Yes.
Carl the Coyote. No Consequences Carl.
No Consequences Carl the Coyote is awesome.
And you got to show just the damage and terrible things that happen and look back and be like, eh.
When we write a PSA, you know who it'd be for?
Who's that?
Terry the No Sex Pterodactyl.
Oh, I remember her. Yeah.
One day, the man in the tweed sports jacket left Carl alone with a bottle of ammonia, a bottle of bleach, and a bucket.
Oh, no.
Carl made soup. That's not normally what would happen. Be safe out there, kids.
Carl was short on money, so it's like, hey, meth is let's make meth. So Carl made meth. In the garage.
Oh, incidentally, by the way, did I ever tell you guys that I have a plan using my chemistry background to make us all a huge ton of money?
Please describe.
Any one of us can walk down the street to every third house and buy as much meth as we want, right? I'm in North Carolina. This is the meth state. Boozy is boozy. You guys are you guys. We can get as much meth. I could fill my place with meth, and there's no problem.
I'm following.
I can't go. If I get a cold, I can't go to CVS, and I can't buy any Sudafed because you can't get Sudafed. With my chemistry knowledge, we can buy up all the meth, and I can convert it into Sudafed, and we can sell it on the black market.
You start doing local commercials. Crazy Kage's discount meth. I'm loving this. You gotta have like
Kage Brothers. You was wrong.
Yeah.
Few questions.
Yes, sir.
You understand it's more illegal to buy the meth than it is to buy the Sudafed, correct?
How can it be illegal? Everybody does it.
Everyone has colds, obviously. Question.
I just want to point out that somebody in the chat by the name of Ocean just said, okay, I am scared of Uncle Kage now. Ocean, have you not been paying attention? You should have been afraid of him a decade ago.
Shall I go through my people?
Before we
my
move
God,
on, I
I
just
just-
want to point out that we are... I can see your messages, operations. Oh my God. We are halfway through the stream, so before I pass it over to Boozy to remind you why we are all here, I just want to make something clear. As he's telling you what this charity is for, it's time to start the game. You saw the bottle of wine I have. If we can get $100 more, I will finish that bottle before the end of the stream. You saw the other bubbly liquid that we have. You get us $420 more. Myself and Xander will finish that before the end of the stream. Thank you, everyone. Boozy, can you tell us why we're all here?
Folks, this year's been rough. That's the best way to put it. And it means we haven't seen people that we are used to seeing all the time. Thank you, dog, for interrupting the heartfelt plea. That's your timing's fucking impeccable, you little asshole. Anyways, one of those families that we're used to seeing all the time is Velocity Sloth, Yave, the whole family out there. Unfortunately, a couple weeks ago, they were diagnosed with COVID. And very unfortunately, 2 days ago, Don, the patriarch of that family, Velocity's husband, Yave's father, the sole owner and breadwinner for the family, passed away from complications from COVID-19. Puts them in a very rough situation, not just because it came a week before Christmas, a time that's supposed to be for families' enjoy and is now a time of immeasurable sadness for them, but because they have lost their sole source of income, the person who handles all of their financials, and they're striking out from this, trying to recover. As such, we are here today and have been here for the past couple days, raising funds to help them at the GoFundMe link that hopefully someone from there will be putting up on the screen momentarily. We've been raising great amounts of money for them. From yesterday until today, we have raised over $21,000, but this is not a temporary thing. This is something they're going to have to deal with for the rest of their lives and in the long term. And that's what we do as a community and as a great big furry family, is when one of us needs help, we all band together to help them. So if you can give, please do.
I noticed in the channel that Jeremy the Hate Fox says, I will pay $1 per donation listed on the GoFundMe site at the end of the stream. Be careful, Jeremy. We are dealing with furries. They could bankrupt you.
Let's see him try.
They do.
Right now, there are 425 donors.
Oh, my God.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. Seriously, that's amazing.
Jeremy, the furries, everyone out there. Oh my God, Dozer! Somebody make $101 donations. Dozer.
Just bad.
Oh,
it's a trash
donator.
And a huge shout out to Mark Whipple, who I believe is, as of right now, copywriting our new Chaos Coyote or whatever you guys came up with earlier.
No consequences,
Carl.
Carl.
No consequences, Carl. Thank you so
I had
much,
a book
Mark.
idea. I had a book idea while we were talking about it, but I thought, no, it's in horrible, horrible taste, that book idea. But then I thought, fuck it, why not? Because it's MFF weekend anyways. No consequences, Carl cleans the Rosemont Weston pool.
Oh,
No. Yes, actually, yes.
Yes.
Oh, no consequences, Carl.
Okay, raise your hand if you were at the Rosemont question and know exactly what the gentleman's talking about. If you don't know, Alkali will tell you.
Oh, way to pass the buck there. I see.
Things happened. Things happened on a security camera, and very long story short, the entire board of directors at MFF had to have a very awkward standing conversation with the head of security as he explained to them what was going on, like a play-by-play on a live feed. Genuinely funny. Don't do it.
I'll just say I went to that what do you call it? Little pool afterwards, and there was so much chlorine there, I couldn't see the person across from me, and we were 5 feet from each other.
Their solution.
Choking. Yes.
But that still doesn't beat finding out that an anime convention, and we're not going to talk about the convention of the person. The very short version is an anime convention invited in a guest of honor who is known for their primp and properness. And this convention goer was very primp and proper.
Very diaper.
In public. When they got to their room that night, they decided to turn the hot tub into a ramen bath. Literally hundreds of packages of ramen. Well, that clogs things. So no matter what furry cons do, we're not as bad as some of the other cons. Well done, everyone.
Well,
ramen. Huh? Wow.
The very story of I probably should not mention it. There was a science fiction convention that was forced to shut down and change its name in order to occupy. It was one of the big SF cons on the East Coast years ago. They had as one of their programs a what do you call that Japanese bondage thing that's like an art form? I think you guys would know. It's a Japanese technique.
If anyone on this stream knows the name of a Japanese bondage form, it is you. Let's stop being coy.
Okay, I'm pretending I don't. This is feigned innocence. But anyway, this particular Japanese bondage form it's very, very complicated. It's about suspension. Well, some of the attendees of the convention decided they wanted to try it. So they tried it, and they looked around their hotel room and they saw this nice thing in the ceiling that looked like a good thing to tie the rope to suspend their SO to. It was, of course, the sprinkler head. And for those of you who are not aware, that thing is called colloquially a sprinkler. That's not a good word. It is designed to deliver the maximum amount of water in the smallest amount of time to put out a raging fire. It should be called the disgusting fiery gusher of doom. And it did.
Brown water. Oh my God. Oh, Ocean, he is. Trust me.
Oh, oh yes.
Also, I loved everyone in the chat trying to tell us the name of the Japanese bondage. We got Sherbert, Sudafed, Shibu Inu. You guys are amazing.
No, none of that. I don't know. Maybe they are. Possibly. Could be.
Kage, I'm just going to say I'm going to be paying very much attention to how you wrap your gifts for Christmas now.
They're on the other side of the camera, as a matter of fact.
All right. So one of the fun parts about the stream and how we're doing it right now is operations can send us messages, but only to the performers. On the screen right now, the message is Shiba Inu gets you arrested.
Oh no!
I love you guys so much. Guys, let us know how the charity numbers are going. I need to keep my eye on that. Thank you.
Yes.
Wow, such a rest.
Hey, I got a question.
Jail.
That customer of yours, what key is it tuned to?
The dulcimer, I keep it tuned to DAD.
Because I found my penny whistle.
Oh wow. Are you going to summon a tornado?
This is a E-flat penny whistle, and I'm not sure how well it would do to DAD, but we shall have to experiment sometime.
We shall. Yeah, I got
college again.
Alkaloid, what instrument do you play? Not the skin flute, a real one.
So believe it or not, I actually can play the piano. I just cannot read music and play at the same time. I never learned that, but I can play the piano.
You do have those long.
Wait, I got the dude. Don't forget, I used to be skinny. Imagine these when I was skinny.
Your
they
fingers
were
are still
terrifying. Oh yeah,
you got twin fingers.
You can play the piano.
Yeah, I actually can. Not well.
So what
but
you're telling me is. What you're telling me is Xander has a giant pianist.
Yes, I do. I do.
Well, I need this thing again.
I call it my virile gusher of water as well.
Something like that.
The sprinkler. Oh, it's time for more fun stuff.
How's that charity number
Yes.
going, background?
We'll see how it goes.
And again, we want to remind you this is our last panel. However, right after this, if you want to tune into MFF, our good friend and somebody who was on the show earlier, Pepper Coyote, will be doing his rendition of Pepper Slams His Hands into a Piano and also plays a guitar.
We'll see if that showed up. We'll see if the
Okay.
cops show up. That's how we know.
Wait a minute. No charity updates yet. Fuck this noise. We need some updates.
That's true.
So I have a new law story for you.
Yes.
Please.
Yesterday, I was at a hearing. It was, and the case before my clients was a preliminary hearing, which is a criminal case, where they come in, they try to decide if there's enough evidence to send this over to the Court of Common Pleas, and it was a case where it was presented as somebody's ex-boyfriend stealing their gun. All right. Now, it is an emergency judge sitting on these things, not one of the normal judges. And I know this judge, and she's very nice, and she's very sweet. And the lady who said her boyfriend stole her gun is up there, and the DA's there, and the public defender's there, and the boyfriend's there, and he's covered in tattoos, and my client's there, and I'm like, watch this shit. Because she gets up on the stand, and she is quality, people. You can tell. As she goes, and then he took my gun, and he took it, but I had pumped it up at least 20, 25 times. And there's this pause. And the judge looks up and says, pumped it up? And she goes, well, yes. It's got one of those pumps at the bottom. And he pumped it and pumped it and pumped it and pumped it and pumped it. He may have broke it before he took it, but he wouldn't give it back. And the judge goes, excuse me, are we talking about a BB gun? And she goes, it was my Daisy air rifle. And the judge, without missing a beat, goes, so this isn't a real gun. It's a BB gun. And looks at the district, just does this to the district attorney.
Oh, man.
And then says, perhaps you would like to talk to the victim in the hallway to see if we could resolve this without a trial.
Oh.
They filed a
tryout. That's right,
charge
Sue.
Thank you, Sue.
over a Red Ryder BB gun.
Holy fuck.
Look at the court. What got me was the DA pressing charge. I'm sitting there going, like, we have meth and murder in this city, and you're concerned with, like, what I'm breaking forth that Red Ryder stealing ring. We're finally taking them down.
That kid should never gotten that shit for Christmas, I tell you.
Hey,
Welcome
Boozy.
to Philadelphia. We're an urban city with a Red Ryder theft ring and all-terrain vehicles in the streets.
Boozy, did I ever tell you, I've told some stories about my late grandfather, Rodolph Conway in Alabama. Did I tell you about the time they arrested him for stealing 9 bottles of whiskey?
Oh, please do. Please.
No, my grandfather was caught. They caught him red-handed. He'd stolen 9 bottles of whiskey out of the store, and they dragged him in front of the judge, and the judge looked at it and threw the case right out. He said, you can't make a case out of 9 bottles.
God damn it.
I love you. I honestly love you.
At least
That's
it wasn't
a
a
bug.
fake
That goes back 100 years.
You can't make a case out of 9 bottles. I hate you.
So there's
That's
an
all
old
time for
Chicago.
you.
There's an old Chicago legend, which is apparently if you live in Chicago, it's true. If you live outside of Chicago, why bother? But basically, during Prohibition, there was a gentleman who was trying to rum run over Lake Michigan, got caught, and literally from the shoreline, the Chicago's finest just opened fire and got him a lot. Like, you know, the old cartoony drink and it comes out of you style. But he was so drunk, he was just like, whatever. And he just kept rowing. So he got over to the other shore, shot 9 times, and goes to the hospital. And they say, well, this is the end of this guy. And I quote, The gentleman's life was saved, for he was so drunk that the booze in his system sterilized the gunshot wounds. No ill effects happen. Prohibition has a reason, and that is stories.
The Prohibition stories are amazing. Like the one thing that I this guy brought home a hard drive full of stuff from a coworker, and one of them had the Chicago public access documentaries about stuff around town.
Yep.
And the one thing they had about the south suburbs is like, this is the place that put up the most of a fuss when they outlawed alcohol, and shit got flipped. And they like, that is what we're known for here. It makes sense that we live here.
On the south side, we have a beautiful little village known as Blue Island. Blue Island was one of the main points for running, and to this day, we always have a beautiful, gigantic Irish festival there. Every St. Paddy's Day, we have our own little version of parade. Well, one year, because of the previous year, they said, you can't have that. You set too many buildings on fire. So they canceled the parade. Lo and behold, that parade was the only thing keeping us from setting a record number of buildings on fire. The parade was reinstated the next year.
This is not something to be proud of, Alkali. I'm just want to make sure you know.
I want to make sure that you understand Xander was cold, and we took care of a lot of abandoned buildings in one day. We're efficient.
It's less of pride and more of a fun fact.
No. Don't let this man fool you. He comes from a city where they won a sports game and threw batteries at the winners. He comes from a city that flung snowballs at Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, yeah.
I was going to lead a charge. All right, sorry.
He was a ho ho ho.
Oh my God!
Cut it down.
Thank you.
In Chicago, you say "How's your mother?" In Philly, they say "Fuck your mother," but they mean it the same way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's about this right. All right.
You know, they used to say, if you can smell gunpowder, it must be Cicero, right?
This is the last one for Chicago. It's not a story I tell often, but we're going to tell it today because if there's ever a time to tell this one. I have a very good friend who is an officer of the law. When my mother passed away, he immediately came to me and said I would be honored to lead the procession from the funeral home to the graveyard. Would you allow me to do that? And I said, of course, that'd be very kind of you. And the funeral director went to my friend and said, all right, well, when you reach a light, if it's red, you can stop. And then if it's green, go through and we'll just all follow you. And my friend went, okay. And then proceeded to have a 50-mile-per-hour funeral procession that blew every light we could come across, drew in more cop cars leading the way. We caused such traffic jams in Chicago. And why did we do that? Because a funeral director dared tell my buddy, don't blow a red light unless you have to. I love Chicago for what it is, a flaming cesspool of awesome.
Oh, what a wonderful flow.
Who's turn around again?
I say,
oh, Jesus Christ. Don't
Look, it's no consequences, Carl.
Carl.
No consequences. Carl is back.
That's his new persona right there.
I like how it looks like he's perched on your shoulder like a devil.
He's like a fucking gremlin, isn't he?
Whisper in his ear.
Like the most terrifying gargoyle over there. I mean, what the hell?
Whisper sweet nothings into Boozy's ear.
No, it's like, you know how you have an angel and a devil on your shoulders? That's the devil.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did they fall down?
I love
No, he didn't fall down. He left from the couch into the kitchen, ran over to the table, turned on the kitchen light, and is now digging into a bucket of chicken.
Oh, no consequences, Carl.
That's Kentucky boy.
All right, we got 10 minutes left. Reminder, Jared, every donator would $1 per donator on the GoFundMe. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for that. Oh, God. Fuck.
Oh, my God.
Well, do not turn off my light. Do not turn
what is
off
happening?
my light.
Oh no!
As the light gets turned off.
Brave. We have lost control.
Okay, I need to tell you guys something. I visited Boozy's house for the first time a couple of years ago. I was going to do my wine stream from his house. And I brought all my lights and everything because, we were still kind of new to this thing. And we set it all up in his room. And we're getting all ready. Now, you know how I am. The intro is exactly at 9 minutes to the hour because it's Uncle Kage. We're going to start. We're getting ready to start. And I looked over at Boozy. He's got this horrified look in his face. And he said, "Why did the baby just run by holding the Wi-Fi router?" Oh, then we had to catch him. That thing can move at 150 miles an hour, and it can teleport. It's worse than a cat. We chased it all over the house. It was crawling through the floor. We had to call a plumber to fish it out of the plumbing, for Christ's sake.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Say my stream was late.
What is he doing back there?
Probably stealing the Wi-Fi router.
Oh no! I was last week streaming on the Twitch channel. Now, I now have a studio downstairs. We brought it upstairs for today, but I have a studio downstairs. I do most of my streams through there. And the other day, I'm in the middle of something.
What just happened? The baby's back. Roof baby is back.
Let's all do that. Okay, ready?
Oh, please don't die. No, there is no support on it. What is happening? Oh, God. Everything is. This is a green screen. It's going down. This is.
Ezra, you started a fight.
Okay.
The other day, I'm sitting down there. I'm in the middle of a stream. The internet goes out, and I'm going, what the fuck? I paid the bill. I just paid the bill. I came upstairs. I turned the corner at the top of our basement. He's standing in the kitchen staring at the basement door with the unhooked cable modem in his hands. He meets eyes with me, goes, "Ha!" and runs.
Oh, God.
By the way, let me give you a warning. If you ever visit Boozy's house, bring an extra cable. The little son of a bitch is going to bust it. It's going to happen.
He's been in my house. I now have it. You see this wonderful couch I'm sitting on? You know what this does? It folds down into a bed.
I'm so excited.
Down into a cage.
Now, when you come over, I don't have to make you sleep on the floor and you sleep in another child's room.
Hey, whatever works.
As long as I can sleep with your hooker, I'm happy.
Oh, not only that, you can sleep with the hooker and the demon cat now.
Okay.
I hear the dog now. Great. What?
I know what you're about.
That's not Trey. That's Carl.
No, not that. Not now. Now with 6 minutes left. I wouldn't be able to explain it.
No, we would not.
Okay.
Oh, God. Boozy, we have.
Don't you love?
Go ahead.
Don't you love all the organization we've had with cons going online this year?
Oh,
yeah, that's
organized. We make the Germans look like assholes with all of our organization. Boy, oh boy.
Let's put it this way. I still have to do calls at work that are just general meetings with myself in the office, everyone else at home. That's still a thing that has to happen. I can tell you this right now. Furry cons at least are trying. Over by me, it's just cameras turn on and you don't know what you're getting, but you can know it's not going to be them sitting there in a business suit. Just go with that.
You can get a crawling baby. Who knows?
We've started doing some court hearings remotely.
Oh,
and
boy.
recently I had one remotely on Zoom, and like the judge comes on, and I know this judge. I know he's married. I know he has children. I know this judge. But in the background, I'm going, that is very obviously a country inn and suites. Why is the judge not staying at his house?
Oh.
Oh, you don't ask him. Your Honor, is everything okay at home? Do you need me to call your wife and talk to her about something? You don't do that. You ignore it.
So you can't just leave us hanging, Boozy. Why was the judge at a country inn and suites?
I can't say for certain. I can say his law clerk got reassigned.
Oh, okay.
At this point, I'm going to tell the chat that there is 30 minutes and 3 minutes. It was meant 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. I suck. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to this stream. I'm going to go back to Boozy one more time to talk about what we're doing this for. If we get any donations before the end of the stream, myself and Xander will finish the bubbly thing.
Yes.
The people that we are raising money for right now are the same people who hide Easter eggs all over cons. They volunteer with the Warm and Fuzzies, who's a group that's specifically in existence to help you feel safe at cons. They volunteer at conventions all over this fandom. They make charity donations. They're always there with the hug. They're always there with the helping hand. Recently, they lost their beloved husband and father, Don, to COVID, which is going to leave them for the foreseeable future in a very tight situation, a difficult situation, one that's going to take a while to recover from. And we have been raising money tonight and yesterday, and we'll continue to do so even after this is over, to help them weather this time, at least financially. Because that's what we do. It's what we do. We're furries, we're family, we're community. This is what we do.
Here, here.
Cheers.
Cheers.
To Sloth Mom, Yave, to the entire family, the Dragon Show has been going on since I can remember you guys meeting us at conventions. Since the beginning, you have been some of our best supporters. You have been there when we have been down to tell us it'll be fine, hair grows back. You have been there when COVID started by sending us masks through the mail just to be kind, and you have made conventions better by your presence. I will never forget walking outside of Pepper and Fox's show to see Sloth Mom sitting there, just watching the door going, can people go in? Because once the line is done, I can go in too. You're amazing. Thank you for
Sue and
everything
Benny.
you did, and we do have a donation. You two need to take over.
Okay.
While they're doing that,
bring in the
I'll
donations.
point out Quack Quack Honk had done a picture today for everybody who's donated on behalf of Velocity Sloth and the family. Tech, can we zoom that in a little? Thank you. There you go, folks.
Thank you so much, Quack Quack Honk. That's amazing. Oh my God. Thank you to everyone who donated. Seriously, thank you, Jeremy, for matching those for the $1 per donator as well.
And I'm going to echo what Boozy said. This is why I am so enthralled, so in love, so defensive of this fandom. This is what we do. And when people, there's no more to say. It's everything. It's what we do. This is what we're all about. Thank you all, and God bless you.
Thank you so much.
We still have
Ladies and
20
gentlemen.
seconds, guys. So don't leave it with me.
You go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a comedy better when I've had a few, but more importantly, this is a moment that the fandom came together and helped those in need. If you're new to this, if you didn't know what you were tuning into, this is the furry fandom, and we have just gotten word that with Jeremy's donations, before the end of the stream, we have crossed $22,000 for people who needed it. To everyone here, to anyone who ever sees this, and to anyone who ever needs help, this is the furry fandom. This is what we do. I love you all so much.
Cheers.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Seriously.
Cheers. This has been a comedy better when I've had a few. Thank you very much, Uncle Kage, Boozy Badger, Xander the Blue. Behind the scenes, we've had Dragor, Skylar. We've had their whole crew. Earlier today, Pandez, Pepper Coyote, Sue, Benny, Iggy. I know Iggy had more people on. I think Poker Wolf was on. I literally can't
Magic
mention.
Bag.
Thank you.
Yes.
Magic was on. There are so many people that for something that took place over 5 hours and was planned out in 2 days, I actually can't thank everyone. But before we go, I want to make sure to say it. Dixie and QM for making sure this happened and that it was organized. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for making this happen over a 24-hour period. My hat is off to you.
Thank you. Seriously. This is amazing.
This has been a moment in the furry fandom. My name is Alkali.
I'm Xander.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, guys. And thank you.